It is that time again, yes. Sunday morning here, Saturday night over in the US and Canada, and it is Spidey's Outback time. Loowee, how about we roll that intro?
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, thank you for joining Spidey's Outback, where you will not get bitten by a snake, crocodile, shark, anything else that will eat you, but there are some people in the background that might bite you, but, you know, we'll let them in anyway. We do have a very witness protection style Matt from Heroes for Hire Club. We do have one of the biggest smiles on YouTube, always lights up a room, Mr. Cliff on Comics. I only said that because I knew who was in the background. And comic book YouTube and the industry royalty. He is the king of Locana. It is Justin Birch in the house.
I got my whipping stick, you know, if anybody gets out of line.
Nice.
The night is young. Keep it handy.
We will say a quick hello to the chat. Matt is on the present. Outback for life. I do love that. Thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciate that. Kevin, Random Rants, be on in a few. Awesome. Look forward to seeing you. Jay knows the way. Sup, Bruce's. I think I need to get that clip of, you know, fresher fens, not food, or one of them sort of things from Finding Nemo.
Is there like... I've asked before. I do not understand the Bruce reference. What is the Bruce reference?
I think it's like what we've been saying, because there's obviously two YouTube Australian Simons. You know, it's like, oh, there's everybody named Australia. You know, Simon in Australia. I think there is something with Bruce as well, where they're like, oh, you know, everybody's Bruce in Australia.
Because there's a content creator that I follow in Australia, and one of the content creator partners is named Bruce, and they're constantly making Bruce innuendo and Bruce jokes. And I wonder if there's like a thing and they just took it to a new level of content creation, and I was just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, well, obviously, yeah, there's the Finding Nemo thing, you know, with the big great white, you know, that is Australian, but
we have a lot of people called Billy Ray and Bobby Ray in Kentucky.
I feel like that it just goes without saying, and I feel like that's the entire Midwest of America. I mean, my God, Tu Wong Fu features a Billy Ray and a Bobby Ray, or Billy Ray and Bobby. I can't remember, but one's a boy and one's a girl.
What's happening?
You know,
Cliff's getting tongue-tied, not in a good way.
Exactly, not in a good way. Someone help me. My number is 845.
Thank you, Joe. I greatly appreciate that, mate. I really do. I really need to get some new super chat instead of this rehashed one that Simon did, but it'll do for the time being.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
It'll do for the time being, but thank you, mate. I greatly appreciate that. I am slowly getting set up this bloody It's quite not lengthy, but it's just very convoluted setting up this AdSense stuff and all that sort of thing. But my pin has been sent to me apparently on the 18th, so that was
Good.
only 4 or 5 days ago for me. So
You should get it and be able to set everything up, and you'll be fine.
yeah, I've set up. I even set up a brand new bank account for the money to go into. Like not to start off with a negative, but it just shows you how long it would take you on a very small channel with very small views. Like, I had a look at all the super chats I've received, and I've received something like $130 worth of super chats. That's US. If you know about monetization, you have to wait till you get to $100 accumulated before it will go into your account. So $130 US, which is about $70, $80 Australian roughly. And now it says, oh, you have $37 Australian ready to go into your account. And I'm like, so it's gone from like 130 US down to $37 Australian, and that's not even, so it just shows how much YouTube actually takes a cut of.
You may make enough to pay for your StreamYard subscription.
Well, the whole idea is, that's why I set up a separate savings account, is to put that money in there to get to Heroes, basically.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, baby, yeah.
That is the whole. Hey, Matt. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey,
Matt.
So,
yeah, the rate I'm going, I might get there in 2045.
Okay, let's be a little more optimistic, all right?
Okay, 2040 then.
positive about it.
2040. But yeah, that's a start anyway. You got to start somewhere. You always start small and you just build up from there. We can't all be high rollers like Justin Birch. So.
Uh-oh. I like it when, don't you like it when food, like somebody just brings you some food? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that happens to me usually on this thing because I'm usually nice in that, and Beck will just bring me something.
I got to go to an actual comic book shop on Thursday.
Oh, nice.
And then I got home and got a bladder infection. So, woo.
No.
Are the two related?
No.
Okay,
they had
that's
a
good.
full USS Flag aircraft carrier in here. They had an Ewok village. They had the Death Star playset. They had the Hall of Justice in there playset. It was like a museum. And I got some cool G.I. Joe books and some new books and a new comic box.
Yes.
I will be back.
That kind of weirded me out. Okay.
What's up, Wellbore? I thought he was going to like drop a joke or something.
I thought he was going to say something very like profound or something. And then he's just like, I got to go. I think I heard the doorbell or something.
Anybody get anything cool this week?
I did.
I got another box back from CGC.
Not more of the same 3 books, is it?
Oh, I've got so many Lobo number. No, no Lobo number ones.
Spider-Man number 1s, X-Men number 1s.
There, I'll show you. They're right here. I'll show you. There's only 5 of them.
5 books or 5 different books?
5 different books.
Okay, so you
one
got
book
30
each,
copies.
only 5. So look, this is it. This is it right here. And if you follow me on Instagram, you already know what they are.
I do follow you on Instagram, but you don't always see everybody's posts either.
That's true.
Okay,
That's the way the algorithm
Follow you
works.
too, Justin, but sometimes we don't always get the.
So we got
Ooh, nice.
60 ASM 606 at 9.8. Look at that.
Love that cover.
So yeah, I feel like it's the original. It was the before the meme, right?
Yeah.
You know the walking down the street. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll save this one for last. That's definitely the biggest one. Got this one here, 607.
Another one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I am a black cat guy, so
I listed this on eBay and it sold within a couple hours, and I must have listed that too low.
Hey, Gene. Hope you're doing well, sir.
Okay, so that's that one. Only 3 more to go.
I'm seeing a bit of a theme going here.
Well, I'm going to throw the theme off.
Ooh.
Hulk 16, first Red Hulk, or first Red She-Hulk, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still do not own first Red Hulk or first Red She-Hulk.
I might keep this one. I might.
Oh, I'm not saying I wouldn't buy a 9.8 slab anyway. I'd just buy a raw. But...
Oh, no. I'm just saying in general, I'm on the fence if I'm going to keep it or not.
Ah, yeah.
All right, two more. This one does not fit into the theme at all. Got a little.
Oh
man, I love it.
The Mad Love adaptation.
I do love that cover though. It's a nice cover.
Yes.
Yes, I said it, people. It's a DC book.
Is that Bruce Timm?
It is Paul Dini and Bruce Timm.
Spidey, you're like every flawed man I know. You all love Harley and Joker.
Well, they were both.
And the last one.
At one point.
This is definitely the biggest one.
That's what she said.
It is the 601.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
Very, very nice. That book, like in a 9.8, went for.
That's where you need a meme of Remy going. Urgh.
Yeah. I think I could, in theory, if I were to list this on eBay for $500, it would sell in a matter of minutes.
It would.
Yeah, it quite. I know it still commands a decent amount, but I know that, like, obviously, I don't keep up on my pricing brain is not really that good. But I know that book, was going for like $1,000 or more at one point.
Oh.
I know it was just ridiculous.
I bought a collection and those were in it. So
I summoned it.
No, very, very nice. Very nice. I bought those. So they would have been in my my pull list. I would have got those sort of normally.
I have raw copies that I got off the shelf as well. It's just these were part of the collection. I'm like, I already have that copy. It's the one that I picked up off the shelf the week it came out. I read it. It's tucked away in the box. I should keep that one and sell those, right? Like that's what I should do instead of tempting fate and getting my reading copies graded.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I can't give an honest answer because I don't do slabs. Like, I'll buy, like, and everybody knows, like, I'll buy a slab if I get it at a reasonable price. That it wouldn't matter whether it's slabbed or not. That doesn't faze me. So I still have probably, I think, 15 slabs that I need to crack open.
I picked up some cool stuff.
But that's just me being lazy and not doing the slab cracking with Spidey episodes.
I picked up some cool stuff on Thursday. Let me show you. I got this. I saw this, so I had to get it.
Nice. That's Mark Brooks art.
Yep. Pretty cool. And because I didn't do anything for New Comic Book Day, I picked up some new comics while I was there. Got the. I just thought it was like awesome.
The Doomosaurus.
Yeah, the Doomosaurus, baby.
I approve.
Jenny Prison.
Nice. Jenny Prison. I suppose we shouldn't say her name too much because otherwise Vogsy will turn up.
Yeah, or Chris, comic vet.
Yeah.
Well,
if he turns up, he doesn't usually turn up till late. Peach Momoko.
That's an interesting. I got the foil facsimile of this. I just like that. That's the first appearance of
Constantine.
It's not the real.
Look at me go. Non-DC guy. Look at me go.
Then I had to get some.
You knew a DC key.
You know me. If I see some G.I. Joes I don't have.
His Cavill nice and de-shaggified.
I have 94 out of 155 issues of Real American Hero now. I just counted them yesterday. I was like, whoa, and I'm only 13 away from completing my entire Wolverine run.
Send me your GI Joe list because I think I have a short box full.
Okay.
So you're only what, about 50 issues away from completing the run then?
About 60, 50. Yeah.
Wow.
But most of them are.
Izzy.
I made it.
This is like, the silent issue they did in 21. Well, this is another silent issue, but it's a Storm Shadow instead of Snake Eyes. And then
I don't hear people talk about that one as much as the other.
I know. And I don't know. Has anybody else ever done this? You go in, wing it without your list, and you end up picking up 2 copies of books you already have.
Oh yeah,
Happens all the time, man. What you talking about?
That's why I have ZLZ now.
exactly.
That's why.
yes.
I'm going to have to do it too. Well, that's it. That's all I got.
Uh-oh. Izzy's got a box of books.
Uh-oh. What do you got, Izzy?
It's fragile.
Fragile.
Izzy,
Unfortunately, I'm not going to show. I can't show them here,
Oh,
Yeah,
but I will show you some other stuff. So you can take it back to Matt, and I'll once I take the other stuff out.
I think Matt was finished. That's why I went to you.
Oh yeah, this is going to be.
about 3 books.
So what you're going to see that's in this box, you're going to see it in only slabs.
God,
That's why I'm not showing them. Now, before you guys even say anything, I didn't get that box because of only slabs. Okay. There's a theme.
I just didn't say it.
There's a theme in that box. But I'll tell you.
Yeah,
I'll show you what I did get.
That's what I'm afraid
And
of.
it's in this box.
It's in the box.
Would I be a great Aussie? I don't know.
No, that's a horrible. Don't even try it.
All right, let's see what I got here. So went to King Con today, which was awesome. And I picked up some, as we like to call them, abangas. So I'm going to put the ones that I saw Rich. So Rich Comic Caps Collectibles, but we were doing something else. So there are some books here that I did pick up. Some giveaway books too that I picked up. Let's see here.
It can happen a bit, Wellboard. Yeah, having to manually enter sort of stuff. The barcodes don't always scan that well.
Yeah, these are all books I already had. So, all right, here we go.
Here we go.
So, and Rich has some more that he's going to be pressing. So, you're not even going to see them all. So
you made out a bit like a bandit. Ooh, the rose.
The rose.
Yeah.
Right, simple. Just start simple, right?
Oh,
nice.
First roadie.
First roadie. Yep, you got it. First roadie, still 35 cents.
No, he's not here.
I'm gonna put these for a little bit later.
Okay.
Here.
Save them for later.
Yeah. Because there's something up with them, so that's why.
Okay.
First vigilante.
Yep, first vigilante.
look at you knowing DC stuff.
You watch only slabs enough, you pick up a few things.
You pick up a few things. You watch the TV show.
Horrible bags and boards. Yeah, we all get those at shows.
Ooh,
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
them Starling.
I actually sold these a couple of years ago, and seller's remorse.
Where's the bronze?
Matt, you're familiar with this one, Matt, right?
Oh yeah. I got that one.
Features. Here's some. Do you know this, Matt? Though, this is Brett Booth's first book that he's ever done. Same thing with J. Scott Campbell.
I
he went
did
under
not
the
know
name
that.
of Jeffrey
Really?
Scott.
Wow. I did not know that.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's
Speaking of
cool.
speaking of books that a lot of people don't know about,
RoboCop.
what do you know about this book?
I know that Frank Miller wrote one of them, but I don't know if he wrote that one.
No, he didn't write this one. But better yet, you see this cover?
Yeah.
It's done by Jim Lee.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So early Jim Lee. Early
Yeah.
Jim Lee.
And you want to know what else is really cool about this book? It's also the interiors are done by Mark Bagley.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
yeah.
Oh, nice.
You know how much
There
I
we go.
paid?
We got to claim RoboCop.
You want to know how much I paid for this book?
$2.
$1.
Oh,
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
How about this one?
that's from that movie.
Bobby Farland.
His first Incredible Hulk.
Yep.
Yep.
Really?
McFarlane.
Actually, believe it or not, it's pretty bad though.
I know, right?
It's not,
Like in
I can
comparison to all the
understand
other stuff
not
he's done.
knowing that's McFarlane.
it's
that's
not
a
his best
McFarlane.
work. It's not his best work.
Not as well. It's his early work, right?
Yeah.
Again, he wasn't allowed to spread his wings just yet.
Right.
So
So
I had the Marvel
that's-
method. Yep.
yeah.
House style.
And then we got some giveaway books. So here's what I'm gonna do on Monday's show. Monday's show, I'm gonna give away this book,
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Adam.
nice.
right? But if we reach our goal,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna give the other two away.
Cool.
So the whole run of the new event, the new Fantastic Four. Like,
So I'm gonna do this on Monday.
oh, cool.
Right?
Very nice.
And you know, sometimes you go to conventions and you have a tendency of buying duplicates.
No, I hate that.
Yeah, but you know, I bought this duplicate.
Oh,
You know, what's the significance of this one?
I've never even seen that book.
right.
Are those
I see.
newsstands?
Oh,
You know what? That's a great question. I don't know. Well, I don't care if they're news. No, these are directs.
Okay.
Okay, so what a lot of people don't know about this book, and they should know about this book, is this is the first time they mention the maker.
Okay.
So this is what I call future spec,
mhm.
right? And then I did it again, but for this one.
First cover.
Something about
His
that
first-
whole-
It's his first cover. Now those 4 books all cost me $1.
Sure,
I think
really
So they
Yeah.
were 20. They were a quarter.
I think
25
I think
cents.
it came out on top.
$1 each.
Oh, okay.
So
They're
you
not
know
as much of
what's
a
gonna
bargain as
happen,
you
right? If because there is a rumor that Miles Teller might show up in the Fantastic Four movie, and if
Oh,
Miles
no.
Teller shows up in the Fantastic Four movie,
It'll go to $2.
I would have I would have a book that has some value to it.
I was gonna say you better sell it immediately,
Yeah.
because let me tell you, I've been playing Rate It or Hate It now for 30 something episodes of comics and whatever with Cliff, not colonoscopies, bitches. And
I'll be right back.
You missed it, Cliff, man. It was a fun show, man.
I know, and I'm sitting over here with COVID and with my mom, and like just trying to like hang on to living.
Can't show you this one.
Why not?
I got a show coming up.
Okay, fine, greedy bitch. All right. So anyhow,
Look who's talking.
Someone will just.
Same RoboCop.
Simon, how many times have I opened stuff right on your show?
Quite often.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I showed you guys enough. That's
He
it. You
showed
got
us
enough.
Enough.
You got enough. Now you
he-
got to wait to the show to see what's the slabs.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna purposely not watch it.
Okay, that's fine with me. It's not my algorithm you're gonna mess up.
Is it? We're gonna find out.
Izzy,
You
if
know
I
what?
could ask,
In fact, Izzy, until you and Will book a damn room, I'm not watching either of your shit.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one that's taking forever to book a room. I'm responsible for the rental. Okay.
Which also, are you picking that rental or what?
No, so that first time when I show you that rental for the price that we had it,
Yeah.
it bumped up $200. So now you have to I'm literally every day looking at it to see if it fluctuates because apparently rentals fluctuate depending on the day.
Son of a gun. Bonsoir, mes amis.
Bonsoir, mes amis. Comment ça va?
So that's the reason why you didn't see the rental. I'm gonna get the rental. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it this week.
Anyway,
it's
Justin, you had a
wailing in
question.
new octaves.
Yes.
What the hell?
Justin
I'm
had
just
a
loud,
question.
man.
You know, it's
Is
funny. It's funny, Jean Malo. I can receive.
Hang on, I'll do this.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Justin, go ahead.
Izzy, if I could ask, did you receive the package? Okay, good.
I showed it off. On Wednesday's show.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you were happy with it. That's all.
I'm extremely happy. I believe
What's up, John?
in this pile.
this.
Oh, boards. I needed this. So, courtesy of Justin Birch.
Yes.
And more importantly,
Oh,
It's
God.
Jeff.
that's gonna. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to give this to Rich today. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Son of a-
Ha!
So I'll see him again. I'll tell him about what. So next week is ZapCon, so I'll see him there.
I got a few that I got recently.
Ooh, Space Goose.
Number 9, cover 8.
Very nice for a cover, eh?
You know, I have a feeling that Jean Malone really likes Space Ghost. I don't know. What about you guys? You think he's a Space Ghost fan? I'm not
Issue
sure.
9,
I feel like
cover
there's a
cover B.
natural connection between Space Ghost and being Canadian.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if he's a Space Ghost guy. I'm just hey, JSA. Don't be talking bad about no Jeff, man. Jeff's awesome.
Oh, I like that one.
That's nice.
That's cover
I like
8,
that one.
issue 10.
All I saw was the bulge.
Cover D, issue
That
10.
was my favorite one they released out of that issue.
That one's even better.
Yeah, it looks like the classic Space Ghost I grew up watching.
Yeah, that's why I pick up the D covers. All the D covers are like this. And then this one I had to pick up because it was too cool. I mean,
Oh, so like playing
Oh,
cards.
you messed up the collection, man.
yeah, but... And I like it. I like that it's a flip. That you read one part and then you flip it over and you read the other part. So, and this I won on Kingdom of Nerds.
You see? Look at him right there. He's right there. Icon of icons, man.
I like the Peach Momoko cover.
What's up,
I like
Jim?
that.
It's all about Jeff, man. It's all about Jeff.
It's
If you don't
really
love Jeff,
not
there's something
all
wrong with
about
you.
Jeff, but okay.
I think this
Don't
was
love
the
Jeff, there's
second or
something wrong
third
with you.
giveaway that he did.
I believe that one, that cover's all about Peach, though.
Yeah, that's
That
Peach
covers
Momoko.
all about Peach. But okay, let's do a real breakdown. It is only the third month of 2025. Is 2025 in the world of comic books, not the rest of the world, which is on fire? In the world of comic books, is it about Jeff or is it about Mark Spears?
One thing
Oh,
first.
shit.
I have no
Right?
idea.
What's up, Papa?
Papa's
Can
here.
can I answer that question?
You can
Mark
try.
Spears.
What?
I
That
could
question
try.
there.
Well, Digger Jim doesn't understand what's the deal with Jeff. Okay,
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you what it
This
is.
is what Rob was talking about on MJ's
Where is
show.
Roy Schreider when you need him to shoot a shark?
Okay, this is what I'm going to tell you. Oh wait, before we tell, ooh, that's nice.
Let's watch this. Let's look at this.
Betty
real quick.
Page.
Is that Betty Page?
Yeah.
It looks like Betty Page.
Hubba.
This is a Rocketeer
Oh,
Cargo
Betty-
Power #1.
So it should be Betty Page.
from Rocketeer. Yeah. So it looks like Betty Page.
Okay, let me drop some facts here.
Cool.
Jeff-
I like that, man.
I
Jeff
won this.
is extremely important
Okay, BDM.
because he's going to draw new fans. Mark Spears is drawing monster fans, so they're not new fans. Okay. However, Mark Spears has the potential to become this age Alex Ross if he continues on the trajectory. Yeah,
Which is absolutely an abomination of words.
I'm being honest. I'm honestly.
Masafera should become this generation's Alex
Okay,
Ross,
I'm going to tell
and
you why.
he is ignored.
I'm going to tell you why. I'm not saying he is. When Spawn 77 drops, and if he's doing the interiors, which is what I'm hearing he's going to do, then he has the potential of being Alex Ross. That's the thing with a lot of these cover artists. If they're just cover artists, that they're never going to touch Alex Ross. You got to be able to do interior work. If you don't do interior work, there's no way you're going to reach that mark. Now
Does
with
Alex
Mark
Ross do
Spears,
interior work anymore?
what was that?
Does Alex Ross do interior work anymore?
No, he's been done. He doesn't need to. Amount of money he makes off of covers, he doesn't need to. But he did interior work.
Can I just give a rebuttal to the comment, this generation's Alex Ross?
Mhm.
How old is Mark Spears?
He's pretty young. He's probably in
He's
his
late
30s.
30s, I think.
Is he?
I think
Yeah.
he's late
It was
30s.
my age.
I mean, if you look,
52. Is he not 52? Am I wrong?
like I thought he
I thought he was in
I
his
thought
late
he-
30s.
Isn't
I want
Alex,
to say he's in his
technically-
30s.
I like Mark Spears, but technically, isn't Alex Ross this generation's Alex Ross?
He
No,
should
Alex
be.
Ross is Alex Ross.
that's what I'm
90s.
trying to get at is that I feel like Mark Spears is a little old to be considered this generation's Alex Ross. That's just my rebuttal.
But can you think of anyone else that has had an impact in the same way?
Okay, it's 6 months, guys. It's been 6 months. I
But
think this is
impact
a
that it-
conversation. This is a
It's still
conversation-
early. I didn't say he's gonna. It's an impact. It's early. It's
I mean,
early.
I'm a big fan of his, though. I'm not going to say I'm not. I'm comparing
Oh,
Alex
fucking
Ross
another
like
one.
comparing Van Gogh to
That's mine.
somebody drawing. I don't know. It just
Yeah, it's like comparing Van
like,
Gogh to
Monet
a
is
bird.
great. Van Gogh is great, but they both have different stuff that's great about them.
Oh yeah,
So-
no, they all have their thing. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to all these artists that are out today, we there's some great artists, Clayton Crane, Delato, all these guys are amazing, and they are who they are, right? When you see them, you immediately know their style, you immediately know what they do.
Adam Hughes.
The only Adam Hughes is another one. Adam Hughes is amazing, and anything Adam Hughes drops really just sells. It's gold for him because
Okay,
take a look at the Last Boy #1. I knew that book was going to be a hot book, and it is. It's #1. So, but when it comes to Mark Spears, there's something different about him. It could be the monster, the Universal monster thing. So that could be part of it. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it has something to do with it, but it has a lot to do. Alex Ross is only 3 years older than Mark Spears,
Thank you,
Exactly.
Taylor.
but Mark Spears showed up now. Alex Ross has been around since the 90s, man. So I don't know what to
He
say.
does good stuff though. Like I got
Yeah.
the Return
And
of
I'll
the
just
Living Dead.
interject just quickly. Sorry, Matt. I'll just play
You're
this
all right.
quickly.
It's all good.
But, thanks again, Joe. Greatly appreciate that, mate.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
I like the way
No,
it's just like
I do appreciate his work though. Like this right here is gorgeous. I'm gonna get him a sign.
it's and he keeps cranking them and they keep selling out.
What's up, Davey
Oh,
H?
yeah, he does his own 3D rendered. I'm just saying he has the tools of this era to produce what he's
Yes.
producing, and that's
Yes.
lovely. But I'm gonna say but when I look at Masafera, I'm like, oh shit, that's this generation's Alex Ross.
He's gonna
That's
be
my
like a
boy.
power.
Masafera is awesome, and I agree. He's amazing. I want to see the interiors. That's the only way you're going to compare them. I think that's how I am going to compare.
Yeah,
him.
he does the
If I
interiors.
see, he does the interiors. So Mark Spears is cranking out all these covers, which, to be honest, they're like several years old for the most part. A lot of people don't even know that a lot of these interiors a lot of this work is years old, that he's done them already, and they're just sitting waiting to be printed. But at the same time, he's doing the interiors, and the interiors is really what made Alex Ross stand out, on top of the fact that he had gorgeous covers, and then he became a cover artist. You know what I mean? Give the guy the credit of being an interior artist. All these other guys are phenomenal, and you cannot take away anything about him. Sienkiewicz is another one. Taylor, Sienkiewicz was before all those guys, and you got to give him love too. I give him all the love and all the respect. But as far as this time period, I use the word generation because I'm talking about this age.
Yep.
There's nobody that has produced interiors and covers quite the same way as Mark Spears does. And then I'm not saying this as a diehard Mark Spears fan, because I'm not. I like his work. I think it's great. But Momoko is another one. You know what I mean?
But the problem with Momoko is that, like, and nothing against her work or anything like that, for most people,
it's acquired.
Usually there's three categories. There's usually, like, you either love everything or you hate everything, or
you're in the middle.
It's hit and miss. For me, it's hit and miss. Like, I've seen some great covers of hers, which I absolutely love, and then some other covers like, nah, they looked a bit lazy.
And you can see that in her style. That one, the Bug Wars cover is amazing. Yeah, show that again. That one is a great cover.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
I think she's better when she does like horror like stuff. My opinion.
Yeah, that one's a good one too. It has a special heart because of Jeff. I love Jeff. I do.
We'll get that off the screen now.
I love me by Jeff, man. He's bringing the kids into comics. You should respect that, because sometimes we need that.
Listen, as someone who has benefited financially from your love of Jeff the Land Shark,
there you go.
I have nothing bad to say.
There you go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Hey, yeah. If it gets young people reading, I'm all for it, Izzy.
That's how I see it.
You know what's funny is how I see, like, Kamala definitely brought in a generation of readers. I absolutely witnessed it in front of my own eyes. And yet the people who are out there just constantly bashing her as if, like, she never made any money for Marvel. I was like, guess what? They keep using her because, like, she made money for them.
It's just how they're using her. I think there's this point of, do we need to see so much of something?
Right on, man.
Here has the best accent. It's what Aussies think Americans sound. Oh my god!
Wow!
Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Formula.
I take it as a compliment.
We just had the Formula One last weekend here.
We have one this weekend.
Ooh.
So my take on
China at 2:50 this morning.
So the last thing I would say when it comes to something like Jeff, if Jeff gets a cartoon, which I could see happening, I could see a cartoon for Jeff, he's going to blow up. If he hasn't really started. He's starting already, but he's
I think he'll be a flash in the pan.
I don't think he's going to be a flash in the pan. I think he's going to be a mascot. A mascot. That's, nothing more.
We had a mascot. Well, Rocket was a big mascot for Marvel.
So was Groot.
Yeah, and Groot, yeah.
But how many people love Baby Groot?
Oh yeah, people love.
You get it, and that's the point.
Grogu, Baby Groot.
Yeah, but let's be fair. Like, Baby Groot, his time came and went.
Yeah, but he had a cartoon that a lot of kids watched that they're still watching.
But there's no new ones. Amazing Spider-Friends, they pump stuff out every freaking day.
They're shorts. They're not even long. They're like 5 minutes.
It doesn't matter. Nobody has a long attention span anymore, so it's perfect for their trifling money grubbing asses.
There goes Papa.
It's Jazzy Jeff. They're talking about Jazzy Jeff.
Yeah,
I want to derail the conversation.
Jeff from the Wiggles. Wake up, Jeff.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks ago in one of my groups, I was explaining to a couple of my clients the importance of Chappell Roan on this generation and how she is this generation's Lady Gaga, and how it sickens me to say this, because then that means that I have to look at Lady Gaga as that generation's Madonna, and Madonna being my generation's Madonna, and my mother's generation's, my sister's generation's Madonna being Cher, and my mother's generation's Madonna being freaking Barbara Streisand. Like, this is what I have to, like, this was the formula I had to do in my head, right?
So we're saying that Lady Gaga's from last generation?
Yes, she is.
She is.
That's right. That's how old we are now. That's how old we are now.
What generation is Lady Gaga from? What time period?
She's early 2000s, which makes
but
her.
Wasn't that Britney's job?
No, that was the end of Britney, because Britney was 1996.
Christina
Britney was
Aguilera
not
is this generation's Britney.
No, wait. Britney was not 1996. Britney came in 99.
No.
Oops, I Did It Again was 99. Well, Oops, I Did It Again is the second album.
That's her second
No,
album.
it was not.
Yeah.
So
The first album was
98. It was 98.
98. You see, it was not. Yeah. So,
Not, well,
Sabrina
I'm just
Carpenter
saying,
is
she was
it's
the
this
end.
generation's
She was the
Britney.
end. But anyhow, I'm going to keep tying this into Tennessee.
Whitney was nobody's Madonna.
Whitney is Whitney, goddammit. Whitney is every woman.
Whitney's
and
in a
don't you
place of
forget
her
it.
own. Whitney's in there.
Exactly.
There's just
Whitney
something
is
that
a
just
place of her own. Like,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
like
there's
Sabrina
like
Carpenter.
in
I like
X-Men, there is Storm. In music, there is Whitney.
Well, Whitney. Let's be honest. Whitney and Mariah, they're in their own little spot.
Wow.
Yeah,
Izzy wants to
I feel
make
that too,
sure
Ross.
that we fight the entire
Wow,
car.
you're not throwing Beyonce.
Come on, don't lie on the strength of Mariah, man. I'm sorry.
Listen, I love me some Mariah, and I rooted for her when she fucked up that New Year's Eve, and then she came back the next New Year's Eve like the powerhouse goddess that she is.
Because I was
her.
in my 20s when that crap came out, and they were inundated with it, so it's burnt in my brain. That's how I know when it came out.
And now you sing every song when it pops up when you hear it.
But Matt, I wanted to tell you, like,
that's cool.
How do you feel about Pink Pony Club? Because I find the lyrics absolutely enchanting. You know, the fact that Tennessee is still a big part of her life. You know, even though she's
like her.
home.
I think she's good.
I got nothing to say about any of that.
Yeah,
I like what's her name, Dua Lipa. I like her.
Yeah. Oh, Dua Lipa. Yeah,
See, Gaga was 08. Thank you, Papa.
Right, but
I'm glad I don't know
like,
anything about.
You're getting old fast.
To be perfectly honest,
every 10 years is a new generation. That's heavy duty.
Hey, why aren't I
Yes,
Alice?
it is.
Now I'm Ellis.
Let's talk about Emil and the Sniffers then.
I still
miss. What's Taylor's generation?
Taylor, that's.
Hey, did y'all hear Rush put out a 50th anniversary box set?
Yeah, no. Sorry, Kev. I am not. I can't get into Rush. I'm sorry, I can't.
Their lead singer reminds me of a female version of Iggy Pop.
Rush is the best Canadian band ever.
I like Red Rider.
There's only two bands.
They had the best drummer on the
I was
planet.
going to say something about Nickelback.
I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm not going to hate.
I'm a big Chappelle Rowan fan, but music peaked in the 80s, which was my era, and Talking Heads. So, you know.
Talking Heads are awesome, man.
Talking Heads are awesome.
I love Talking Heads. My daughters love Talking Heads.
Now you're talking my 80s kind of music.
Well, I'm a 90s guy. I like my 90s music too, man.
90s for hip hop, 80s for alternative.
We had Fish, we had Widespread Panic.
Nah.
I
think rock peaked at like 98. 98 is when it peaked.
I like Nirvana and Alice in Chains. I wish I could go.
I love me some.
Papa, I do like me some old country. Give me the Four Horsemen, and I'm a happy man.
Not big on old country.
I like Pink Floyd.
So you're telling me that Rush is bigger than Nickelback?
Yeah,
fucking right.
Yeah.
Hey, James.
Nickelback, they don't even come up to the Rush's ankle.
The Canadian group that sung the song.
Hey, Wham is awesome, man.
I always like them. I can't remember their name.
Great.
What
I
about the other
them.
Canadian? What about the Canadian hip hopper Snow?
If
Well,
and I
If
need to
Canada
boom boom
formally-
down.
and I want to know if Canada has formally apologized for unleashing Brian Adam on us.
Well, you guys got a lot of good bands. You have, you had
I
some,
like Brian Adams. What are we talking
you
about?
got Sum 41. You got
we got,
Loverboy,
VCO.
Bare Naked Ladies, Steppenwolf,
Celine Dion.
New
Celine
Pornographic.
Dion, that's right. My heart will go on.
Oh,
baby.
Schaefer.
My heart will go on.
Celine's with Mariah and Whitney. She's the Canadian Whitney.
The Guess Who?
Not to mention,
Shania Twain.
Celine appreciates AC/DC. Okay, that's why
Finger
she's my, that's why-
11's great.
Bob Dylan, the band. Here we are.
band. The band Bob
Jay
Dylan.
knows the way. Summer of '69. Right on, baby. Right on.
Yeah, Brian
but I had to
Adams was
slip through that
was a great
Freaking
singer.
Robin Hood song.
Hey.
The Robin Hood song. Yeah.
Song.
You know it's true.
Hate that song.
Everything I do.
Okay. You'll never guess who I
do it
saw
for
Brian Adams
you.
open for. The Rolling Stones.
At this point, everybody opened for the Rolling Stones at one time in their life.
I thought it was
Because
a weird-
how many concerts have they done? Like 6,000,
6 billion.
and that's a year.
Probably, yeah.
Well, I heard they were.
Is he for the win?
They're so old. I heard the Rolling Stones
I
opened-
mean,
they opened for Jesus at the Sermon on the Mount. That's how old they are.
Yeah, right next to the other band, Aerosmith, right?
I like Robin Hood, Kevin Costner.
By the way, do you remember when shit went on forever when we were younger because there was no internet? You know,
Yeah,
like
right.
everything
Like
I
MTV?
do for you was I do it for you was a monster hit for over a year, and why? Because nothing went on. Only so many movies came out. You know,
Well, movies, yeah.
right? But I'm saying soundtracks to movies were aligned with that, so everything was like on a nice 4-quarter schedule and just kept it moving, and you were in or you were out.
Coffee.
Yeah, it was much better.
It was better times, man. I enjoyed that time.
I don't want to say it was much better. But
I
you know,
enjoyed that
there-
time. That's my
that was
favorite
the
time.
I think Point Break came out that year, so that was the best.
Social
movie that
media
came
has
out.
made people, well, not made people mean, but it has given people an anonymous outlet for like just being assholes to each other that I think is very unhealthy.
Oh, some of them don't need to be anonymous to be assholes to my face.
Yeah.
So I got a list here. The top 20 Canadian rock bands. Let's see how they put Rush at number 1.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
I mean, it's,
And Nickelback is number 2.
Uh-huh.
Wait, and Nickelback is number 2.
Well, I'm sorry
Well, I
about that.
think
there.
So we went from here
I
to
think
I would have put
Rush.
in
I think
front of
Rush.
Nickelback. I would have put Theory of a Dead Man.
they're good.
Theory of a Dead Man.
Yeah, I
is
do like
similar
Theory of a
to
Dead Man.
Nickelback, but
Here's
a
the
little
problem,
more
though.
edgy.
John, other people need to have heard of these bands you're fucking talking about. That's the problem.
Yeah, like, but you know who's another Canadian band that people don't
I
know
heard
about
of 'em.
unless you listen to industrial music? Skinny Puppy.
Oh, love Skinny Puppy. Saw
You
them
gotta, but you gotta know them.
91.
Listen,
I was really into
listen,
industrial and
Canada has given us Steppenwolf, the Guess Who, the
Yeah.
Bare Naked
Yeah, but not
Lady,
the Who.
There you go.
right,
It's
the new-
it's not the Guess Who. It's
they
the
gave
Who is
us
the better
Our
band.
Lady of Peace. Okay, they gave us
I
Death from
guess they did
Above.
American
They
one.
gave us Cowboy Junkies. They
Mm.
gave us Arcade Fire. They
Eh.
gave us Peters. They gave us Finger 11. They gave us Billy
Finger
Talent.
11, okay.
They gave us 3 Days of Grace. They gave us I'm
Yes,
on the
3
Earth.
days.
They gave
3
us
days grace. I love
Okay.
3 days
They
grace.
gave us the Tea Party. They gave us Saga. They gave us Wolf Parade. They gave us 5-Man Electric Man. They gave us Man Without Hats. Motherfucking Canada has been doing it for the gods for the last 60 years. So let's give it up for those damn Canadians.
And you
for
forgot Alanis Morissette.
Better go, Cliff.
Oh, yeah.
and Alanis Morissette and Blue Radio and the Tragically Hip. There we go.
At least somebody appreciates Canadian content.
Well, as
That's
a
because he's
half-
part
as a half
Canadian.
Canadian, I have to be there for my other people.
He's one of the biggest mutts you could ever met.
I am such a happy-go-lucky mutt. Half Canadian, half Puerto Rican. I've got everything. I've got Taino.
Wait,
you know, I've
half
got-
Canadian, half Puerto Rican, all gay. It's all there, man.
Oh
It's
yeah, super
literally all
gay.
there.
I get gayer every day.
It's all there, guys.
I just want to see like the Puerto Rican version of poutine.
You know what's funny? A Puerto Rican. I could do.
Isn't that mofongo?
Team.
Isn't that mofongo?
No, because we would because Canadian. No, because Puerto Ricans actually enjoy French fries. We fuck around with French fries. So
yeah, we put French fries in everything.
I would make the French fries, and then when you take them out of the second fry and you season, I would season it with an adobo sazon combo rub, right?
Dude, I would fuck like 4 plates of that.
Okay, so Puerto Rican food is the same as everybody else's food. You just has adobo and sazon, and you just turn it Puerto Rican.
No, that's cute, but no, that's only how it would start. All right, like, we got to get into it.
Just put adobo, put sazon, and it's Puerto Rican. That's it. I need to make a Puerto Rican dish. Put adobo and sazon, you're done.
Well, I would start with that.
Or sofrito. You got to put sofrito.
No. The sofrito would probably go into whatever I'm going to make as a gravy, right? So I'm thinking
or
chicken broth, sofrito, tomato paste, butter, flour, adobo seasoning, sazon, and black pepper. And I'm going to whisk that shit until it's a beautiful brothy gravy, right?
We put the meaning behind fusion.
Absolutely.
All right, when you open that restaurant, I want like 3% royalties for life, Cliffy, because I gave you the idea.
Yeah. Then I would use queso blanco or queso de freír.
Queso de freír. It's much better.
Right. Cut it up into the cheese curds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
but they have to be fresh cheese curds.
No. It's queso freír. No,
they have to squeak. If they don't squeak, forget it.
No,
but it's a Puerto Rican version, so it won't be cheese curds. All we have is frying cheese. It will be frying cheese.
Yeah,
but the point,
but that's also Dominican though. That's not just Puerto Rican. That's Dominican too.
Well, that's why I thought about just using queso blanco because that leans a little more Puerto Rican.
Yeah, queso frito is better.
G-Mello, I can't go Canadian with this. I'm doing the Puerto Rican style, so it's got to confuse everybody.
They're confusing us right now.
It's gonna taste great. But your diabetes is going to go to the roof.
I think it's A&W. They came out with this poutine, but now they have onion rings in it.
You know what? A&W.
What the hell is this? Poutine is poutine. It's fries, gravy, and goddamn fucking cheese curds. Leave the recipe alone. You can change.
You got to show up for this one, man. If you're gonna control the group, you got to show up.
I don't know if poutine's a sacred food that you cannot fuck with. It's literally something a stoner came up with at like 4 in the morning.
Right.
But it's still good. It's still good. You try it, and everybody loves poutine. I mean,
it's delicious. But like it's not sacred. You can make a variety.
If you're gonna change the type of cheese, fine. If you're gonna put sweet potatoes instead of normal potatoes, fine.
Then
if you're gonna change the gravy, fine. Those are the ingredients. Don't mess with the ingredients.
So, Jean-Malo, I had it once with my ex at this local restaurant that is now closed.
Of course.
And they had the nerve for it to be tater tots. And instead of cheese curds, it was a cheese gravy, right? And then a chili. And I was like, I don't know what you think this is. It's tasty, but it is not poutine. It is not. Get it away.
Shit, no. I would have told him, what the hell is this?
Okay. No, I did. And then the next part of my meal came out burnt, and I realized that my criticism was unwelcome.
Oh, okay.
And then I wrote a nasty review, and now, ironically, they're a Puerto Rican restaurant. Because they closed.
Actually, it's the same people, man. They just had to do it for tax people. They had to do it for tax purposes.
I swear we have restaurants like that in my town. Well, yesterday it was a fish place. Today it's Mexican.
Let's see. Here.
Oh, see, that's the opposite. Yeah, that's what happens in Wisconsin. As soon as something closes, it becomes a Mexican restaurant. I'm not complaining. I could fuck with Mexican all day long, but like like if a restaurant closes down here, it'll be a Mexican restaurant within
around here. If a business closes, either going to be a Mexican restaurant or they're going to bring in a chick advance place.
Dude, Cliff, I found a spot.
You found
have you guys?
I found. Let me see. It's because it's 468.
Have you guys seen the show Hot Ones?
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah, that's all the time.
Okay, let me see if I can share this with you guys.
Have you seen the one with Wolverine and Deadpool?
Oh, I seen it.
About Hugh Jackman and.
It took me a minute, but I was like, yeah, I seen it.
Jesus Christ! I'm thinking about ordering that fucking kit. Hey, by the way.
Okay, let's see here.
It's a hell of a kit.
My ass is gonna hate me, but I don't care. I think
I wouldn't get past. I wouldn't get past the first one.
I wouldn't get past the fifth one. I think I could make it to 5, but after that, there.
How do I save this trip? Okay,
I feel so good when you guys say things that make me feel like less of a pussy. It just makes me feel so good.
What? What just happened?
I said I love when these guys share things that make me feel like less of a pussy. Like, oh, I couldn't make it past the first or second one, and I'm like, I can, And it's like, oh, I could never do blah blah blah. I'm like, I can, and it's like, who's gonna move that tractor? I'm like, I can. I'm like, oh my god, I feel good. I know how to fire a 38. I was like, I do feel like a man. Yay!
No, don't do that. Whatever you do, don't do on that.
Okay, let's see. I found it.
Well,
but
now, listen. I know how to fire one for emergencies. That's the important thing.
How the hell do I sign up? Okay, here we go. Signed up. All right, that's me.
So I did get this week's Whatnot wins in today, if anyone is interested.
Yes, sir.
Sure, we're always
interested. I've been buying random shit and spending weird money, but like,
let's say what I want.
2 for $5, so I have 2 Spanish mini comics.
Oh, nice.
Like I just if I've never seen it before and I've had a beer, I tend to. That's the problem.
I do the same thing.
Drunken buying.
My greatest adventure, early one. I love these whole like DC sci-fi and fantasy things. They're trippy as hell. They're very reasonably priced, and like I dig them. This one is not in Key Collector, and it has a cover tear pull. That it was not me. I paid like $8 for it. The last only sold on eBay was $150 for a much better copy of this, but it has a prototype of Ghost Rider in it. That's like, So
we can see him on the bottom left there.
Yeah.
Cliff, go check it out.
The rest of these I think were from Comic Book Boys where they had like multi-packs. So I got like first Dreadstar.
Oh, cool. Why Destroyer Duck keep popping up?
Just quickly, you going to do Band of Brothers, Papa? Yeah. All right. You're going to pop back on if we're still on? All right. Awesome. Sell heaps of stuff and rip everybody a new one.
Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you.
Nice.
Never going to make you cry. Never going to say goodbye. Never going to tell you a lie and hurt you. I don't believe a word you just said.
I think we just got rickrolled.
Yeah.
That's called getting rickrolled.
Oh, boy.
Never gonna make you cry.
Back up to Taylor.
Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell.
These are another two-packer there.
Oh, nice.
First American Captain Britain. Yeah.
Yeah, and first Mockingbird.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
Very nice.
first arcade.
Yes.
Well, yes.
First arcade in the Britain
banger.
A nice
Banger.
crispy. I mean, this is a crispy. Like,
And Taylor, you got some of my favorites that are on my wall.
They had a really good auction one night, and nobody was bidding, so I got all these dirt cheap. Like this, I think $5 for it. It's the second Animal Man.
I love those.
Don't say that. Don't say that character's name too much. Liam will turn up.
Cool.
These. Okay, this is the most I spent on a night. It was $45 for this 2-pack. But first Robotech.
Oh, Macross.
And at least a 9.4. And then also at least a 9.4 first Battle of the Planets.
Oh, nice.
Wow. That's a gorgeous cover.
Very
I love
lovely.
that cover.
And then instead of going to bed, I jumped on another auction where the guy was doing a buyer's giveaway. So I bought a $1 book. I bought Jungle Actions Black Panther. This was $1.
Oh,
and then 2 things later, he did the buyer's giveaway, which I won.
Wow. Oh, nice.
Wait, you won the buyer's giveaway?
And then one.
Yeah.
Taylor, what kind of condition is it? Because based on what I'm seeing, it looks amazing.
I would say it's about a 5.5. I mean,
That's
it's
good.
a mid-grade. It's not a junk book at all. I mean,
That's a good $1 investment, though.
It was a good $1 investment. So
Did you win like
that's
a
all I
big
got. But this is the grand finale. I mean, this is like The crowd did not love me in that.
Walk in at the last minute and draw the winning
You
ticket.
won like the first watcher or something last week or something, Taylor.
I won. What did I win last week?
Somebody's
I can't
in
remember.
whatnot way too much
Yeah,
now.
I won like another
Fantastic.
$100 book last week. I've won a few big ones. I won like what the hell did I win?
Yeah, that
remember.
first purple man, which I still want.
Yeah. So you can unbiggen me now, but yeah,
That's what
I've
she
had
did.
good luck on some of these buyers giveaways.
Yeah, just like me, Taylor, I won this. So
Oh, nice! Congrats, buddy. That's a Dave Stevens, right?
yep.
Nice. Well done, buddy.
Very
And
nice.
I'm the one who
Yeah, that's what I won.
I'm
won
the one who
first and
came
last.
in
I
pretty
forgot
much
about
the
that.
last of the chat. So
Yeah.
So, Cliffy, I'm gonna go ahead and do it and cancel it if anything.
I love it. Thank you. I
these are
appreciate it.
Spanish.
Okay.
Bye, Justin.
Okay.
Bye, Justin. Smoke bombing.
Now I have bought other things from this guy too. So like I won this night is the only time I spent $1 with him. I'm
Up,
not.
DJ?
I've bought regularly from the seller because he's a good seller. So like I don't feel too bad winning.
Daredevil and Spider-Man.
Nice.
These are Spanish.
Spanish.
Yeah. Can't read a word, but the pictures
Still
are
looks
nice.
really cool. I love the covers.
I have a Deadpool.
Freaking, they're freaking thick too. Jesus. And they weigh a ton. But they're not the size of a trade paperback. They're smaller. But they're larger than an ashgam. So.
Somewhere in between, a mongrel size.
Oh, and this one I wanted to show because this is important.
It's hard to see what it is.
The man
This is
behind the mask.
dirt cheap. Okay, this is the man behind the mask. This is the story of the first time a goalie wore a hockey mask. Jacques Plante was the Montreal Canadiens goalie, and in those days, they only had one goalie. They didn't have a backup. So Jacques Plante would practice with a mask that he had made himself. And the coach, Toe Blake, if I'm not mistaken, told him, he said, you can wear it during practice, but I don't want you wearing that shit during a game. And they had this like verbal agreement that he wouldn't wear it. Well, I don't remember. I think it's against the Montreal, the New York Rangers. He got a puck right in the face, and it split him open. And they had to stop the game. They had to stitch him up, and he didn't want to go back unless he could wear that mask. And Toe Blake said, "There's no way." Well, he said, "Then I'm not going back." So back and forth. Toe Blake agreed. And that's when the first time that a goalie wore a hockey mask.
Yeah, cool.
This is dirt cheap. You can get this for like $3 or $4 Canadian.
Well, now I don't need to buy it because you just spoiled the story.
Right.
No, but it's nice to look. The only thing is the paper is cheap. It's like a newsprint or whatever, and I would have liked.
Sounds like Australian reprints.
Okay.
So what else is everyone doing? Just hanging out?
I counted my Wolverines. I'm only 13 short.
Nice.
The entire run.
How big was the first ongoing volume?
That's the one I'm like. Well, I just have a goal. I didn't get the whole run. I'm getting 1 through 100 because that's what my goal is. So
Yeah.
I'm proud of the
13.
goal.
Garrett.
13, that's the number of slabs that I have.
It's probably like 300 or something, you know. But
Send
I
me
mean,
a list of what you're looking for, Matt, because like next time I go to my dad's, I'll take a look. The collection I bought a while back had pretty much a complete run. So
okay. Well, I'll send you a message of the list if you want me to.
yeah, just send me
Let
what
me
you're looking for. It might be a little while before I get back up there, but I'll take a look when I'm up there. So.
I was just trying to get like basically all the like Silvestri and Kubert stuff he did, up to 100, and like the Jim Lee stuff he did. I need the only big one I really need is Is it 27? It's the one that's like the cover is the video game box or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
27. Apparently, I'm missing number 10 from that run. Otherwise, I've got from 1 to 173. I don't know how I'm missing number 10. I could have sworn I had the first 100, but oh well. I'll eventually
Jay
get
knows the
back
way. I
into
know some
that.
people really give a shit about that, but I don't fucking care.
Yeah, and I've said this. I don't give a shit whether it's direct, newsstand, slab, not slab, whatever like that. I just want to buy. I just want the book for the book.
Here's
I don't
the
give a
thing
shit about any of that.
Newsstand doesn't mean anything until after the 90s.
Yeah. I had to tell that to the guy that I buy comics from today. He kept going. He got it in a collection.
So no matter what they,
sometimes.
Yeah, no matter what they tell you, yeah,
he kept going, looking at 70s Marvel Tales, and going, "Oh, it's newsstand."
So
aren't the
here's
direct copies
in the 80s? In the 80s is when it started doing this.
Yeah.
So newsstands were the norm in the 70s, right?
Right.
And
yeah.
direct are more rare in the 70s
Very
because
rare.
the direct, but it's in the 90s, especially the late 90s, where newsstands really are matter. But it doesn't matter because the book's the book.
Yeah.
And your only real difference is a barcode.
I remember as a kid.
Never mind.
I remember as a kid going to that fucking rack there, spinner rack,
yeah.
and looking through to see if I could find the oddball comic book, because I didn't want Batman or Superman or Spider-Man or whatever. I just wanted the oddball, the weird ones.
Yep.
And I should have picked up Space Ghost #1 because I seen it in a store here in Buckingham, and it was right across the street from the hospital. I remember going there, and I had the money to buy it, but I was thirsty and I wanted a Coke in those days. You could get a Coke and a chip for 25 cents in those days. And there was
Rich,
a comic book that was like 20 cents or 15 cents or something like that. So I said, I won't pick it up. I went back the next day and it was gone. And now it's worth more than my signed Stan Lee book. So.
How much is that Space Ghost #1 worth?
I saw one. I think it was a 5.5 for $587 Canadian.
Damn.
Plus shipping. And I don't know why, but the price of shipping goes down when the price of the book goes up. And then they say, okay, well, the book is only $30, but it's $80 shipping.
Yeah.
What?
That's
okay.
a
So
Canadian
what are you
thing.
shipping? Gold? Or are you shipping it in gold or something? I don't know.
Nah, that's just some BS. eBay blatantly said they were going to address that like 2 years ago, and like it is still hokey dokey crap.
People put the price of the book into the postage.
Rich, what you buy
crazy. Some prices are nuts.
They do it to avoid tax
shipping.
Because you don't pay taxes on shipping. So if you put the bulk
I
of
got
the
more
cost
books
of
for you.
shipping, you're ripping off the tax man.
I already got like 15 of your books, dude.
I know, but I ended up getting some books, some dollar bin books that are way important right now.
Maybe.
ZapCon next week. Next week is a no bueno.
Yeah,
No
it's only
bueno.
ZapCon. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I looked at the artist list
Explain
too.
it to me.
What you want to explain?
Well, do they? Okay, so Zapcom is run by Zap Comics, run by the store, right?
Yeah, but he has other sellers there with him.
No, he
and-
doesn't have other sellers. That's the catch.
Really?
Yeah. So
I
what
thought he had a
has-
couple other locals.
Nope. So what he does, so what they do, which is still, it still makes it a cool show. Don't get me wrong.
He's got like
Yeah.
10 artists or 12 artists.
Yeah,
selling
he
to
has.
it,
So you got the school, you got the Joe Kubert school. So you have a lot of students with tables. So he gives them, he literally gives them tables.
Mhm.
And well, they're two guys, they end up selling books there. So ZapCon, Sap Comics are the ones that are actually selling their comic books. And let's be honest, they sell them at a good discounted rate because they're like Midtown Comics of New Jersey.
Well, I just want to say he has Chris Campana going. He's got Adriana Mello going. So like that's great. That's above the bar for me.
Mm-hmm. Those are local guys though.
Michael Schwartz. Adriana Mello is not local.
She was at King Con today.
Right. She's in the area to knock out a few shows because she is not from here. Let's see who else.
She's from Sao Paulo.
Yes, she is from Sao Paulo. All right. Michael Schwartz from Armored. That's a decent thing. He's there.
Yeah. Schwartz be with you.
It's always like 5 people or something like that.
Dude, it's way more than 5 people. There's a big ass.
Yeah, it's like a dozen at least.
So last year he had Scott Snyder and Tom King. Those are the big names last year.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody super big.
Yeah.
Zap Comics originally started in my hometown.
You're still there,
New Jersey. No, they don't have that location anymore, but that was their first and original location. So I was shopping with them when I was like 14 years old. I was having down memory lane when I ran into him at I think Garden State, the summer one.
He has 6 panels. 6 panels scheduled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see what happened here.
And he does a scholarship too?
Yeah.
He's a good dude, man.
No, they're great dudes. They donated to Comics Curing Cancer as well one time.
And he opened his first comic shop at like 25 years old. He was a young guy. Because he's only he's probably like 7 years older than me. And I've been shopping with him since I was a teenager.
How far is Zep Comics from you, though?
The Wayne one is far. There's one in Alapin, too, that's close to me. But that's like their secondary store. They don't have like, all the big stuff there.
So the Wayne store is the big store?
Wayne is the big one. That's the one that owner is primarily at.
Because I think I've been to the Wayne store. I didn't been to the Manalapan store.
The Manalapan one's not as good.
Yeah.
I go there occasionally, but it's, it's good. It's just not as good as the Wayne one.
And I can make it there in an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's a fun show. It's a nice, fun show. I'll admit to that. I tabled there a few times.
Oh, very cool.
That's going to Comics Curing Cancer.
Ooh.
Nice.
And so is this.
Oh.
Awesome.
Thanks, Christina.
If DVH is watching, he already placed a bid.
What's up, Christina?
I think they're both signed or something.
Even
This
more
one is
reason.
signed, you can see it here. I don't know who the artist is. And this one too. But I don't know. Can I roll them? Because I want to send them to Rob.
It depends on how they're designed. If sometimes you can roll them, sometimes you can roll them, sometimes you can't. If you roll them and it causes creases, then you can't. So if it's like a card, so Jean, if it's a card stock type paper, you can't roll it. But if the paper's thinner, then you can.
Oh yeah, it's paper.
So if it's paper, you can roll it.
Yeah, pretty sure I can roll it.
Yeah.
Because I want to send them to Rob. I mean, I don't collect Transformers or Black Panther, even though it's sad.
I would have said the same thing, Tate. I don't like anything. I've even had a commission, like an original art from an artist, actually sent rolled up.
Rolled? Ooh, that's not
rolled.
Good.
So, it didn't kink or anything like that. Like it was on. It worked fine, but it took me ages to flatten
That's what
it
I'm
out.
thinking. But are they 11 by 17?
What you got to do is you got to find these and flatten them, right? And use the flattened version to send the stuff.
Remember, he's in Canada.
They have similar
they still
boxes
have
in
them.
Canada.
I won some prints from DJ Links from Comics Curing Cancer, and he did a flat pack. He flat packed.
And this one
is
my favorite.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That looks familiar.
Is that Sabretooth?
That's Sabretooth. And who's he fighting though? Jason?
Yep.
Or it's Jason, right?
Yep.
Did you win that from another show? It looks familiar.
Yeah, I won this on Comics Curing Cancer, actually.
I was going to say it looked familiar.
Yeah, you probably try to win it. You're like, damn, it's.
No, I don't do prints. No.
I want to send the other two to Rob, but I wasn't sure if I could roll them up or not, and I don't want to damage them. I want them to be close to pristine so that whoever wins them, well,
like obviously sending art prints or just art or whatever like that flat packed is always going to cost more than it is going to be rolled up, but the ideal way is to send it flat packed.
Okay, done. I will find a way to make my own if I can't find the right size.
You could always do that. You could do cardboard.
Yeah,
Yep, and then
make a cardboard
You muted, Taylor. You
cardboard
muted, Taylor.
sandwich would work, I guess.
That's funny.
If you sandwich like two of those boxes, like Cliff was talking about, or put up one inside the other, it makes them very rigid, and you can ship flat that way. Like it doesn't have to be the priority mail, but if you get two boxes right about the same size, trim the inner one a little bit, and just put it inside, it'll make it almost impossible to bend. So,
Will do because I want to send them. I mean, I think they deserve to be out there because I don't collect them, and
oh yeah, you don't want to be having a bloody especially with that acetate sort of stuff. That's not.
Oh good. Yeah, that's
horrible.
You should never roll plastic. Like I said, it has to be very thin paper to be worth rolling.
I'll ship it in a flat something.
Yeah.
Like
I've had all sorts of weird, wacky ways. Like I've had original art sent. Like I still think the best way was when I got my piece from Tony Daniel, and he actually put like 2 bits of like melamite sort of wood, like solid wood, and sandwich the art in between, and then put it in a
interesting
in a box. Obviously, it added weight to it, but
must have cost him an arm and a leg just to ship.
No, it cost me an arm and a leg to ship.
All right.
It cost me $100 Australian. Sorry, $100 US to ship it, but. If you're paying, I think at the time I was paying $500 or $600 for the art itself. It's worth paying the extra $100 or whatever just to get it safely.
Makes sense.
So Izzy, you didn't get any signatures today, man? You passed.
I normally don't do that. Not in this show. So
yeah, some decent people.
Yeah, but it's like I don't really need any of them. You know, it won't. I don't think I need any of those signatures.
McLeod has done a lot of stuff, though, man.
McLeod has done a lot of stuff, but I'm not. There's only certain individuals I want to get signatures for. I've gotten to that point that I don't need the signatures like that anymore.
Okay, McLeod helped usher in the New Mutants, and it's like
I'm not saying he's bad. I just not a signature. I see him so. The thing is, when you see people so often, you're done.
Yeah, that's when you take advantage. That's when you realize that the time is of the essence. When we see them more, that's when the freaking Grim Reaper is coming, dude.
That's messed up.
I made that mistake with
we did that. Leia. We did that in the last show in the Garden State. We got Bob Wycheck. Now Bob Wycheck was sad looking at that.
And that was really sad.
That was sad. Call me a sig snob.
I got more, but I filed them already because these are going to Super Jersey with me because these are going to get like triple and quadruple signed.
Cliff, you got to go to Super Jersey with us, man. We're doing a panel, man. We're doing a panel.
Awesome,
why?
We're doing a panel, bro.
Leave Cliff alone. He's trying to prioritize.
Yo, I just got Cliff a room, okay? With 2 bathrooms.
What's up, Dave?
What's up, Dave? So, yeah, Super Jersey. I'm looking forward to it, man. But
Yeah,
that's
me
not for
too,
a
man.
while from now. When is that?
What
July?
do you mean not
And
for a while?
no,
It's around
end
the
of April.
freaking corner.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay.
like 5 weeks away.
It's 5 weeks away. Okay.
I just
That's
found
how I
out
keep
that
track. I just look at the next week. That's all I look at.
I just found out that Mark Spears is going to be at the a comic shop about an hour from my house on New Comic Book Day.
You better get there early if you want to get some signatures from him.
Oh, I'll be there before they open.
This is New Comic Book Day.
Bart's here is going to be at Super Jersey, so I got a couple Turok signed.
That's right.
Just a couple?
No, not
only like 2, man. Just a couple Turok.
Yeah,
Not
but this,
enough,
Mark
right?
Spears is this week's Alex Ross.
It's this week's, yeah. Who's next week's Alex Ross?
You,
Alex
Izzy.
Ross.
No. I don't want to be compared to Alex Ross. I'm not painting. I don't use gouache, man. Gouache is a pain in the butt to use.
I was just joking anyway.
About me being Alex Ross?
Listen,
Yeah.
just praise God that you're never considered this week's JR.
I have no problem with JR, Cliff.
Yes, but
If
you don't
you compare
wanna
me
be-
to-
you
if
don't
you
want
compare-
you don't want me comparing you to him. You don't
Yeah,
want
you
to be on
are.
that list. You don't
For-
want to hear how ugly that sounds.
How are we
So
comparing?
once in my lifetime, I'm with Cliff on this. I don't really like JR's work either.
He has an aesthetic that some people like and some people hate.
I
get it.
liked his early work, like when he was on Uncanny X-Men. But
Actually-
and his early work is filled with a wonderful art team to assist him.
His best work was his ASM from 2000. That's his best work.
Somebody else probably
Those
inked it
ankles
for
were
him. He just
fugly as
colored it.
hell. Those
What, the
fugly ankles.
ASM? Yeah, I am a JR apologist.
Yes, stop it. It's not a good look.
No, I
And,
love it. I have no problem. And I'm a guy. So when I first saw his work, I didn't like it. I will openly admit that. I did not like his style. And I understand why people don't like it.
I just feel
As
like
I
the
started
newer
reading it,
stuff's been pretty
the
bad.
newer stuff is pretty bad. But his old ASM, the stuff that he was doing in 2000,
It was good.
That was
it was
good.
decent.
That was good.
Yeah.
I like what he did
But
in the 80s.
more
on his-
recent stuff, man. I mean,
Yeah.
10 more years, we're gonna get like Frank Miller-esque shit from him, the rate he's going.
Oh,
But he's the pencils.
But 2 of them are in the pits for me.
But
Now,
he
mind
actually
you-
pencils his work. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's going on, Carlito?
It took an hour and 22 minutes for Frank Miller and JR to be brought up.
And I didn't bring it up, so don't tell me anything.
I'm not really a beer guy, Jay. I will drink it, but I'm not really a beer guy.
Whiskey.
I'm actually a Stella guy. I like Stella.
I love
But anyway.
Stella Artois. Love it. The official beer of Christmas.
Artois.
He did some good Uncanny X-Men covers, though. I will always give him credit for that. And then I thought the Amazing Spider-Man issue 250 was a good cover.
I actually loved his Punisher Warzone stuff.
The Warzone, yeah, the Punisher stuff is good. He does a really good Punisher.
Wolf Creek was good.
I think his Punisher is probably
Arnie,
is better than his
just watch
Spider-Man.
Wolf Creek. Wolf Creek
He's a
is
weirdo in real life
disturbing.
too.
Who's a weirdo?
John Jarrett, the guy that plays the
Oh.
bad guy.
Oh, can I
Oh,
just
yeah.
mention something
Shit,
that
man.
seems interesting? Who's the anchor on Amazing Spider-Man 250?
Scott Hanna.
Could it be Klaus Janson? That's right. Klaus Janson's been pulling people's ass out of the fire for 35 fucking years.
Hey, Cliff, I agree with you totally. I
Scott
totally
Hanna
agree with
wasn't
you.
back then. Didn't go that far back, did he?
Klaus Janson is good at enhancing somebody's art.
Yes, I think that Frank and JR know how to tell a story with their technique. I don't care for it. And then you need people like Klaus who are up in there and be like, let's tighten this up.
Well, you see, and that's where I come in. I'm the guy that wants to see the storytelling. I don't need it to be perfect. I don't need it to be the most flashiest of flashy stuff. I want it
Listen,
to
man,
tell a
if
good
it's a
story and be
cover-
legible.
If it's a cover, you got to step up your game a little bit. I
But
understand.
JR was never a cover guy.
Right, Rich, you're right.
And they
Rich.
shouldn't let him do them.
But some of his most memorable covers, with one exception, and I hate it and other people love it, but most of his best covers, he's got Klaus there or someone of Klaus caliber finishing it up.
But that's what their job. That's what their jobs are. The inker's job is to make the penciler's job look better.
Yes, but like the thing is like some people got a lot more help.
Yeah, Frank switched to something that I don't know what it was. He switched to
Yeah,
more
no, new drug.
cocaine.
And
Etch a sketch.
Yeah, just a sketch.
You know what? That might not actually might be.
New styles. He's always done that. Like he
to the-
mixes it up. Like his
he
Sin
switched to
City
the
is an entirely
Colombian
different
marching
style
band.
than his Dark Knight Returns, and his Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah,
is
but
entirely
like,
different than his
They're all
let's be
good.
clear. I
They're
feel
good.
like it's about like Sin City is like a love child, and so therefore his work shines brighter.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this
City
much
art was
because I've read Dark Knight a few times,
He wrote
and
that.
I don't think Dark Knight's artwork is all that.
Blasphemy.
But it was.
It
okay.
isn't. It's
was okay.
fine. No, do what you want, Matt. That finger's not going to poke me. His style works for Dark Knight, but it's not.
Hey,
it's not
Simon,
relatively
you're next to him.
good.
Poke him.
Here's Jim.
Hey,
Come on,
Simon, you're
What's
next
up,
to him.
Jim?
Poke him for me. Poke him.
Izzy's wrong on everything.
Thank
Jeff
you.
can just, he's fine. He's great
Don't
bringing the
hate.
young readers. He's not for the old readers. Also,
never was.
I'm past and I'm done with Jeff. Jean Malo, I'm a big Space Ghost fan.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
getting all them bitches because that's
Yes,
it's really
sir.
3 books I'm reading: Space Ghost, the new Herculoids, and the
Oh, yeah.
Rockefellers. That's it. That's my pull. But I picked up this jammy because I'm a negative space guy, so I had to have it.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
I had to have it.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah, and I was like, John Malone, like that shit.
Look
Now
at
I
that.
had one that was signed and it was a virgin, and the guy had it up on eBay. I purchased it, and then he came back with, "Oh yeah, I sold that already." And I'm like,
Oh, no.
bro,
What?
you need to take that shit down off your webpage then.
Yeah,
Yep,
dick.
I
eBay up
had
to
that
date.
happen.
I thought that was
Infuriating.
some bullshit. Then I want to show some quick art. Put me big
Hey,
again, bro.
guys, I gotta drop off real quick. I'll try to be back on. I gotta go play taxi driver. Hopefully,
Nice.
I
All
can
right,
get
Rich.
in.
Enjoy the Uber.
Bye, Rich.
Bye, Rich.
That was some C3 stuff. I don't know why you guys didn't bid on it. You guys suck. Deathstroke rules. This is a freebie that I won on Nommins. Can you guess the artist? Guess the artist.
CJ.
Is that a
Nope.
CJ? That's not a CJ.
No, but he is somebody that is on Nommins' channel.
Namen?
No, he's on Nommins' channel.
A Toku?
Just say it. Loke.
Yeah, that was sick.
There you
But
go.
then this
Hey,
is
Dave.
this artist isn't as well known, but I thought this Moon Knight was sick, and it did come to me. You guys were talking about rolling up stuff and not, but I don't know if anybody knows who did this. Do you guys know who did this?
Some dickhead.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that pretty sick?
That's
I
nice.
flattened
Yeah,
it-
that's some
I-
asshole.
I flattened it out, but it came rolled, and I flattened it out
Yeah.
under like 500 pounds of stuff.
Well, it looks like
That's
an empty thought balloon.
Yeah, this guy's trying to be like Sienkiewicz, but it's
Man, when I
his
saw
use
that
of
shit,
blue is like really. He ran
I
out of
had-
he ran out of blue.
No. This is fire. Okay, this is fire. I don't
Well, that's
care
a
what
that's
you
that's
say.
a big call.
So
He didn't wear
yeah.
his glasses. That's what happened there.
No.
True.
That's fire.
Like it.
And just remember, at the end of the day,
Obedience is not patriotism.
There you go.
just to pass on the word. But to ease it up and not make it look so ugly, I don't know why I bought these, but I bought these at Heroes Con last year, and I just thought they were hilarious.
Oh,
I
my
had to
daughter
have-
would. My
No,
daughter would have loved that.
I mean, come on, Beaker,
Muppets.
Beaker.
You got the janitor in there.
They got all the Muppets.
We have everyone in here. This is the sizzle. And then if that wasn't any worse, I had some type of like floating head disease going. And I was like, oh, let's get the entire DC.
So
On-
so what's
And then wait, I can't
Oh,
leave
you got
out
the other side?
Marvel. I can't
Nice.
leave out Marvel.
That's cool.
wait go
Yeah.
back to the DC one for a second. Can you just go back
Yeah,
to
I
DC
sure
for a
can.
second? I just want to see all the heads that you got in there.
Do
You got
know who
Apache.
that-
You got Apache Chief, man,
Apache?
Lot of head.
and Samurai.
That's a whole lot of head.
You got the Samurai, you got the Apache Chief.
Oh, where's the other guy?
Black
Where's
Vulcan.
the Black Vulcan?
Black Vulcan?
Where's
Yeah.
the other guy? Where's
Eldorado?
El Dorado? That was his name.
Yeah, where
I've
is he?
heard of a little
No,
head.
El Dorado.
Is
What?
It, no,
Finish
there's got to
got
be no Eldorado.
denied.
He put the damn dog and he didn't put Eldorado. That is a slap.
So what's worse, Ace having a mask or Crypto having a cape?
Oh my
Neither.
god.
Neither. What's
Neither.
worse
That's
is
the way
that
it's supposed to
Eldorado
be.
isn't there.
Oh,
Well, I guess he
let's
didn't like
see.
Mexicans.
You
I
know
don't
what?
know.
They like Brazilians. They got
Yeah,
the
Fire's
Brazilians.
there.
No,
Good
everybody
job,
loves
girl.
Brazilians, man. There's nothing wrong with Brazilians.
There's nothing wrong with
They all look
Brazilians.
like supermodels.
Yeah, who
Not
doesn't
at
love
all.
Brazilians? That's a race everyone loves.
And they like the Atlanteans, so you know
Yeah.
they're politically
The
correct.
Tama's on there. That's points.
Yeah, I just wanted to show. I really just
There's
you
no
guys were
El
talking about
Dorado,
roll up.
man.
Here's the thing: if it's this obviously wasn't going to be killed by rolling up, but I was able to flatten it out and put it in with no problem.
So what kind of paper was it?
It's
not Bristol.
Mm,
No, it's not Bristol,
Feels-
dude.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
It's an inkjet paper. It's a
I
glossy
don't
inkjet
know. It's
paper.
pretty thick though.
Yeah.
I know.
Ok, c'est ça. C'est quoi ça?
Anyway, that was
Well,
it.
I would have figured it was watercolor paper.
Ici.
No, it's a print, Dizzy.
Okay. Oh, it's a print?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't afford the real stuff. That guy's super famous, you know. I mean, he's on YouTube.
I'm just
I
saying.
mean,
I mean,
own
only
the
other
real
people's channels.
deal. What's that?
Oh, Jim, watch all of Severance. It's worth it once it gets going.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim. Like you gotta understand. Like this show is like it's like starts subtle and then it's like ha ha. And you're like what?
All right,
You know?
because the first episode, I was like, "What?"
You cannot judge it by the first episode, but it's full of clues. Like for instance, why could Homegirl not leave?
Yeah, I wondered about that.
Right, you will find out. You will find out. Also,
She didn't have the keys.
Also, so someone's gonna deliver a nasty ass message to her, and you're gonna be like, "Wow, that's some foul shit." And then when you find out why later, woo,
woo.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
That's
watch
what
it.
I'm looking for.
Nice. Yeah, I mean,
Me
it's
too,
a slow
John.
burn of a show, but I mean, it's intriguing as fuck when it gets going, and it asks a lot of questions about personality and what's like pain and suffering, and it's worth watching. And the season,
And this is, and I, when you get to it, you're gonna say Cliff is biased, and I don't care. This is the finest role I have ever seen John Turturro in. The finest.
yeah, he was really good in it. I mean, it's one of his top 5 roles. I'll give it to you.
It is one of his top 5 roles. When that mother says, "Let's burn this fucker down," I'm like,
Oh yeah.
yes, baby, let me grab my matches.
Mother.
It's also
like,
a-
Viva.
And the season 2 finale of season 2 finale, it's fresh in my memory, but holy fuck. Like holy
All
fuck.
right.
Like,
No, Jim, when the season 1 finale makes you go, "Oh my god, I'm so glad I don't have to wait for more." And then the season 2 finale is gonna be like, "Oh no, I can't believe I have to wait for more."
Anybody what? Or is everybody caught up on Daredevil?
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah. Daredevil's not bad.
What? It's right, but it's not. Am I the only one? Listen. I think we need to join hands in this community for group therapy. We need a break. I once said before we need 2 years of no shit. We need to be deprived for 2 years so we can feel something again. You know, like
Because it's called Daredevil Born Again. That's why it's kind of.
It's not because the slow burn is building up interest and it's an interesting story, Sledge.
no,
It's-
I know,
not
but
everything's an action show.
It's also like I don't. It's
He's talking about
it's
Severance.
convolutedly. It's unnecessarily convoluted, and like they're taking too long. You
What
know,
was
it's
that?
almost
Who's taking too long?
That scene.
Wait,
the scene where
Which
he's talking
series?
to
Because I don't know what
Daredevil-
you're talking about anymore.
Daredevil
Daredevil.
Okay,
Talking about
thank you.
Daredevil.
That scene where he's talking to Frank Castle.
is the best scene ever.
It's It's a very emotional scene. I had goosebumps when he was talking to him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He said, "This is
and
not
that's the
about."
only time I
this is
felt
about your
anything
friend.
watching the
He's
whole
like, this is-
episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Jean.
So I got a rental.
I got that one.
Cliff, I got a rental.
Oh yeah.
That's the second. That's
Show
the
it
second.
again.
You want the first. I got the second. I'm gonna get the first.
Oh, you should-
I want the first. I want to trade my my Stan Lee signed book
Yeah.
for that.
Nobody wants to do trades anymore. That's the problem.
Well, because we're all wisening up to be like, I need to get the shit that I specifically want. So
Yeah.
no more,
Oh,
less of. Oh my god, I ran across this.
I gotta
love
find me
trading.
one of those. I'm not a big pop guy, but I do gotta find me one of those.
There are 3. There's this one, and there's 2 bad guys. Well, actually, there's 4. There's this one in invisible mode.
Yeah.
And there are 2 bad guys. The 2 bad guys are not viable. I mean, one is like $350. The other one's like 180. So
I don't care about the bad guys. I want the one with space ghost.
Yeah, when I saw this for $20, I said, nope, gotta have it.
My old toys, Simon.
Oh shit! The G.I. Joe copter.
It needs some work, but I'm gonna get some spare parts and fix it. But it's still got the winch on it.
As long as it's got the winch, it's all good.
Remember this?
Without the winch, it's nothing.
Masters of the Universe. That was like Man in
Oh,
Arms.
that was Ram Man's.
Yeah,
vehicle.
Ram Man's got the little grappling hook still working.
I think I had that at one point when I was a kid.
And I can't get it, but I'm going to take the camera like this and show you. I found my ATST walker. Or whatever you call it.
Oh, yeah, the chicken walker.
Yeah, and I found like my old G.I. Joe planes. My room looks like a boneyard for aircraft.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that. He has the book.
He has the book.
There you go.
It's low grade. Cover's detached, but I mean, it's complete.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I care.
Claim sale.
Let's do a claim sale. I got some books I can sell right
What
now.
a sound there, Taylor. We can talk.
I went on the hunt for this one for a while, so I'm gonna hold on to it. I think, but I appreciate it.
You see that? He just showed it off to you.
Chris.
To tease you.
He just did that to you. So what he did to you, man?
That's
No.
You're teasing me. You're teasing me.
So Cliff, I got it for noon because if I get it any earlier, it's gonna be a lot more.
Do you really think that's a good idea? How many hours is it to drive from where we are down to freaking North
11
Carolina?
hours.
11 hours. So that's if traffic is perfect.
But
which
there's
may
3 of
be
us.
moving now.
There's 3 of us.
And
we
what
each
with
take
our
turns.
Puerto Rican powers combined, we form
No,
Captain Puerto
that means
Rico.
okay. So let's split it up. If we split it up to let's just say 12 hours instead of 11 hours, we each do 4 hours.
All right.
So
All
it's
right.
better. We could do it that way because what's really happening on Thursday? Nothing.
Well,
We want to be there for Friday.
I would like to see some folks Thursday night if we can.
You know, here's the thing though. If you get there early enough on Thursday, you can go get your all your tickets and badges and stuff. I found that out last year.
Trading this?
So
You could do that if you can, but
brother John
get rid
and I,
of your share screen too, Gene.
So
We have
so
like
are you
4.
telling me
Get rid of
you're
your share
willing to
screen.
spend a full $100 extra for a couple of hours earlier?
Each one of us has to spend $100 extra for a couple hours earlier.
What I'm saying is it's $483 right now. I got it booked.
And if it's
I could modify.
if it's $583,
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, let me do the switch. I'm switching the time. I'm doing it 8 a.m. Pick it up at 8 a.m.
let's see.
It's 6:13.
Does that okay? Am I the only one here who feels like that doesn't sound too outrageous?
It's for a couple of hours.
Right, but I don't
Really
want
got to find something to do for a couple hours.
Do we really want to pop up into freaking North Carolina at midnight?
If we're leaving at let's just say 1 o'clock because you know all the paperwork and all that crap that goes along with that, right? So if we're leaving at 1 o'clock. What's 11 hours for 1 o'clock?
Midnight.
It is 3 drivers.
Okay.
On Thursday, and then we got Friday. We got all day Friday.
Are we gonna get up early Friday? Are we gonna meet people for breakfast?
Dude, man, I always wake up early.
All right.
I'll be up. It's up to you guys if you guys are up.
Listen, I don't know. You know,
car is it that you're taking?
What was that? We're
Whose
doing an
car are you
enterprise.
taking?
No, we're doing a
Oh,
rental.
all right.
So we're talking about the rental. So we're getting a rental, and it has to be an SUV because you know we got 2 big boys and a cuppy.
Yep.
Right. So we gotta do a mid-size SUV. If we did like a regular car, it'll be a lot cheaper. But
yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, we're big
hell
boys.
no.
And
I
I
thought
personally
you were
don't
going to
care.
say two big boys and a cup holder for a second. Then
No. We got a cuppy.
Yeah.
It's a
We
cuppy.
They could put
got a
Will
little
in the
cup of
trunk.
comic.
Will's
I'll yo, man, I got some cords. We'll put him on the rooftop. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? He'll love it. His hair will start flowing up and everything. So if you're doing the drive and the drive's gonna be that long, I don't want to see people anyway after a drive that long anyway. All I want to do is just go to bed. Maybe we're gonna be grabbing stuff to eat as we go, I'm sure, right? Because it is a commute, and we switch every 4 hours, or we switch every 3 hours, and then we just take turns.
I give you $25, Cliff, if you make them listen to Taylor Swift the entire time you drive.
I'll have headsets on. It ain't gonna work.
And no headsets.
But I got an XM radio, so I don't have to get their XM radio.
That sounds like a fucking horrible 12-hour time. You guys have fun.
Just open the door and push me out while we're rolling, okay? Yes.
Just imagine a car with me and Cliff in it.
Oh man, Will's gonna need therapy.
It's like
Will's
Thelma
gonna
and
need
Louise.
therapy.
Will's fine, man. Will's equally as nuts.
Will is Puerto Rican, so it's not like he doesn't have Puerto Rican immunity.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3 Puerto Ricans in the car. Trust me, it's gonna be insane.
It's gonna be loud as fuck. I do picture at one point in the trip that we will all be singing together like rain.
But Cuppy's gonna be the one that's gonna be coming out of the car. Like
he's gonna be the one coming out of the car. Yes, exactly.
My trip will consist of me telling Brother John to put the fucking pedal down, son.
Well, that's the other thing.
It's
11 hours. Son. It's 11 hours on that commute, right? So if we drive a certain speed, we might get there a little earlier.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it
has happened, Chris.
Dude, we sing them all, man. We're gonna sing "We Built This City" on Rock and Roll at least 6 times. In 6 different languages.
The first 5 times we're gonna get the lyrics entirely wrong.
We built. No,
I
know the song.
heard the French version.
We built this city on rock.
Make sure you record the French version. I want to hear that one.
The Loftarian version. So I made the booking. If you guys want to switch it, it's going to be 6:13 to do it 8 a.m.
You're independently wealthy. You can do it.
Independently wealthy. Haha.
Why?
So it's right now. It's booked. You still got to make it. You got to make it from your spot to my spot.
Yeah, I hate everything about this. It's so I'm like, oh, I think it's a Cuppy spot, and we'll just go and meet Izzy. It'll be great. And he's like, oh, I may already be in Izzy's neck of the woods, and I'm like, oh, well, fuck me. And so I was like, so now where do I go?
We're like an L. You're at the top. I'm the middle guy, and he's all the way in Long Island. And it's not worth going to Long Island. He said he's gonna most likely be in Brooklyn, so we'll have to drive to Brooklyn to pick him up, and then we have our
I
trip.
gotta worry about either A, my car, or B, you meeting me at the Botanical Garden.
No, you go to Fordham because that's where the
Fordham. You meeting me?
Well,
at
that's
Fordham. Okay.
well, that's where the Enterprise is. It's in Fordham.
All right, I love it.
Yeah.
Don't stop believing.
Yeah. So all booked. We're all booked. Okay. So we got our Airbnb. It's a nice place though. It looks nice though.
It does look nice. Oh my god, can we sing Jolene too? Let's get Jolene to the car right along.
No,
Jolene,
tell them about the one that I sent out earlier, and then I said, look at the reviews. So we found one that was like really good price.
Yeah.
And so it was like Cliff's like book it. I was like, and then I go, wait a minute, look at the reviews for a second.
So I filtered the reviews, and I'm like, gunshots.
Yeah, you rethink that now.
And then these guys are like, well, don't you know, like, North Carolina's roughneck? And I was like, I don't know what white people do.
No, but that's the best part because Cuppy's like, yeah, that's nothing, man. Don't worry about that. I'm like, I didn't see the reviews until afterward. I didn't book it either though, but then he also booked. So Cuppy also booked on he booked from Wednesday to Friday the first time. And I said, yo, dude, you booked the wrong dates. So we're there, man. It's official now. Now it's official. We're on our way.
You're going with John, aren't you, Jim?
Yeah, so I will. What I'll probably do is just drive down Wednesday night and crash at my sister's. Get up in the morning, drive to John's house, get him, and then we'll be on the road. It's like 4 hours, a little over 4.5 for us. If we stop, it'll be 4.5. It could be longer if he drives like an old lady. What I usually do is say, okay, I'm going to let him drive us out of Richmond and we'll get to a halfway point. And at which point my blood pressure will be like, Jesus Christ, pull over, let somebody really drive. And we'll use the restroom, refill up or whatever. And then I'll drive the rest of the way because I want to get there.
Yeah. So he accepted the booking. So we're good.
And I'm going to have to go down like Thursday and then like stay in a motel until the next day to check in. I think is what I'm going to do.
Well, we're staying at. I mean, I booked the room at
we got a
the
townhouse
Westin already. We were going to book the room at the Westin already for Thursday through the whole thing, and I don't even care anymore. I just want to get down there and we'll get our.
I forgot to book it for Thursday. That's why
we're gonna get our tickets early. I'm getting mine early. I mean, not that it matters, but I'll go and because I'm not doing the $150 BS. I just want to get my regular ticket, and you can get it on Thursday, and I don't have to stand in line on Friday with everybody else. I can just wait in line to go. So, yeah, we're good. We're good to go.
I gotta figure out what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna try and fly in on Thursday, and then fly out.
Are you
Monday.
going?
I'm gonna try. I gotta check my finances. But I started a new job on Monday, so that'll help. And then
nice.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash at a friend's house on Thursday and Sunday night, and then probably figure out. I think the Westin's too much money, but there's a Hilton right across the street for like $100 a night cheaper. So I'll probably
yeah. Look, I mean, definitely go where you can. I'm the same way. I mean, we stayed last year. Taylor, I stayed at the. My wife and I stayed at the Hilton North 2 suite or something, and I think it was $100 cheaper.
Yeah. Now, were there more gunshots because it was cheaper?
No, it's literally a block down the road from the Westin.
You can walk it, yeah.
Yeah, I walked it. I mean, but this time it was just a convenience thing, and I was taking John's with me and everything else.
In all seriousness, like the reason I say stuff like about getting up early or whatever, like I need to know I don't like abandoning people. Like I don't want to be one of those. I don't want to be those guys where it's like, oh well, we're up early. Let's just take the car, leave Cuppy a note, and off we go. He can get himself an Uber. I don't like being those.
So here's my thing. I'm always up early. Right? I'm always up early. I'm always be ready. It depends on what we want to do. The convention opens at 10. That's when it starts, right? I have the ability to get there. I could get inside earlier. But it's not that big of a deal. It really isn't.
It's not. But if we can get to an early breakfast Friday morning at the Westin, and I can sneak from around the corner.
There's a diner that's even better than that, man.
Why are you such a bitch? Listen to my story.
I'm telling you, the Westin's breakfast is not all that, man. It's just the Westin.
Pero me cago en nada.
Ave Maria, este muchacho siempre está así.
It's not about the food. I want to sneak
12 hours in a car with this shit.
Morning.
Right, Taylor? Right?
So what? So you can see someone eat potatoes?
I want to sneak attack him. We don't even have to eat there. I just want to tiptoe in and just grab him before the show.
Who you want to grab?
Mark.
But then Steve pulled out. Don't read into that.
So now that you're saying it, Mark's going to find this out, and then Mark's going to be like, all right.
That might be true. Unless I'm saying this now to you on this show,
some slip-ons, man.
As soon as we go offline, we're going to the diner, and I don't do that shit to him on Friday morning.
Well, we don't have to go to the diner every single day. I'm not saying the Weston's breakfast isn't excellent, but it's just breakfast. It's eggs, bacon, potatoes. Am I being antisocial, man? I don't care. When it
I
comes
don't know,
to food,
but you know what? I like
eat what's
getting a
good.
big breakfast because I usually go right through lunch, and you know,
same thing.
I
go
I
right
don't
through
do
lunch myself.
I'll be taking like some crackers and stuff in my backpack because, you know, that's what I've done every year, and I'm fine with that.
That's the way to do it.
You know, and then I get a nice dinner, and I'm good to go.
Is there nowhere to get like lunch in the convention or anything?
Yeah, but it's convention lunch. What do you
It
expect?
sucks, man. You don't want that shit.
It's the same thing you get in every convention center.
And
you got
it's
chicken fingers.
Yeah, it's expensive
Let
and
me
probably
tell you
give you
something.
gas and just terrible.
I got roast beef poutine 2 years in a row at Ottawa Comic Con, and that is not regular convention food. That shit was fire. Thank you, Canada.
That's Iowa, man. That's not going to be Charlotte. I'll tell you that much.
I'm just going to take some Lunchables in with me.
Cliff, you went to Ottawa Comic Con?
Yeah, twice, 3 times now.
Well, I want to go. I've been postponing it for 2 years now, and I want to go.
Let me tell you something. It is not the greatest thing.
All that talking. Now he's talking
just
about
wanna
the
go
food is
shop
great,
for
but the
comics.
convention's terrible.
No, see, that's the thing. I was very, very upset last year with the shopping for comics portion. All the shopping I did last year, I did it at the Nepean comic book shop. They do Midnight Madness every Saturday night of Ottawa Comic Con every year for like the last 4 years. And that's where I got my best deals. And last year when I was there, I found out from one of these bilingual locals that if you go in the morning, you could pre-game and get it saved for you behind the counter for that night. So now that's my new plan for this year.
See, now we got to get
the real deals.
We got to get Rod in the show.
Yeah, I got shit deals at the show. Basically, I go to the show to spend time with my cousin, and then I spend the rest of the time to spend time with the rest of my family. And we take my mom to the casino and over in Hull. But the people are anyhow. Everyone's really nice. It's just I find it overpriced at the actual show.
Right. Peace. I'm out. I'm going to watch Severance, and if I fall asleep, then I'm going to be really pissed. So it better be good.
Severance is full of the deep darkness, Jim. You just
wake up, man. Afterwards, Jim. What's up, Rod? See, imagine we get Rod now to come in, and we just have 4 Puerto Ricans in the car.
Well, he's in the total opposite direction. He's a Florida boy, but
yeah. So I'm gonna do that.
I'd like to meet all you guys in person because I think we'd have a blast. But I wouldn't want to drive with any of you.
Dude, I have concerts in my car.
That's why I want to go to Heroes.
There's always a concerts.
I want to.
You're not making it better for Gene. Gene, if you travel with me, I'll let you play Rush the whole time.
Oh, please.
No.
I won't do that.
AC/DC, some Pink Floyd.
I'll do AC/DC.
Metallica.
I'll definitely do Metallica.
Nickelback.
We'll get some Nickelback in there.
No, Theory of a Dead Man.
We'll get some saliva in there. So throw in some saliva. What other Warrant? Oh man, Cherry Pie.
There you go.
Uncle Tom's Cabin's a good song they did.
Oh yeah.
Get some Skid Row
on the way, and some real
Cliff,
Canadian
Cliff,
farts.
it's coming.
The stinky
Did you
ones,
get it?
the ones
I got one. Finally got one.
Peel the tiles off the bathroom there. A real Canadian fart.
I love.
Are you done now?
Always out of the left field questions. Yeah, they're potentially selling off Looney Tunes, which I think would be a huge mistake.
Yeah, I mean, why?
Huge. Because they don't know what to do with it.
Well, you mean they don't know what to do with it? Just make some cartoons.
They don't want
to know what to fucking do with it.
they want to. They'll hold on to DC because they think DC, an MCU. That's why they hold on to DC. But if they don't want to hold on to Looney Tunes, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Like makes me think DC won't be far behind.
No, they're gonna grasp to DC with dear life. It won't be far behind it if James Gunn fails.
Yeah.
Well,
so if James Gunn fails, then they'll sell him. And the problem
you get that book right there. Is that gonna? Are you done with your Defenders run now?
No, not
Okay.
even close.
Yeah,
Not
sorry.
even close. No, I one of the sellers that I've bought, piles of books off, and he lets me pay them off and stuff like that. He posted it on one of the Facebook claim sales, and I'm like, why didn't you let me know that you were going to be selling this? And he's like, I didn't realize you were after it. I'm like, yeah, I need those 3 plus more for the run. I still need like 60 issues for the normal run. And then he's like, yeah, well, you guys, I didn't know you needed it, so I claimed it, and yeah, now he's trying to find some more stuff for me.
Cool.
So, but yeah, I still need I needed the 3 features, the Marvel features, to just to add to the Defenders run.
Yeah.
Man, Tate, you don't care about Looney Tunes, man? I love Looney Tunes, man. They're better than anything Disney got. That's a shame.
Looney Tunes is awesome.
Looney Tunes is the best, man.
Grow up on that stuff.
Yeah, I much prefer the old Looney Tunes cartoons over the Disney.
I like
As much as I
Hanna-Barbera.
love Disney, the old Looney Tunes is definitely better cartoons.
This is the time you wish Ted Turner would just buy everything. Because
I know,
Ted
right?
Turner would know what to do with. He would know what to do with Looney Tunes.
He did.
No, he got the license. He didn't buy him. He bought the license.
No, I thought he was dead.
Ted Turner? No, he's not dead.
He's not dead yet, but he's been bought out. He sold everything he had to.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so
20 years ago.
You can say I've just got a spattering of numbers.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like my G.I. Joe run. It's like all over the place. The numbers are.
Yeah.
It gets harder once there's like not as many gaps in between. It gets harder to like. I don't know. It seems like it slows down trying to find them. Like usually I can just buy like big lots of them. Now I have to look through the lot to make sure I don't have like 5 of them. Now I'm like,
So
to work
sometimes
I'm buying
the non-keys can be the pain in the ass to find.
Yeah.
But I still have to get G.I. Joe 1 and 21, which and 154, 155, which could run you about $150 for one of the last issue. But I'll get there when I get there.
Chasing runs is fun though.
I'm having fun with it. Especially when you do another count and you look at what you got and you're like, oh crap, I have like 91 issues. So,
well, that's what I've said before.
So quick question. Who, as far as your runs go, which run do you have the most issues of?
Well, that's a silly question to me.
You're Spidey.
Amazing.
Scrooge for me.
What's yours, Kev?
Uncle Scrooge.
Really? That's your big run? How many you figure?
Probably close to 200 out of 500.
Yeah.
Of course, most of them are the more recent Gladstone and all that.
Cliff, you have any in your mind that you have like
Action Comics?
Really, that much?
That's a big run.
And it's getting bigger because I used to have nothing earlier than 300. Now this year I've got 267, 276.
How far back do you think you're gonna be able to go, Cliff? Because Action Comics is a little hard to come across.
Yeah,
just a little.
You telling me? Really? I had to get 276 from freaking Hong Kong. Okay. Good Lord. But I am saying, it looks like that so far that's turning into my winner.
So are you trying to go from 250 or what?
No, I don't know. But maybe I can have
We're
it.
trying to go from number 1.
Yeah, go for number 1. See, you might be lucky and get number 3 for a good price.
Listen. If I win that damn Powerball or that Mega Millions, you could bet your
Well,
ass.
Mega Millions is $444 million right now.
You bet your ass I will have a complete.
You might get number 1 for that.
I saw the poster.
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna get number 1 in like high quality. Like I'll try to get in like actually.
You gotta first find it. Action Comics number 1 is still hard to find.
Okay, is he? But if you don't think that me, Superman lover over here, doesn't have eyes on an Action Comics every day of the week, you are mistaken, because I do. Every day of the week.
Let's see what's out there, because now you got me wondering.
I think the ones I got the most of is G.I. Joe, followed closely by Captain America and Wolverine, and probably Uncanny X-Men. There's my 4 that I got.
So for me, it's gonna be I got a lot. The first Ultimate Spider-Man, because I bought every issue as they came out. So
It's about the only title I didn't get into.
I got hooked.
How
love
many
that.
Ultimate Spider-Man are there from that first fight?
It went to hundreds. I don't think it went
Yeah.
past 200.
Yeah, I think it hit like 130s or something.
Yeah,
like
something
that,
like
maybe.
that. So there's 56 sales of Action Comics #1, and if you want, let's see here, if you want a 0.5, you have to cough up $408,000 because that was the last sale.
If he wins $440 million, whoop-de fucking do.
Exactly.
He'll buy 10 of them.
But that's a 0.5, and that's a regular. But a restored went for $350.
Okay.
Who cares, restored or not? If it's
restored or not, bitch, it's coming home with me.
Restored Golden Age restore is not a bad thing, right?
No, of course not.
No.
Did you not see that Golden Age restored Flash recently?
We just saw one. We saw a showcase today.
Oh, nice.
It was a showcase.
If I ever win the lottery, there will be a lot of signs. Like I'll be on camera with you guys, and you'll notice if there's like Avengers #1, Action Comics #1, Superman #1.
Well, an 8.5 went for $2 million.
Captain America #1.
Well, what would you go for, Cliff? Like, honestly, if you had $400-something million, what grade do you reckon you would go for an Action 1?
The most I would go for an Action 1 is like 500,000. That's it. So and because I don't need the best of the best, I just want to know that I have one that looks good.
You just want to
even with $400 million, you'd still only go for like a 2.0 or a 3.0.
So
I would dare say a 5.0 restored. I think that would be okay.
That's respectable. How's this? A 7.0 restored. So in 2014, it was 14, so that was a while back. 172.
That's more than acceptable. I can't get for that price. That's more than acceptable.
And an 8.0 sold for 167.
When?
That was in 14.
Yeah, 14 numbers don't mean nothing today.
No. In 2014, I mean. So let's go more recent.
Still doesn't mean nothing in this day.
Yeah, in this day and age, right? So as of today, a 6.5 went for 384. A 9.0 sold for 794. That's not bad.
That isn't bad.
That's not bad. That's awesome.
1 million out of 400 million still isn't the worst thing ever.
You know, to have a 9.0 for almost $8,000, $800,000.
Yeah.
Pretty damn good.
If I won water, I'd have like a little. Sorry, Izzy.
No, go ahead. What do you say?
I'm going to build a room like a library room that looks like the one in Batman 66. And I'm going to have the little statue, and I'll push the button, and we'll go down the elevator or the fireman pole to get to the comic book.
Yeah. So I don't play the lottery. I don't play the lottery, but if I did, and if I was to win, I actually would buy a collection of books, and they'll probably all be Raws, and then I'll get them slabbed.
Well, yeah,
unless the slab price is better.
Yeah, like I know someone who bought an entire collection, and the dude had the whole thing slabbed and everything, and it was, and they were, and and homeboy went with his girlfriend, and they were like running it through the tablet, and like all the certifications were accurate, and
yeah.
Anyhow, he spent a lot of money, but he had a really good time.
Yeah.
Shit.
If I won at the lottery, I'd have my man cave would look like the interior of the spaceship Nostromo in Alien.
That's wild. Also, like a little too gothic horror for me in space.
I like the sweaty stuff there, that duct tape over the seats and everything, and
well, good
it
for
looks
you for being
worn, it looks used.
I love it.
I mean, but I'd replace the screens with LCD, obviously, because trying to get CRTs in there. So, but LCDs and everything would be linked. You could be actually interacting. Every fucking button would do something, even if it just lights up a light. It would do something.
I want a bat cave.
Oh yeah, that too. That works.
I want to buy. I'm going to buy a shop. That's what I'm going to do.
You know how many copies of Action Comics #1 are left in existence? Estimated.
So that
Print run of 200,000 in 1938. Less than 100 copies are estimated to be in existence.
So that's what's known. Yeah, that's known. That's what's known.
Right.
So there actually could be some that are out there. The numbers, it could be in somebody's garage somewhere.
Could be some attic.
Oh, yeah, there's always
yeah,
going to be a few of those, but
like that.
Still, it's just
those stories all the time.
Not going to be many more than 100, probably.
There can't be that many. I mean,
in today's
comics #1,
the highest graded
AFM
one is
15,
a 9.0.
not ASM 15, but AF 15. There can't be that many.
AF 15 is actually more.
Yeah.
So AF 15 was 1963. That was after. That was definitely after the the big burn because of the code. So anything that happens after the code, they'll be more likely to have a lot more copies. There is AF-15s that are high grades. They do exist. So
yeah, they found one on American Pickers actually.
Yeah. So AF-15 is one of those books that, believe it or not, you can find it.
Yeah.
You can find it. It's easy to find.
I'd be happy with a complete 2.0 or 3.0 AF-15 if I had that kind of money. That is.
But a 9.0, the highest grade known, sold for $3.2 million in 2014. There you go, Cliff. You need. Well, it's estimated to be at $6 million now.
I'm just happy I'm not going for an AF-15 or anything like that. I just want to get some Warlock books. That's what I want. I think that's pretty easy to come across by.
I already have 2 extra copies of my ones. They're facsimiles though.
The first time I went to a con was 1984, and at that time, that Action Comics #1 mint was sold for $35,000.
So right now, there's 2,618 graded copies.
This is going
universal copies. These are universal copies of AF-15.
Did you hear me, Simon? This is going to you.
No, don't be silly. That's a lot of effort for.
Don't worry about it. I already made arrangements with Rob. So.
Oh God.
So there is a restored 9.8 of AF-15. There's only one that's there, but there's four universal 9.6, and there's one that's signed.
Universal mean?
8 point. What was that?
What's universal mean?
So universal grades is just the standard blue label.
Oh, okay.
So there's 2,618 in existence that are just standard blue labels. There's 433 signed AF-15s. There are 852 restored AF-15s, and there's 73 qualified AF-15, which brings up a total of 3,989 AF-15. So there's 400 that have been graded. For almost 4,000 been graded.
Wow.
That's why the book's really not that rare in comparison.
To like
it's just a milestone book.
The paper drives of World War II ate up a lot of those Action Comic #1s and any other book.
It wasn't just the war. It was just the burnings.
Yeah.
And it was we're talking about 1938 that book came out. So we're a book that
90 years.
Yeah, it's a 90-year book, 90-year-old book.
Some of them didn't survive the Great Depression,
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's older than me.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm getting old.
So why didn't you hold on to any of them, man? That's the problem. That's what's really wrong.
Those books are
my older brother, may he rest in peace. He had comic books there. I wish I had today.
Yeah.
Because I remember a lot of his books, and he had runs like you would not believe. And I don't know where they went. He didn't sell them. I know that much.
Did he have a wife?
I don't know where they went.
Did he have a wife?
Not until he was older.
But that didn't answer the question. Did he
the
have a
comic
wife?
when I read the comic books, my brother didn't have a girlfriend and he didn't have a wife. So,
but before he passed away, did he have a wife?
Oh yeah, afterwards, yeah.
Yeah, there's your answer right there. That's where they went.
The comic books never they disappeared before he got the wife. Trust me. So I don't know
maybe
where
that,
he went.
how he was able to get a wife, because you know how they work.
You know, no matter how much we want to say it, Kevin, you know, comic books are not chick magnets. You tell the girls,
He
like,
really
hey,
sold them to get the money to get a woman. That's what he meant.
Not even, man. Say, hey, you know, I got an AF-15. What do you say? She goes, say, nerd.
I almost got a.
There's one instance I remember. I was a DJ in a hard rock club.
You think it'd work easy if I went and go,
only
hey, I
hard
almost
rock
got a full
music.
run of G.I. Joe Real American Hero. Call me.
And this guy comes to me and he says,
"You look like a Scarlet."
$20,
Yeah.
And he says, "Would you lend me $20?" So I said, "Okay, well, I need some kind of guarantee." Well, he says, "Listen, I got some comic books. I'll give you for $20." The guy wanted to buy some Coke or something. I don't know. So he comes with this box, and there's all these comic books in there, and I arranged with one of my friends to go to Silver Snail Comic Books in Arlington.
I love Silver Snail. I'm sorry they're gone.
Right.
So, anyways, I go there with the books, and he says, "Listen, can you go have a coffee? I'm gonna check the books out, and I'll give you an idea of what they're worth." Okay, so I come back. He says, "Listen, what do you want? Do you want trade or do you want money?" I said, "Trade." So he said, "I'll give you $160 worth of trade."
Sweet.
For $20 worth of books. I said, pretty good. Great. So I remember I bought some
Came up there.
Some animated Star Trek episodes on VHS. I bought some Star Trek comic books, and there was a little trading card that had the same cover on the book. So I bought the cards to match the book, and I gave those away, and I regret that, because having the trading card and the book to match was like, for me, it was like, wow. I mean, yeah, you can have both. It's the same thing as that mini slab, and then you have a slab, and then you have the trading card slab. So you have 3 sizes of slabs. So for me, that having that little trading card and having that book, wow. I don't know. I gave those away. I gave those away to an asshole on top of that, I think.
I don't know if Spidey has the ability to share right now, because I know he's not around. He might have stepped out for a second. But there's something up that I think Matt might like and you guys might like. So
I tried sharing a video the other night, but it doesn't work. There's no sound.
Who doesn't want to see a rat on a string? What the heck?
What is that? The Mexican abortion?
Oh no! Too soon. That doesn't sound good at all.
I went to a Creation Con in Atlanta in '84, and that was the first con I went to. And I remember they had a pretty big, high-profile auction of books, and they had some early Action Comics. I don't think it was #1, but I do remember there was this kid that couldn't have been more than like 10 years old, and he's all dressed up in a suit with a briefcase and a escort of bodyguards, and he went in there and bought like $100,000 worth of Superman books. Like, who the fuck's kid is that?
I can't explain why I think that's so awesome, but I saw that at the comic. I gotta get that.
The Doom dinosaur.
Well, Jenny Frisen's been killing it here lately, hasn't she? She's had all kinds of variants coming out every week.
But the women's week or something like that.
Yeah, she has a whole bunch coming out.
Cliff, you got me started on New Gods. I got issue 4. I'm getting ready to read 3 and 4.
New Gods is good.
You only got it.
New Gods is good.
My favorite DC series. That's my favorite. Yeah.
Ram 5. What? It's Ram V, right? Ram V.
Ram V. Yeah.
He has the potential of being one of the best writers out there right now.
I've heard a lot of good stuff. And what is it I'm reading? I'm reading something he's writing.
I just read Aliens Adventures 3.
Check that out. Matt, what do you think?
Whoa.
Ooh, Snake Eye.
Silent issue.
That is.
Okay, they did that. Yeah, I got that coming. Is that the reprint where they're doing?
That's the Jang.
I got the regular one though. I might have to look into this.
I like that. I like the.
Yeah.
That's an exclusive coming out too. And then I heard from was it Kingdom of Nerds said that Marvel called him. Spears is going to be doing Marvel covers.
So I remember hearing. I did watch an interview with Mark Spears where he was talking about how Marvel has this really weird way of doing things with him. So that's why he hasn't really done anything with Marvel yet. But they're knocking on his door. I'm sure he's finally said yes.
Yeah.
He was doing something else with them, like some cards or something like that.
Yeah,
cards.
Cool. I pre-ordered that was it Monsters #5, where he's got like in a poly bag with cards, and it's homage to New Mutants '98. So I ordered I'm not a little overboard. I ordered 2 copies of it to hope I get different cards in each pack. We'll see. But I'm looking forward to going to I guess I better go like an hour early to this comic shop to get there because he's gonna be there on Free Comic Book Day, so it's gonna be wild probably.
Maybe you should ask them before the show.
Yeah.
Before maybe a couple of days before, if you like the week before, you go say, hey, do you know what the potential turnout's going to be for the Mark Spears?
Yeah.
And then that kind of like because I'm sure people have probably asked questions, right? So people are starting to ask questions, and you could be able to ask the same questions and then get there early to do the signings.
And ask if they have any consideration for handicap.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask that for sure.
Stickers to go on the walls.
Cool.
I'm gonna make my own little spaceship in here.
Man, I saw one where a guy turned his apartment into the freaking bridge of the Enterprise C.
Oh man.
It was like, man, it was perfect. It was detailed to a T.
Oh, look at that. Asteroid M. That's Asteroid M right there.
Yeah.
Just have a little image of Magneto in the corner. Just like a little
yeah.
I already have 2 more on the walls, so I'm just gonna fill the place up. Gonna be my own little man cave.
What's going on, mate? Hope you're doing well.
So you're Canadian, Cliff?
Yep. Oh my God. Someone just sent me a video about being half Puerto Rican and how when you're half Puerto Rican, you spend all day having people not question your Puerto Ricanness and wear as many Puerto Rican flags as possible. And like, oh my God, it's fantastic.
I will say Cliff is more Puerto Rican than anything else.
I got all the right attributes. I know how to cook. I have beautiful cheeks. I'm loud. I check many boxes.
Yeah. That's him whispering. But to be completely honest, I didn't know we were loud until someone pointed it out one day.
Izzy, you're very loud.
No, in all seriousness. So, growing up as a kid, you always been loud, right? And it's just so we could project our voice in such a way that you could hear it really well. So, I trained for a living, and in my training that, we even did exercises where you had to project your voice to be louder. I never had that problem. But then afterwards, when I started, like when me and my wife started, I mean, she's Puerto Rican too, but when me and my wife started dating, her family's very quiet. And it was then is when I realized it. I was like, oh, wow, I didn't know we were that loud.
I said I
Yeah.
prefer other drinks to beer.
Yeah, it's it's like Foster's.
Oh, what is yeah? What is
That's
everybody
what, because that's what Foster's did to us. Okay, it's Australian for beer.
Foster's and shrimp on the barbie, which are both total fallacies.
Yeah. And Outback Steakhouse, we think it's
Hey,
all
there's nothing
Australian.
wrong with Outback Steakhouse. Don't say anything wrong.
I know,
with
but they're not really from.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's just over here. It's just
I love Kookaburra wings.
What?
I
You mean
live for
Taco
those
Bell's
wings,
not
man.
from Mexico?
Taco Bell doesn't even admit they're from Mexico.
Let's not even go there, please. Terrible.
Taco Bell, grade D meat.
The last time
okay?
that we were on a stream, we saw a stream where we talked about Taco Bell in Mexico. Shit went off the wheel, so let's not do it again.
You go to Tijuana. Where's the Taco Bell? What?
It's like going to the ocean, to a seaside restaurant, say, or like a town, and be like, "Where's the Red Lobster at?"
So that actually did happen. So
go to Italy and look for the
Oh, watch out! We have
Massachusetts?
a beer drinking Aussie in the background now.
Uh-oh.
there you go.
Oh, there he is.
On we
Oh,
go.
God. Are you in the villain room or are you in the hero room?
I am in the villain room, and it's coffee, not beer.
Yeah.
I just woke up.
Oh, but it's a lobster. Wait, is that a lobster or is that a deer? It's a deer.
Deer.
It's a moose.
It's a moose.
I was
It's a
really,
moose,
it
man.
was fine. It's a moose. I just got really excited when I thought it was a lobster. I thought it was like a nod to our future team up.
No, that's a nod to Baldwin. That's what that is.
Yeah,
I'm not in Australia, but
So
Bo,
what's going on, Bo?
Bo, I'm very smitten with lobster hybrid.
Oh, tell me about it. He's a great guy, isn't he?
Oh no, he's just delightful and cute and everything. I just love him.
He's been on the show a few times.
I know. I've watched all the episodes. I can't get enough of him.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. Do I sell my home and move over there to go live with him, or do I try to lure him over here? I'm just trying to figure it out.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yeah, his name. Hybrid lobster. Also Omnicat, right? No, what's her name is Omnicat.
Alan. His name's Alan, and he lives
first
in
of all,
Wales.
his name is Alan, and I love that. That's the best.
No, I think I know who.
Yeah,
is he the one with the stupid jokes all the time?
You mean the good jokes?
You right? You mean the good jokes, right? Like he's got great jokes.
Yeah, if it's the guy I'm thinking of, maybe it's not him then.
Okay, he's like good looking, middle aged, cute, like proper funny, not like
The one with his own. I'm thinking of the guy with his own like plushies. He had his own plushies at some point.
No,
who was that? Who was that guy? Who was that guy? He showed him on when you did your bloody when I was last on. He was on as well.
He had his own plushies. I don't know.
It was like a dog or something for his creator-owned book.
Oh, he didn't do a creator-owned book.
Who was the guy with the creator-owned book? Oh, I can't think
I've had a lot of people on, man, but so far I don't remember anybody with plushies.
He goes, "Oh, this was available in 2018. It may, you'll never be able to find it again." I can't remember the guy's name though.
I like the way that Cliff described the good-looking guy to MadSpidey, Simon, and Simon hasn't a clue what the fuck Cliff is talking about because he has no idea what a good guy looks like.
Which is crazy to me because I don't buy into that personally, because I could, G-Mello, I could tell you who a good-looking woman is, no problem, If ask me if Sydney Sweeney is a good-looking woman, I
mean, the way he looked at you and
I was trying to work out who they were
you're
talking
marking
about.
up the wrong tree, guy.
I know, but I could tell you, if a woman's good-looking.
I recognize a good-looking guy. Trust me, I recognize a good-looking guy.
Thanks, man.
Did I ever touch him? No, but I recognize a good-looking guy. It's just that the way Spidey was just.
I was still stuck in trying to work out who they were talking about. I bypassed that all.
He was in limbo, but that's okay.
So, Bo, is Alon Irish? Because I'm trying to figure it out.
No, he's Welsh. He lives in Wales.
I knew it. I could not figure out his accent, and he kept describing stuff that I couldn't find. And he talked about that mountain peak, and I googled the mountain peak.
Is he?
I couldn't get an answer. It was terrible.
Well, you, me, and him are going to be on Omnidog's show.
Yes, with you. It's going to be great. I promise
good,
that I won't forget you're there.
Door driver.
So I've been writing to him about every Gene Wilder movie he hasn't seen, you know? I'm like, dude, how have you not seen Young Frankenstein? He's like, I still haven't. I said, have you seen The World's Greatest Lover? No. I'm like, you need to get on this. Like,
yeah, they're great.
The World Part 1?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's seen that.
Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles.
He's not in Spaceballs.
No, he's not, but it is a Mel Brooks movie.
Yeah.
Watch out.
State.
What's up, fellas?
I'm just going to put myself on mute for a second. I need to listen to something. Sorry, one sec.
No, this is the only place I'll come on live anymore. So.
Oh my God, are we your new safe space? I'd love that for us.
Yeah. Yes. No, this is a fantastic. I love everyone on this panel. So.
Love you too, bro.
He used to go on in, when Insomniac was a thing, he used to be a regular on that, but not that we call that a safe space, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's kind of the opposite. Most of the time, I try to turn it
down and
That's CJ's channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've been in the chat a couple of times. It was like sometimes it was kind of raunchy there. I mean,
it can get pretty hardcore on.
Oh yeah, I mean, no holds barred.
Yeah, and trust me, it takes a lot for me to feel awkward or out of place or anything like that, and it has happened a handful of times on that.
I'll be honest, when I first started coming on your show, like you guys would have all this stuff I didn't know what you were talking about. I'd be like, so I'd be kind of quiet, but now I kind of picked up on it. So
I don't know.
When you first start out hanging out with people, I don't know their inside jokes or stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially if people have been around for a while, it can be a little bit harder as well. Like I'm coming up on, I think mid-April. I think it's 4 years for me doing a channel, and probably been on YouTube for close to 5. So yeah, I think it was like 9 months or 12 months or something like that before I actually literally started a channel. I know Tate's been around a while because he was back in the auction days quite a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
I know Jean's been he's been around for a long time as well.
I'm going on 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah.
And I only have 210 subscribers or something like that. But I don't do lives. Not yet, anyways. But I got gear and it works.
Yeah.
It worked. I finally connected everything, Bluetooth, and it works. So I gotta try it. I gotta try it at some point. I'll see what happens. I'll probably mess up, but what the hell?
You guys know
that's all part of it.
Bo?
Do you guys know Sukesha Ray? Does that name ring a bell?
Does ring a bell. Artist, I think.
Yeah, she's been hired by DC recently, and she's also a singer. And I've just been talking to her for like months, trying to tee up her on the show. And she likes to send voice messages. And she sent me a voice. Like I literally just woke up, and she sent me a voice message when I checked it when I woke up. And she goes, "Hey, do you want me to come on tomorrow?" And I'm like, I had to send her a message back saying, "Unfortunately, it's Monday tomorrow. I'm working. I'd love to. So I just didn't want to be rude and think that I was just listening to any random message. That's all.
It's all right. Do what you need to do.
I was like, we all know the juggles and difficulties of trying to book for our various shows.
Yeah.
That are important, that are mostly important in our own minds.
Now, I'm trying to find a night that I can start my live streams that I won't.
Oh, forget about that.
Else,
forget about that.
Hard.
It's too impossible. It's like everybody sort of says, "Oh yeah," like I even think about that a lot as well. I'm like, oh, if I want to do, like if I've got a day off, try and do a random live. I'm like, oh, this guy's on and this friend's on and this person's on. the end of the day,
Just
forget it and do it if you want
just do it. Just do it.
Yeah.
As a watcher, I think Thursday is the leanest night.
I seen Sunday is not that bad.
Are you kidding?
Well,
I'm
it
like,
depends
as
on
the
what you're
man
watching, too.
as the man who props the Sunday night lineup, we got plenty happening on Sundays. You know what's missing on Sunday? The 10 o'clock slot is a little raw. If you want to jump in there.
Yeah, just do it if you want to. Yeah, at the end of the day, you're always going to conflict with somebody, whether it's somebody you know a lot or somebody you don't know at all, but you follow or whatever. It's extremely hard to
Just
to
don't
try and do
compete with
that.
Only Slabs.
And don't do Monday
No,
night.
I try to win on Only Slabs actually, and I haven't won in a while, so I'm kind of pissed now. And right now, as Only Slabs is growing like exponentially. The
Yeah,
last
it is.
time, like what, 80 some people in the chat.
I know. I'm like, who are you people? Stop trying to win my shit. Like,
your odds are going.
It was a lot more fun when it was only 20.
Hey, right?
Yeah,
I was like,
then you
usually
got a
you knew
chance
who
to
won.
win. But right now, shit. Hey,
I'm like, Jarvis. Who the hell is Jarvis?
Yeah, we had two guys I didn't know who the hell they were win this morning.
Well, one of them was Joshua Davis, and like I've seen him before, so like that was like okay, but like the other dude, I'm like, I don't know who you are. But good luck.
Adil or something, I think his name was.
Yeah, that was
Adil or something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, no.
I'm
Oh,
good.
at least he's getting new viewers in there and things like that. So which is awesome. So
I have comic issues won 3 weeks ago. Bravo.
yeah, because Rob's holding on to my stuff, until I win the next time. So he'll send out the stuff. Obviously, I've gone to the next box size.
You look at the contents of the giveaway box. I mean, gee, it is palpitations to Chris every single fucking week. I mean,
that's Avengers: The Gathering, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's cool.
It was in a notebook I had this from years gone by.
That's the omnibus cover.
Nice.
I just sold I don't know if anybody's ever heard of it. I just sold this for $30.
Weird Book 1.
It's like weird. Like the title's correct because it's weird.
I was gonna say. Well, that's right. The title.
It's got like these different books in it. Like it's like fan fiction or something. I don't know. It's like not ain't art in it. It's like poems or something. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a zine.
Yeah, it is.
There's an old school underground, man. That's beautiful.
That is cool.
That is really cool.
By the way, I don't like us to I'm going back a topic. I'm going to go back to meat for a moment. I want everyone to know that grade D meat is a myth. USDA grades meat as prime, choice, select, and that's what you typically see in the supermarkets when you're picking out your meat. All right. And then there is utility, cutter, and canner, which are more seldom used, right? But this could be for ground beef and meat items such as frankfurters. All right. So that is how it is graded, and that is how it is. And no, there is no grade D edible, and no, Taco Bell's meat is not grade D. Okay. I just want everyone to know that this grade D edible was invented and unnecessary, and I don't want people feeding into it.
No, but you can go online and look up exactly how Taco Bell meat is processed, and you'll probably never eat there again.
Sure, it's ridiculous. Whatever, okay, but you know what? If you went and butchered your own cow,
but I like it. I eat there all the time, so, and I've watched the videos, so I don't give a fuck.
What did they say? In the early times of McDonald's, didn't they have some kind of worms to kill parasites?
Craze. Which
okay, well, yeah, you're eating worms, motherfucker. Or worst comes to worst, you're eating worm shit.
Well, it's statistically, what is it? The average of human eats almost a half a pound of insects a year.
That is also over the top.
And that's not including spiders.
The ones that crawl in your mouth in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck
Oh,
Jesus
So let's
fucking.
review.
So that's why you choked in the middle of the night. I was always wondering what happened.
Oh, Wellbore, we have a Lay's plant 5 miles from me. I met a bunch of people.
Kate,
that
I was looking at
there.
these cheese wizard books. They're not really not rip off press though, man. I don't know if you want them.
What?
These I can't find my cheese wizard, but I got these. I don't know if you like that stuff or not.
No, it's mostly just rip off that I'm collecting.
Okay. Well then.
So
Yeah, because if I got that talk about getting in the weeds, if I expanded my,
That's
I gotta cover up her.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is that magazine size?
Yeah, it's like from Fantagraphics. Some of it. This is from the
Okay.
70s. It's I had to cover you know what up.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I thought you were just trying to punch him.
Vaughn Bodie. It's all Vaughn Bodie.
No, I love the stuff, but yeah, no, I got to keep myself in a lane, you know.
Right.
I have the cheese wizard, but I can't find them. I don't know. I'll have to get back to you on it, man.
Yeah, you
Oh,
had a
no
few.
worries. No worries.
Some of those books I showed, they go for quite a bit. Because they're all out of print. They're all out of print. Like his son kind of kept his name alive when he died.
Well, and even when they were doing prints, it was very low print runs.
Yeah.
Because most of the time they were funding it themselves.
And the thing too is they did a lot of reprints.
Yes.
They did second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Every year they would reprint it if they could sell more. So you have to look for those.
Yeah, and the price difference sometimes, and it doesn't. That first print always isn't the most expensive, but the price difference when you find one of those ones where you're like, oh man, like it may be $300 for one book, but you can get that book for $40, you know, in a different print. And for me, I'm good with that.
Yeah, right.
I've never really done print runs just because it's.
I had these put up because I think Scotty. I'm gonna try to see if Scotty, because he likes Vaughn Bode, was going to trade for him. I don't know, Scotty Vaughn. Yeah.
I wish I could find where somebody videoed Mark Baudet when he did those tributes to his dad back in the 90s. I saw him a couple of times at cons doing that, and it was great. He would do the voices of all the characters, Cheech Wizard and all them, and have the slides of his dad's artwork up on the screen, blown up. Really, really cool.
There's a lot of stuff that's just lost, a lot of media and a lot of things like that are just lost to time.
I watch a lot of weird stuff on like YouTube, like everybody else, I guess. But there was one where a guy had hacked into a TV station in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like a Max Headroom video, and he was like saying the revolution's going to start now. It took over the entire TV station.
Yeah, and it's never been solved.
They never found out who did it.
Yeah.
They still don't know who did it. Huh? That's true.
Whoever did it, I appreciate their moxie.
Right.
Me too.
It's probably a founder of Anonymous.
Anonymous. That's what I was just thinking.
Might
of.
be.
I mean, it's one of those hacker guys.
Right.
Whatever. No, they should hack in.
It was.
Yeah.
Well, he's actually an AI that's been running rampant since the 80s.
I'd like to see that. Come on. Trump's personal files. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Share their shit, and then we can have some fun.
I'm still reading. It's going to take me the rest of my life to read through the JFK files that were just released.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
I figured I'm gonna wait a few weeks and somebody will sum it all up.
Oh man.
Those and the other files that they shared that was just a list of phone numbers.
Oh
That
yeah,
garbage.
dude. They doxed like hundreds of government workers and stuff that were involved in the like all the pre stuff coming up, like getting all this stuff ready. Like so, yeah, and you know what sucks is that a lot like the Social Security Department's like, oh, it's fine, we'll just give you a new Social Security number. Like that would be so weird to me because that's the only number that's like in my head for since I was a kid. So
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you know what you have to go through for them to issue you a brand new number?
All right.
yeah, well, it has to be released in a JFK
apparently
document dump.
Yeah. Unless it's got Epstein's name on it, then they'll redact all of it, act like they did something.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, they
Did I
should
say
have.
that out loud? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sure they redacted some stuff in there.
Well, yeah, it only took us 60 years for the JFK. If some like I still know that a lot of it, if there is smoking guns, that shit has not been released.
They're going to release all that stuff.
Well,
There are secret tunnels underneath the White House.
Yeah, they're not that secret anymore.
That's what they said in the movies anyway. So we gotta believe the movies. We gotta believe someone.
National treasure.
So might as well believe the movies. There
has to be there's probably definitely a secret exit.
Yeah, there's a train tunnel underneath the White House.
And everything.
Well, I guarantee you, there's some kind of
they
like
got this thing there with all these doors.
Well, yeah, they have to have a way to evacuate the president from like if they're being sieged all around or something for sure. Like there's got to be that would like at least to go over to like.
Wouldn't it be cool if there's just this little hand dug tunnel with a Vespa for the president and a rocket at the back and
There
I
are
was thinking of
there are four known tunnels.
magnet
Oh, there
tunnel
are. Okay. Yeah.
that shoots them to freaking Colorado by magnet.
Well, and if you look at the original city planning of DC, it's really freaking creepy. Like all these like links people have made to like, dark omens and all this stuff. Like, I don't know how much you believe in that, but a
lot of it's like Masonic imagery that they.
Yeah, I think that's yeah.
And a lot of it is stuff that at the time made sense, was done for a reason that made sense. But now people look at it and go, ooh, there must be something, that ain't, there's some hidden meaning. And that they just did it because they needed to move this from here to there and do it quickly.
Right.
So they dug a tunnel and connected these two buildings.
And I think a lot of the cities built in that like spoke system where it all came out from a central point. And so it was like a circle around like a central point. But I don't know. I think conspiracies are fun.
As long as you keep in mind,
until they get
probably very little true about most of them.
Yeah, for sure.
They had the one about the pizzerias. So the guy went down there thinking they were keeping children in the basement.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So he goes with AR-15 ready to go, Rambo it up.
Ain't even
There was not even a basement in the pizzeria.
It was all a big part of that Pizzagate conspiracy, they called it.
Everything's a gate.
So we got a Pizzagate now? I didn't know that.
Convinced that there was
Well, that one's old, but it's a thing.
It's that QAnon stuff or whatever you call
Yeah,
it.
that seemed kind of like a troll thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I think it up.
The same people doing all these swattings that are happening and stuff.
Yeah, that's the
Then you get people that still believe that it was true, but they had the address wrong and went to the wrong pizza place.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, dude, really?
Well, it's kind of like those cults. You know how they like the end of the world's coming next Friday, right? Well, the end of the world doesn't come. They're like, well, we read the signs wrong. It's next week.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Scientology, man.
Yep.
That's a cult.
Oh yeah.
It's a racket. It's also a money laundering racket, probably.
Yeah, I'm not on screen for this one. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd like to stay on YouTube. I do have fun on here.
Yeah, let's
the views and the opinions of the panelists is not of my own. And blah, 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 blah.
This is done for strictly entertainment purposes.
Yeah,
there can't be that many Scientologists.
We'll stop talking politics and we'll talk comic books.
Yeah, I will do this one.
This is terrible. Do you even YouTube? This is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Been noticing
I will
StreamYard's
not be
very
silenced.
very glitchy lately.
Yeah,
Some other people's streams too, where like when they're like highlighting people and it keeps bouncing, but like bouncing them back and stuff. Yeah,
That we were on Paul with 619 the other night, and he kept trying to bring Boggs over to make it one of the biggest.
Okay, Paul is a disaster in StreamYard. Let's just be honest, okay? He is a disaster in StreamYard.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's fun. Vlogs has had it happen to him at least 3 times, if not 4. And dude, it is so because he takes it personal, and there's nothing personal about it. It's StreamYard's idiot, but it's just hilarious.
He kicks himself out all the time because he's on his phone and he oh, I got a message. I'll click on it. And he kicks himself out. He does it all the time.
Laptop. I told him
I got a Chromebook. I might send it to him just to say, look, try this.
There you go.
Well, that'll probably be me when I start the first live stream.
He's not here.
I'll kick myself out, or I'll kick somebody out that I didn't want to kick out.
I
I still don't know how to invite people. I don't know how to go on YouTube yet. So
I do that all the time.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to use StreamYard or if I'm going to use OBS Studio. So
Well, do you feel very computer literate and competent?
Yeah, OBS is very complicated, apparently.
Because like OBS is great, but you got to know what you're doing, right?
yeah, I've seen a video or two, and Jesus Christ, looks complicated.
It depends on what you're going to do with it. If you're just going to use it as a way to pipe into StreamYard and have a little more control so that you can do stuff like this without having to use StreamYard or rely on MadSpidey to pull up what I'm sharing, and I can do a slideshow, and that's pretty simple stuff. Now, if you want to use OBS to host a live show without
Beetlejuice into existence.
Yeah. What's up, Boggs?
Got on, Boggs.
Hey, Boggs.
Oh, long day.
But mainly I use OBS.
That's the thing. I haven't done one yet, so I really don't know what I'm fucking doing. So
StreamYard is probably just get the free StreamYard. You don't need to pay for it. Like
here's the kicker.
You get 6 with you included. Like that's probably enough to start off with.
If you want to have 2 cameras, one to show books on and one to be on, like if you're gonna have 2 cameras, you're gonna have to use OBS or you're gonna have to pay extra for StreamYard.
Okay.
You have to go to the top tier one.
Because I have an extra camera. Right now it's the laptop camera, but I have an extra.
I use my phone and I have my webcam.
I just send the link to my phone. I've got the StreamYard app, and I just add it as an extra person if I'm doing a stream with that, and just do it that way.
Yeah,
you can do that. I find OBS just click.
Too expensive to do the professional StreamYard. It's like $90 or $100 a month.
Just to
That's
have a second
ridiculous.
camera. It's ridiculous.
So I wanted to ask, like I normally do, who won on Only Slabs today? Anybody we know?
Two randoms.
First live stream, so.
Oh God, 2 randoms. Great.
There's so many people.
I said he's seen Joshua before. I didn't recognize the name, but the second guy was definitely.
I recognized him, but not the second.
Yeah,
guy.
so one guy was Joshua Davis. I recognized that name. The other dude did not recognize at all.
So have we heard from the former Uber driver how the con went today?
He had a nice time, bastard. And
what did you call me?
Him, Big Izzy. I called Izzy the bastard.
Oh, I was like, me? What did I do to you, Cliff?
Well, I have a
don't worry.
confession.
You do something wrong to me, Vogs, you will not hear the end of it. You will be.
Oh, I know, because Rod didn't hear the end of that shit.
I have a confession to make, gentlemen. Since I found all my old G.I. Joe vehicles, I have caught the G.I. Joe toy bug. God
Okay,
have
we're
mercy
gonna
on my
send you to
soul.
AA. It's
You're
okay.
screwed.
Yeah, I know.
We're gonna send you to AA, Matt.
No, it's TA.
You're supposed to be saving for heroes too, Matt. So don't go too much.
But I'm just eyeballing right now. I'm just looking at spare parts to rebuild my toys right now.
So
That's how it starts.
My main comic shop is like hinting at pictures of Spider-Man, and they're like, "We're gonna make a big reveal on Sunday." I'm like, "Oh God!" If they're doing a signing with Tobey Maguire, I'm thinking about going if they ever do it.
I'm happy to report though that I have $800 saved already.
Nice, more than me.
Awesome.
You're doing great, babe. You're doing great.
Yeah,
Nice deflection there, Cliff.
Where's
Why?
Pepsi?
Because I'm not doing as good as he is. I openly admit that.
And like I'm not having a. Please do not take this personally. I'm not having a go at you, but if you had members for yourself instead of a charity, then you would probably have a lot better help. But in saying that, you're still doing a fantastic job, and I love you for it.
I'm glad he does it though. Yeah.
How's
Let's see how I've been doing on my own, everybody.
Where's Rob?
He is having his wedding anniversary.
Good for him.
Hey, Macaroni.
What's up, Mike?
Mike.
I know you won't hop on, but I'll send you the link anyway. I know you don't like me anymore.
I wonder if Remy will appear.
Oh yeah, but that's only if Simon starts saying he's going to wrap it up.
Yeah, when you get ready to wrap it up, about 5 hours in.
You're already here though, Tate. So we've already covered that base.
No,
Is that Omni Kitty? Who is that? Who is that?
That's Flash.
Flash. Oh, I love it.
Hey, Flash.
People are talking to you.
Fuck you, Mike.
The cat's like,
it's a cat.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to train him to be a bit more considerate.
Cat's being
Oh,
considerate.
hello, Flash. There you go, buddy.
Look, there's the guy that likes you. Sorry, this way.
You miss me, don't you, buddy?
It doesn't like Spider-Man fans.
His markings are awesome.
Yeah, Flash and Eddie.
Flash and Eddie, no, they're beautiful cats. Beautiful cats.
I know.
I don't know how
one
Bo's
of
kept them
those
for so long, but you know they haven't.
I know a girl with the naked, hairless cats. Those things are disgusting as hell.
No, they're cute. The only cats that are bad are the ones with those weird, fucked up faces.
Dude,
you know,
the
ones...
hairless cats are disgusting.
That
I'm
squish
like,
face?
what the heck?
Hairless cat is freaky.
That little like where it's like everything's like right in the middle of their face.
Oh, like the pug, the pug faces.
Kevin, you like hairless cats? Oh, they're so gross.
They're still cats. They're still you just got
to for the regular cat. He just don't.
Hey, Bruce.
Alec really likes them.
Hey, Bruce. Sorry. I always have to say it in like an Australian accent.
No, God.
Well, it wasn't too bad an attempt. I've heard worse.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting better.
I just sound like Dick Van Dyke in Mary
It's
Poppins.
funny, Spidey. I'm actually giving a blank to Dave at Heroes Con. I won from Ollie's pack. I won from Mark. It's called American Vampire 1976, and I'm like, I know he likes horror, so I'll have him do whatever he wants.
Oh, that's right. You're a Planet Comic Con, aren't you, Mike?
Yeah, he is. I forgot.
Went with him.
Oh,
yeah.
A wild panda sighting. That's great.
Panda. And poke hands with them.
Yeah, Poke quite often goes to Planet Comic Con.
It sounds fun.
I miss me some panda, man.
My cousin lives in Kansas City, so I may have to do that one year.
There was some awesome clips in the ether of that people have of Panda. The one I always remember is the one I think Remy's got. He's got his legs up in the air and he's got a slab and he's like rubbing it on his crotch, going, oh yeah, it's all this shit. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, Panda is he is a fucking legend. I miss that guy. I really do.
Yeah.
Not many people here in this group would actually know who Panda is.
I wish.
Yeah, just
But
realizing that, huh? Yeah,
he is a beautiful, beautiful man. He really is.
yeah,
You know who's
yeah.
a beautiful man that advocates for me? Freaking Drew Manchu's like, I'm Vox's #1 advocate. I'm like, okay, Drew, thanks, man.
I've only ever been like he's an awesome guy. I've only ever been on one stream with him, and that was an FOC, and I'll never do it again.
Drew Manchu, he's a little
Not
crazy.
against him, like as a personality, he's a legend of a guy, and I really like him, but he doesn't shut up.
No, he doesn't.
You can't get a word in edgewise. So why be in a hangout show if you cannot get a word in edgewise?
Exactly. Tate, did I ever tell you him and Rich went at it? Like, they're
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
someone
Panda, yeah.
commented and said Baltimore's a dump, and he's like, "What the hell? Where does this
No,
comic
he said
cap
Lamar
collectibles
Jackson is
live?"
the greatest
And
quarterback
Rich,
of all time. That's what he said. He said Lamar Jackson was the greatest quarterback of all time.
yeah,
And
which
that
is
made the guy's
wrong,
head
but
explode.
whatever. I heard Baltimore Con is pretty cool though.
Before I go, guys, I still have some mystery boxes
Ooh.
for sale. 8 books, mostly modern. There are some Silver Age. $50 Canadian. I think it's $35 US or something like that. Shipped Canada or US. I got about 10 left. So if you want any, contact me on IG.
Yeah.
And thanks for having me.
Always welcome, mate. Always welcome.
I think I'm gonna make this a regular venue because I really
dude,
like
you're
you
awesome.
guys, and I like hanging out with you guys. You're like-minded, so
Yeah, dude, you're awesome.
Yeah, and I always like having you on Mondays too, John.
yeah, I do my best to accept any invitation that I can get. So
Dude, you're always welcome on my streams.
You're always welcome on my
anytime.
channel too.
Yep.
hey, I'll do my best to be on everyone's channel.
Yes,
Take
sir.
care.
And
Be
if
care,
you're on my
and
channel,
be
there'll be a
safe.
gigantic
Yes,
criteria
sir.
that
Live
I
long and
email you.
prosper.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do, but if you do it good.
Right.
There's to live by.
Right.
Take care.
Take care, bro.
Bo, I'm still laughing with the stream when Rob said bourbon and you just lost it. You're like, oh my God, say it again.
Can you say it again? Bourbon.
Bourbon.
Oh, Rob has had
No,
such a
you're
an
gonna laugh. So
exciting day.
Spidey, I'm in a fresh market, which is a nice grocery store, high end kind of, and I'm walking with my buddy, and I see Tim Tams. I'm like, don't buy those here. I'll have they're real in Australia. The ones
Wait,
here are
I
garbage.
found out that we have real Tim Tams.
No, we don't.
No,
I
we
don't believe
do.
No, there is
You
some
look at the
places that
back.
have the proper import because
Yeah.
Rob. Ever since I started sending him to Rob found a place near him. As long as it says actually made in Australia and not made to our ingredients, they are the original ones that have been imported.
Right. So I found the crappy ones that are not made in Australia, and I'm telling my new buddy Jess about it. Well, Bo's buddy Jess, who's my new buddy Jess, but Jess. I'm telling him about it. He goes, I've eaten fake Tim Tams. Then he emailed me a copy of the label, and his are real Tim Tams.
By the way, when are you doing a reading for me?
They have
What
an
are you doing?
international market near me that has them, the real Australian ones.
Right, and my bougie ass fancy store that's 15 minutes away, they have the real Australian ones.
Yeah, I want some real Aussie ones
Cliff,
from
you
Australia.
got
Yeah.
But Boggs, you said you were in a bougie supermarket. They probably were real. You got
Fresh
to
market, probably.
Just look for the made in Australia like proper thing, and then you'll be fine. Just
Okay.
don't buy the one that says made in US to the ingredients of Australia or whatever like that.
To the standards and standards and practices, it's like, no, that's what makes the American ones horrible.
Until a few months ago, I'd never heard of the things. Right?
Oh, really?
Oh, I've heard of
Until
them
I heard y'all
sometimes,
talking about them. Like, what the fuck is a Tim Tam?
I'm
And
having
now,
I'm having
a friend of
DTs.
mine,
I'm not having any, man. I'm
one of
having
the last guys I would expect to have a clue what they are said, "Oh no, man, I just got back with some Tim Tams." I'm like, "Wait, what?" He goes,
it's so funny because you're like, when did you discover culture? And
Right? Yeah, exactly what it was. It's like,
Matt's
wait.
got withdrawal symptoms because he polished his off nice and quick.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get some more here soon. I want to order some.
I think you can get them. I think you can get the actual Australian made ones through Amazon as well. I think.
Yeah, you can. I've looked into it.
It's just, I think the price is really high on them, though.
Yeah, they're because they're standard price over here for a standard pack, not the family pack, is roughly like $5 Australian. So that's probably like $3.50 to $4.
Is that your like go-to dessert, Spidey? If you want like something
Right.
with Rob.
There he is.
It's just more of
Happy
a snack.
anniversary, by the way. I've just
happy
found out
anniversary,
from
man.
these gentlemen.
Did you have a nice dinner? You're muted, Rob.
Yes.
Anniversary, Rob.
We went to a place and had some prime rib.
Nice.
Oh, I love prime rib.
I do too.
And what did you eat?
Oh, what is that? Oh, I was like, what are you doing, Kevin?
14
My
ounce prime
Samantha
rib with
fish
some
toaster
asparagus.
keeps jumping off the wall, so I just swapped
Sorry, I
the
can't
hell
help
out
it
for
from
free.
jumping off the wall. Samantha fish. I don't know what's. I know what. I don't know
Stupid
what
camera
Samantha
wants to follow my face.
Yeah, I hate those cameras.
There you
Mike.
Pretty cool.
She's
Concert.
a very good guitar player.
So
She's a great blues guitarist. Plays a cigar box guitar that she built herself, and well, she plays a lot of different guitars.
It's actually funny you talk like the Kev's here. Never heard of the artist before until I'd ever met Kev. I still never heard any of this person's music or anything like that. But I was driving. Beck and I were driving to the other side of town to go to a comic shop yesterday. And we're going along the main freeway to go over the bridge. And just see this ginormous banner saying Billy Strings. In Australia. And I'm like, I had no idea who the fuck this person was until I met Kev. And I'm just like,
Playing,
I know that guy.
2 shows in Sydney and 2 shows in
Melbourne. And
Did you get anything at the store, Spidey?
Yeah, just picking up my outstanding stuff. I haven't been there for like a month, so I just picked up what was outstanding, and now he's telling me that he's decided to no longer do single issues.
Ooh.
So I'll have to go back to my old school one, which is around the corner from Beck's anyway. So
Rob, I found out that Harley Quinn you probably saw in Chris's group chat.
What do you mean he's no longer doing like weekly books?
yeah, he's not doing floppies anymore. Mark's
So
not going to be
Oh,
doing
wow.
the Harley Quinn
That's a
comic
bummer.
I
he
got
can't sustain it.
that I showed
Yeah, it's a
on
bummer.
Chris's, it's actually coming out next week. I don't know why they displayed it early, but I was like, oh.
Man, that glare off I can't do anything about the glare off my monitor. But yeah, that's the Billy Strings poster I got last month when I saw him for the current tour. Billy Goats are what they call the fans because Billy Goat. Billy is the goat of guitar players.
No, he isn't, but
And
whatever.
the
He's
troll
good, but he ain't no goat.
under the bridge.
Of love.
That's pretty cool.
He's great, but I wouldn't call him the goat.
Well, that's what most people call him because he is the goat when it comes to flat picking a guitar and going from selling theaters out to selling arenas out in the span of 1 year.
Well, and that's what
But
being
you don't
a fan
compare
somebody
him
is too.
like Jimmy Page or Jimi Hendrix. They're goats of their time. He's the goat right now on tour.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And you like what you like, and that doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's very talented. I enjoy his music.
He's bringing in the people. He's playing Australia, for God's sake.
We must be desperate. No, just
I'm playing Australia too.
No, he's on a tear right now. This is his blow up. Yeah, this is his blow up.
All the late night shows, doing performances. And
Still, I wouldn't know a song of his if it bit me in the ass. So
yeah, same.
He has one hit song, "Dust in a Baggie." It was a hit on the country charts and the bluegrass charts.
Yeah, so I don't listen to any country.
Yeah.
That's the one genre. I'd rather listen to classical opera than listen to country, but that's just me personally.
But he's not country. He's metal, and he's rock, and he's a bluegrass picker. That's why he's hot.
He's
He
a lot of
breaks
country
into
artists now
metal
that have
in
a
the
lot of
middle of
blues
the
and
jam
rock
and
and
goes off playing Led Zeppelin. He covers Led Zeppelin. He covers Metallica. He covers,
You got guys like Chris Stapleton who they sound like they're country, but they sound like they got like a lot of rock
He was
He's
just
got
here.
like a lot of rock and blues involved.
Stapleton was?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Stapleton was just here. I'm pissed I missed it.
Yeah, I don't like country either. I can't stand.
Well, but there's also, when you're saying country, there's a ton of like I like
Right. I like outlaw country, but I don't like. I don't like Willie
popular.
ballads, but
I
I do like
don't
Willie
consider
singing about
Stapleton like pop country though, like some of that stuff. He's
Yeah,
like,
popular country is trash,
is trash.
in my opinion. So,
country, but in mainstream, most things are trash. No, he does a great nutshell. When I saw him in Atlanta a few weeks ago, he did the Alice in Chains.
Sorry, you tried this last time, and no, because then you just please don't spam the chat. Anyway,
You
we'll
made her take care of it, Spidey?
No, it's all right. They've only sent 2 so far, so I know last time they sent about 35 bloody messages.
Jeez.
What's up, Mike?
there you go.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah, just
I'll send you a link, Mike.
Just time
put
it out.
together a little 10-minute thing that is a sample of all his stuff.
yeah, it's not going to happen, and chances are you're going to get blocked.
Huh?
I just said it's not going to happen, and chances are you're going to get blocked.
Yep.
So,
By the way, she is she was on Marcus's stream once. Usually I just let her know it's not an open panel, you know?
Yeah.
So like she's not
yeah.
She's not a menace, is what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna play with my toys.
Well, that's objective, but
if you want to talk menace when we go backstage, I'll give you my list.
okay. I get you on that.
As soon as Cliff said that, I got flashbacks of Steve Buscemi and bloody Billy Madison.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I love Buscemi. He was great in that. He's great in everything.
So did we refill the box for Only Slabs Drop?
Robert just rocked up.
Yeah. Why am I not thinking straight?
Because you're tired from work.
Bingo.
Did you ever remember the little
have we? No, we haven't. Are we going to? Well, I've just simply made a selection on your guys' behalf. It's phenomenal. Would you like to see what you guys have chosen?
Sure, why not?
Let's see it, man.
So here's what you guys have chosen. I think you chose a good selection of books. I applaud you guys on the speediest round you guys have done. All right. So first you chose to put in some foily goodness in the form of Thunderstrike #1.
Nice.
I can go with that.
You chose to go with some Virgin Art Germ signed by Dan Slott.
I'll take that.
I feel like I was having a bad day.
You selected the first cover appearance of Archangel.
Excellent.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. You felt the theme of recent Disney Mania, and you chose to put in some Punisher, the first Apostles of War.
Did. Yeah, we did.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man, I felt that in my loins. Jeez.
You also selected the first full appearance of White Wolf.
No, he didn't.
So he's putting all the stuff in that we've rejected too many times. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
You chose to be a bit controversial and throw in one of the
interesting
Bonehead Batmans.
Now that's a hot book, and Mark Waid wrote it.
You chose to put this Avengers book where Eros becomes Star Fox,
yes,
and
that's
joins the
excellent.
Avengers.
Yeah,
nice. I'd take that. Is Mary still watching Wheel of Time?
No. This nice, beautiful Gambit first solo series, the origin of Gambit, first Cassandra the Benefactress, and first appearance of the Assassin's Guild.
We definitely would have chosen that. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I do not own a copy of
all day long.
Nice.
Yeah, you decided it couldn't all be Marvel, so you threw some DC in there. You chose the second appearance of Constantine.
I'm
all about that.
To Swamp Thing's butt.
Swamp ass.
You chose a cameo of the Court of Owls.
Sure.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a nice cover.
That is cool.
Is that David Knight?
You definitely wanted to get some nice, beautiful Captain America in there. So you guys
Oh,
chose this
yeah.
wonderful Captain America book.
Nice cover.
I'd take that any day.
Love that one.
Capullo, Kevin.
You felt the need to throw in the first appearance of Death Dealer.
Ooh,
nice. Very nice.
Again, a little more rounding it out a little bit. You wanted the first Arsenal.
that would have been me.
Yeah.
The first appearance of the second Firebrand.
Also me all day. Love her.
Now you also chose to get into some of the new stuff that I had. So you chose this 1 in 25 ratio incentive virgin variant Peach Momoko of
Paprika.
Matt Paprika, Sweet Paprika #1.
Yeah, Claudia saw that cover. Claudia saw that cover the other day, and it's very rare that she goes, "Ooh, there's an issue I want."
Right. That's why you asked if this could go in. So there you go.
I know. Mike's a big fan of Sweet Paprika.
1 in 25 variant of Spider-Man Miles Morales #4.
I like it.
I like that.
And you know what? Burgers and fries is a very important part of your superhero diet.
Yeah, you got to burn calories. The 1 in 25 Addy Granoff copy.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man 52.
Simple,
Hell
but
yeah.
gorgeous.
The clone.
You chose the 1 in 25 Ultimate Spider-Man #4.
Ooh, man, that's sick.
Oh, Rob really took advantage of his Unknown Comics discounts.
The 1 in 25 variant for Ultimate Spider-Man 6.
And I stand on my words. Beautiful.
Are these unknowns?
These some of the books you bought.
They had they did have a ratio sale.
Okay.
These some of the books you bought 2 years ago. Yeah.
This is the Incredible Hulk issue 340 in 3D with the 3D glasses.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. That's cool, man.
I need that one.
I don't know if I knew that existed.
3D, I like that.
This came out, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gunslinger Spawn #1 from McFarlane.
Ooh.
Nice.
We have good taste.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
do.
Daredevil
Good job,
issue
everyone.
73 for
Yes,
some 12
thank
cents.
Ooh.
I'll take
Heck
that.
yeah.
Again, tying into the current love of the show. And the last book that you guys chose, I couldn't believe that I had even bothered to pick this up for this box, and you guys couldn't either. It was the sensational new Captain Marvel issue 18, The Death of Young Rog, and Carol Danvers getting her powers.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Oh, my.
I do own a copy of that, though.
Man,
That's
I can't
very-
believe
that's
that
very
so well.
There you go. I think you guys chose very well. Congratulations to you
Glad
all.
we could help, Rob. Glad we
Yeah,
could
can
help.
help.
Yeah,
It's a pleasure every time.
Yep.
Sometimes it's so pleasurable you don't remember it, but
yeah,
Oh,
I totally forgot
you
about
just
it.
pass out from the joy and go.
That's what it is.
All right, there you go. Congratulations. Now, with having said that, I'll probably only be around for another few minutes because I'm been sitting in this chair a lot today, and
Yes, you have.
it's anniversary.
Well, Austin.
Mr. Austin LeMay in the house.
Oh,
I don't
wanna
get a
open-
Mr.
I did the unboxing of the Medieval Spawn Kickstarter yesterday, Austin. So I'll be releasing
Oh,
that probably
nice.
during the week.
Oh,
the toy.
cool.
Yeah. Beck got the 3-pack, so that was actually a lot of fun doing that. Like I probably should have done a bit more research into what the Kickstarter was about.
You were just like, bye.
Yeah, Beck was the one that did it, but I had a lot of fun, and yeah, they looked really, really nice, like really well done.
All right, no promises, Spidey, but here's the deal.
Mhm.
So Austin was the first to ask me. There's a WonderCon exclusive
Yeah,
for
I
Spawn.
know. I know.
So he apparently I can pick up 5 copies. So he's claimed 2.
I only need 1.
Durs wants 1.
Mm.
So if I can get all 5 copies, I'll send a copy. I'll put a copy in your box for
What is it?
for Bex,
Oh, thank you.
and then that'll leave me 1 copy for C3.
Nice.
If you can't do it, you can't do it. I can always ask Dave. But yeah, that would be greatly appreciated, because I know I've tried so many times for people to get me these exclusives, and everybody's like, "Oh no, I can't do it." And then 2 days later, they're like, "Oh, look what I picked up. I'm going to resell this." I'm like, "You're an asshole."
Yeah, I don't care about doing that. I'm going to try. They go on sale Friday at noon, and I'll go there at noon. I don't know what time the con opens, but I'll be there. So, the only advantage possibility. I mean, I don't know how popular it's going to be, how crazy it's going to be of a book. The one thing that's working in favor of them not being like gobbled up in 10 seconds is that also at noon on Friday is the first one of like only 2 general queue ups for McFarlane's signing, where you don't have to have won the lottery to get into it. So everybody who's a Spawnhead or McFarlane freak, I would assume majority of them will be over there trying to get in line to get their signature, rather than necessarily be over there waiting in line for a book.
Yeah,
I might be wrong, but we'll see.
And that was the thing with the New York one that they did last year. It was like, I don't care about, like, obviously the signed one would be nice, but at the end of the day, she just wants the book because it's so hard to get these alternative covers over here. So yeah, I'm not. I know Austin's the big sign guy, but yeah,
he wants them unsigned, and that's fine, because you can get 5 unsigned or 2 signed. So it's like, okay, well, Durs wants his signed, but I'm like, oh, dude, I'm
not queuing up for that.
Hasn't Durs met McFarlane
well, no,
already?
not signed by McFarlane, signed by the artist.
Oh yeah.
Durs has met McFarlane though, hasn't he? Recently.
I don't know.
I know. Like Austin's got Todd McFarlane on speed dial.
We talk about they're golfing buddies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Todd just like he sees Austin walking towards him. He's like, "Oh, here I go. My wallet's better."
Oh, hey, Austin.
I'm enjoying the hell out of Daredevil.
Yeah, I know we mentioned it, like Matt mentioned it earlier. I still feel like it's got that Netflix feel to it. Yeah, like the last 2 episodes have been a little bit of a drag, but you got to remember he is a lawyer too. Like it's part of the story. If you've ever read any,
but you know what? The lawyer story is also kind of weak, and I'm not here for excuses. Like, I would defend the hell out of it. If I was like, this is riveting. It ain't riveting. That's the problem. It is not riveting. Okay, when SVU's fake ass can entertain me more in a courtroom drama setting, like they need to work it out. They need to work it out. I can't. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to enjoy it, and I don't like that. I feel like
I just breeze past the courtroom scenes that they are what they are. But then that 4th episode, the newest one.
What's up, Bubs?
Just the few minutes of Frank Castlewood in it makes the whole fucking.
Bubs has sent the book towards you, Rob. I don't know whether it's arrived yet or not, but I told him to actually write care of.
I did receive a book today, care of. That did arrive. I didn't recognize the name on it.
Wasn't 2 years old, was it?
And Andrew, I won't say his surname, but
that sounds right.
Yeah, that would be it.
All right, well then it arrived.
Ah, awesome.
And he pays too much for shipping. Because he pays retail for his shipping. So he paid about $2 more for shipping that envelope than it would have cost through Pirate Ship.
Yep.
Pirateship.com, I swear by it.
What the fuck is this?
I just wish they would let you do envelopes like eBay does. And I tried to
Mr. Andrew is correct.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong. You have to explain it.
Okay, who pissed off Rob?
Some retailer.
But yeah, I'm with Austin. I'm gonna be starting Daredevil tonight. I just got Disney last night and I had to watch Wolverine and Daredevil or Deadpool. So
Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah.
I had to it's silly that I've waited this long.
What do you think?
But let's just say that I stopped it halfway through and gonna finish it tonight. So that right there, it's fun. There's nothing to it, is what I'm feeling. It's just fan service, which I'm cool with, but it would have been nice to have a little more. And the other thing I'm finding is that it's not nearly as funny as the other Deadpool movies.
No, it's not.
But
Do you think they went overboard with the comedy in this one? Maybe
Or overboard with the vulgarity and extreme.
yeah, but
Keep going
the
extreme.
joke, yeah. I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know, because the first two Deadpool movies I cracked up like all the way through, and this one I'm just finding there is definitely a little bit more.
Kate, what do you think about the intro? The intro to
Hey,
this
Jack.
movie's pretty funny.
It would be cool if I liked NSYNC, but I don't know.
I meant where he's like slamming the grave with the shovel.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just jaded now. I don't. The opening was okay, but I also felt like I had seen it already in Logan. So I don't know. I don't know.
The whole scene is the fact that he breaks off his spine off of his adamantium skeleton. There's no way he could do that.
Well, no, he broke off. Yeah, he breaks I see him break off a little piece of the rib cage, and it goes and shoots. Like, there's no way he broke that adamantium.
Right.
There's no way.
Well, wait, he can, because the suit that he's in is made of God knows what, and it was given to him by the TVA. And even throughout the movie, that suit is proven to be absolutely impervious. Even at one moment in the movie where they both could clearly die, the suit is still impervious. So I just want to point that out to everybody.
To me, adamantium, the only thing that can break adamantium is adamantium, and he does have the knuckle-like dusters on it. So that could be adamantium.
I believe the suit is an adamantium vibranium hybrid.
Yeah, that could be true.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Because they never clarify it, but they're very keen on, we're giving you the best suit you could possibly want. You know?
Right.
And then when you watch him through the movie, all sorts of things happen to him, and that suit is impervious.
Well, and the only thing that is going through it are Wolvie's claws, huh? So
right, which again, if I'm right, that it is it's an adamantium vibranium hybrid.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, that makes it okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I learned something today.
There's enough verbiage in the movie to allow me to maintain that suspension of disbelief for the costume.
Yeah. No, and I'm enjoying it. It's just these things that I'm picking up on. You know, it like definitely enjoying it and smiling. You know, with like certain parts and stuff, because I'm like, dude, the miniature Wolverine is the first Wolverine he goes to.
Wolverine comic actor, I love him.
Oh my god, dude, that scene right there is worth the price of admission.
Was the Cavalry. Oh my god, the legend. Yeah, the Cavalry.
By the way, Cavalry, gorgeous, love him, bring him back. But Age of Apocalypse Wolverine.
Yes.
Why don't we talk more about that?
So you
why
know
didn't
what one of
he
my
steal the
favorite
show?
Wolverine scenes of all time is in X-Men First Class. Charles Xavier, Eric Lesher. Nice to meet you. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. I like the part where they keep thinking Chris Evans is Captain America. Yeah, he's like, this guy here was talking so much shit about you. He just
flame on.
What the?
So what I learned was that Mad Cave, the Flash. I never paid attention. The Flash Gordon. #1 blanks are shite. The I assumed it was like most modern blank covers, and I got it. I'm like, oh, back from an artist. I guess I just bagged and boarded and didn't pay attention. And I'm like, oh, this is like horrid. What happened? And I went back and looked at one of my other blanks, realized it's exactly the same. The blank is like just regular cover. There's nothing special about this paper. So it's like the regular cover paper.
It's more like the protect. Yeah, it's like a protector sheet.
Right.
More
And
than
this guy, and the back's just the regular back. It's not a blank back. Because he was originally going to try, I thought he was going to do a wraparound for me. And I'm realizing, oh shit, okay, he couldn't. But now I know why this thing's all curling and stuff, because he did all this color.
Oh, wow.
Which I don't know how he managed to do all that,
right?
Given that it's crap, shiny paper. But I mean, so at first, my first gut reaction was like, oh, this isn't what I wanted. But this was probably turned out to be what he could do, given that I gave him crap to work with. So
he did an incredible job on that paper, because putting down color. Yeah.
And let alone coloring in all this background,
right?
Stuff. Yeah, exactly.
That is cool. Like that, the detail on that ship is amazing.
Yeah.
The whole piece. Yeah.
Sci-fi books from the 70s or something.
That's excellent.
Can we say who the artist is?
It's James Pascoe.
Nice, very nice job, James. Beautiful piece.
Well done, Sir James.
You can see like the marker.
That's really hard.
There you go. Austin said you may be able to press it on low heat.
It doesn't matter. It's going to go to get an art slab anyways. There's some spine ticks on it and such. So, so I don't care about the pressing. I'll have it encapsulated in a art slab and it won't matter.
I'm gonna get my Izzy Anakin Skywalker in an art slab later.
But yeah, no, I was just funny because I'd sent him a bunch of. It's one of the first times I sent an artist like multiple pages of concepts of like, here's some of the style and concept of what I would like to, and I'd like to potentially have something along these lines put in, and he was totally on board. And then this is not that. But now after I start playing with the paper, I'm going, oh, okay, well, slow your roll, Rob. You might as well give Austin a red freaking shiny piece of paper and ask him to work miracles. Oh wait, I did.
Hey,
I
you guys want to see the finished painting she did of the mountain lion?
Oh.
Do they see it?
Yeah, they can see it.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. Hold on, let them get the screen.
Oh, wow.
That is beautiful.
That is gorgeous.
Incredible.
Yep.
We tried to show our mountainous region here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a few of those running around in the woods around here.
I love the ripple effect. That looks gorgeous. Like so much.
The ripple and the reflection, beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I really dig the detail in your trees.
Thanks.
That's beautiful.
Those are we're gonna just paint trees here.
I'm glad you all approve of it.
All you need is a Craven the Hunter in the background about to spear it.
That would be funny.
Put Craven the Hunter in the back.
That's just like it is on a Green Arrow blank, like from the Mike Grell era.
Have him in the back like that, like looking at
Tarzan coming out of them.
Tarzan,
Tarzan, yeah.
That'd be cool. Make it a comic.
I don't just approve. I appreciate. Wow.
She's got some skills.
That is 100% correct.
She's working on an Action Comics cover of Superman busting through a wall for my friend Robert, cheap comic collector.
Nice. I'll have to get a commission from her sometime.
$500 starting price, Fogsy.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, we gotta get that
PayPal,
one somehow.
Spidey?
Right?
I'll take it from you.
Nah, hey.
I don't even have $500.
So we got this month's about over, so it's only Heroes Con's really not that far away if you think about it.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
and I
it
think about it
is.
all the time.
3 months.
I'm gonna head off, guys.
Good night, Bo.
Stay out.
Oh, love
Bye,
you.
bud.
Take care,
Well,
man.
I guess I should. Yeah, I should say.
There you
I still love the compilation he made of him trying to make everybody like say that and or like ask the question, and 90% of them had no fucking idea what the hell he was asking. Aussie versus is what's the
Oh,
rest
he
of
didn't
this
me the first time I said it is awesome.
Yeah.
But I got it the second time I was on the show. I was ready. I said, "For live."
It's like on a small scale of what Whack Comics used to do to people with the breaking news segment.
Yeah.
That was always the fun. That was always fun.
Getting tiresome.
Yeah, it's just been a long ass week as usual.
Yep, same.
Well, I picked up 3 comics today. Paid $10 for them. Y'all want to tell me if I got ripped off or not?
You got ripped off.
Probably, yeah. I didn't really.
I didn't even
I
see
kind of
that.
wanted to pay about 7 or 8 for them. I didn't really want
I
to pay.
am a mind reader. You got
Yeah,
ripped
no,
off.
under $10 or under for 3 books, it to me is always fairly good, unless it's
Micronauts, what number is that?
See, I mean, this has got water damage, or it would be worth it. I think a market value is like $8 on a raw, but with the damage, I'm like, I'm not going to pay more than 2 or
Is there
$3.
significance to the issue, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to get all these just to read.
Oh, okay.
And I used to get a Daytona Beach as a kid.
Death Duel at Daytona Beach.
I've actually got some collector's pins. This is Daytona, Harley Davidson, Daytona. Can't
They
get
saw that bike week down there during
1978.
Yeah.
And this is 2003. So, yeah. And I like the Micronauts issues when they're in the real world, in our world, and they're like action figure size.
Mm.
And Unknown Soldier Christmas cover with some stains on it and a little tear on the front cover. But it's a Joe Kubert.
Yeah,
well, cool.
Can't go wrong with Joey.
Just for the cover, really.
He was.
I like Unknown Soldier. I got quite a few of it.
Oh.
And pretty badly rolled spine on an enemy ace.
That's
But
a
I like
really
that
nice
cover.
cover, though. I like that cover.
That is really cool.
The Red Baron.
We see those covers like that. Like they don't make them like they used to.
Nah. So yeah, 2 Kubert covers and a Micronauts for $10.
If it's any consolation, that'd probably be about $10 Australian over here each, but that's no consolation.
Oh, hey, I found even more toys. I showed you that helicopter.
Shit, he's still going.
The only problem I'm going to have is you see where the minigun is broke off, and see the fuselage didn't come apart. The fuselage part came together already. So I've been doing studying on it. So it's going to be hard to get another Gatling gun to go in there. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It may just be scrapped, but I tell you what, I had a lot of fun fighting against
somebody with the 3D printer.
Yeah, I could make it the 3D printer. I need landing gears, and then I need the engine covers and the canopies too. And I have.
You'd actually be surprised. Like, I'm not in that world, but I know a lot of people that are. There are a lot of sellers these days that either, like as Kev said, like make spare parts with 3D printers, or they actually like sell spare parts for old toys.
Yeah.
Or there are also people that do customization. So if you want something like, like an old car, like actually refurbished, they can actually do a lot of that sort of stuff. So I suppose it just depends on, what you want to do.
You can paint it up. You can paint it, make it battle damaged.
Yeah. Well, it's still. I mean, a lot of it's still got the wings and stuff, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Storm Shadow, sliced the Gatling gun off my.
Tell you what
plane.
looks good. What really looks like laser blasts is you take a big lighter and just kind of hold it under it. tap
Mhm.
into the plastic
We used
real
to,
quick.
yeah, we used to do that to our
That
Star
was a
Wars
Millennium
toys.
Falcon back
Well,
in
Yeah.
there was a guy I was watching that disassemble these on YouTube, and what
Mhm.
he did was he would take like a hair dryer, and like say you want to take this panel off right here where the landing gear is
Yeah.
at, and he would
He-
like blow the hair dryer over it so it would like loosen them up a little bit so it wouldn't be brittle and snap when he tried to pry it
Yeah.
open.
Huh.
But he
I
said
saw a
only do it for
video
a
of a
split time.
guy get a Batmobile, and I don't know how he got it open, but he was able to put like lights in there so it lit up and had
I've
the
seen those.
underglow.
Yeah.
You
I've
should
seen
see what these people are putting Super Nintendos inside, like the old TMNT the Battle Wagon or whatever it was, or inside a Millennium Falcon. Dude, some of the creativity is off the chart.
There's so many people that do toy mods and,
Right.
and customization stuff. There's
Right.
people that have got like tens and hundreds of thousands of followers, like on IG, and that do that sort of stuff, and they're really
Mhm.
really good at it.
My friend Quentin, he buys like old stuff like that, puts it together, and then like he took like a Cobra his tank and painted it camouflage instead of being black, just to mess around, and see what he could do. And then you'll see guys like, and some of that stuff that Hasbro makes is wild. Like they do these things from HasLabs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You see these toys, and they're not toys anymore. They're like just models.
Yeah.
basically. They have
They're not
lights
cheap
come on it, and
Those
That's
Hasbro
like
videos.
the
Makes
Marvel Legends Hasbro like helmets and shields, like all the prop replica stuff. I'm just waiting for them to come on special to buy them. If they don't come on special, I don't buy them. But I'm so tempted by the new Doctor Doom helmet coming out. Like that thing just looks fantastic. It
And
really
I'm not
does.
gonna lie, when I got these out, I did go like this.
Oh, you've got yeah.
Good night, all.
Good night,
All right,
Rob.
Rob.
Good
Take
night.
care. Happy anniversary, brother.
But
But
some of those figures, like
You
the
love
Star
me.
Wars ones, like that Boba Fett Melloway one they had, that had the backpack with the rocket that shot out that they discontinued. Good luck getting that.
Mhm.
I think the Doom helmet is already released in the States. We're not getting it till like
It is.
June.
The Doom helmet's out here and it's already sold out on Hasbro. You'll have to get it after.
Kevin,
Yeah, we're not getting it till June, apparently.
any update on those Constantine figures you showed me last night?
No, what would an update be that I
I
went?
thought you were gonna check if they
you went and
sold
bought it.
out or you're gonna get more.
I ain't got $25 yet, man. It's Saturday.
Yeah,
Next week.
Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. Though. The Doom helmet makes a lot of sense to release that way. Like I don't know. I think the Black Panther one kind of threw. I was like, yeah, I don't know if a helmet makes sense, but
I got that because I picked that up on because most and I've said this I say that in the videos that I've done.
Yeah.
Most of the Hasbro stuff, like the helmets and the shields and the hammers and all that sort of stuff, they retail anywhere between $200 to $300 over here, like Australia.
Oh man, I got that shield for $100.
Yeah. So when I see them on special, like even if it's like $30, $40 off, for me that's a good price. So I generally try and jump on it if I can. Like the Black Panther helmet I picked up for 99 Australian. So that's like more than half off. But I actually went to visit Simon's Sarah because she still works at the same place they both used to work at. And they had the Green Goblin helmet. And I'm like, I am so fucking tempted.
Oh, did you see the
it's the
pumpkin
one
bomb?
from the movie? Like it's the Willem Dafoe one, but it's still, it looks fucking awesome.
And they have the pumpkin bombs too. I wanted.
Yeah, they had that as well. It's like the retail on the Goblin helmet, I think is $210 or $220 over here, and the pumpkin bomb is $70. So I'm like, if I'm gonna get one, I've got to get the other one. And I'm like, I've got books to buy. I can't be buying this stuff. If I see it on special, different story.
Yeah. I kind of wanted that Tesseract they had out several years ago.
I got one of the. I picked up one of those over here for $20.
Oh no shit!
Yeah, so
they
that's
had
like
one.
That's like $13 American.
At DC, before they were on McFarlane, they had DC? What they call that? The toys, something. Anyway, they had a a mother box they made. It looked like the one in the comics.
Okay.
And it made all the noises and everything.
That's the Constantine I was looking at Walmart. It's $25 at Walmart, $23
Oh,
on
is it,
Amazon.
That's
is it McFarland?
Yeah.
Page
Okay,
puncher.
so yeah, it's the larger size page puncher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes with
I really like them. They're inexpensive and they don't take up much room.
right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good detail. I like it. Comes with the book and I guess the spell.
I'm really kind of bummed that they've lost the DC is moving from McFarlane because I thought he did a great job.
Here's
They've only just released like the red. It's like some red special, like it's like the gold editions, but there's a red limited edition. You're only supposed to get like one figure per retailer carton.
Mm-hmm.
That's only something they've only just decided to do, and now he's not gonna be doing any of them.
Have you seen McFarlane toys that have like the Storm statue, and you can get it signed by Todd McFarlane, a card he signs for like $39.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
But they're going to sell out quick. They'll be gone by the time I can.
He did have DC for a long time though, so there are a lot of great stuff he did release. But
Yeah.
I think it's kind of cool because it's going to force him to expand.
That Superman don't look right.
You know what he needs to do? He's working with Mark Spears. He needs to do some Mark Spears monster stuff.
No, I don't like the face.
The face don't look right at all.
No.
Like,
what have they
maybe
done to
that is,
Superman?
but it's not Superman.
It's like it's almost duck lips.
Yeah.
And actually, the chest doesn't look big enough.
Right.
Like it's I don't know. The proportions a little like straight up and down.
The face though, he looks
And
like
then look at the Black Adam one.
You look at his eyes, he looks like he's wasted.
It's the opposite. The chest, well, went the wrong one. The chest is freaking huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is not by far not their best Superman, and unfortunately, one of the best Supermans they did, in my opinion, is a Superman that I hate, Injustice Superman.
Batman looks pissed.
He's always freaking pissed.
He always looks pissed.
I'm gonna shove this batarang up your ass.
Yeah.
You know, it's really cool. I've got 2 huge boxes full of the original Hellraiser, and there was another one that was like torture scenes or something.
Oh, you talking about the movie Maniac stuff?
Yeah, that
some
and
of
then
his early stuff was awesome. Like absolutely. Like I know because Beck got into the McFarlane Dragons, like the first couple of series of them. Like some of those statues, like the details, are just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've got I want to say like 3 or 4 Spawn figures as well from that early, which is cool because like his cape was cloth.
What are you looking
and
at?
and stuff? I don't know.
But
I got
the one that
given
was
like
in the
what the
I had the big
almost
giant highlighter. I loved it.
hexagonal sort of glass plasticky cases. They were like more the movie sort of Spawn ones or whatever like that. They only did like 3 or 4 of them, but she's got one of those, and like that thing looks awesome. It's almost like a diorama.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've ever seen the packaging for it.
She ended up getting it signed by Michael J. White as well when he came out here.
I had the
mine are all loose. So like I don't really even remember what packaging on.
I don't
this
have
one.
to, but I had the extra large Violator one he did from like the 90s.
I've got an 18-inch Chatterer from Hellraiser.
Oh, cool.
It's the detail on it is bonkers.
That would freak me out.
God, how about a lime green Swamp Thing?
Hey, look, it's Oscar the Grouch mixed with Swamp
Oh,
Thing.
What is that?
Yeah,
that looks like it's from a cartoon or something.
Swamp Thing action
It's
figure
Grinch.
from
It
1990.
must be from that cartoon they did in the 80s.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Kevin, it's Grinch. It's Grinch Swamp Thing.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Oh, look, here's one that glows.
Oh, that's what
The
we need.
Bio Glow Swamp Thing.
Let's see if I can.
I know. I didn't know that they did a Conan the Barbarian cartoon. I just discovered it. It's from the 90s.
Let's see if I can find.
Oh, there he is. with wood.
No, he misled that.
Swamp Thing with wood.
He's got wood.
He's got wood. Yeah, exactly.
Got wood. Yeah.
There is a comic book that somebody sent me a picture of the Rifleman. You remember how they used to do the Dell photo covers of like the old TV shows? It's got Chuck Connor's the guy that plays his son holding a bunch of logs, and the logs are right next to his crotch. It looks like he's holding his junk, like he's got a big giant hog.
This one shoots his fist at you and then it retracts.
Oh, okay. I wonder how many of those are broken.
Oh, someone I know has one of those. I can't remember who.
I just saw someone recently showing off their Swamp Thing toys. I don't remember who it was, but they had that one.
Jim had a few of them.
Okay.
No, it wasn't Jim. Who was
No, it wasn't. No, it was somebody. Yeah, it was somebody.
He was on your
Oh,
show?
was it?
He was on my show one night.
Memo? Was it Memo?
No.
He had the car, the Swamp Thing vehicle.
Yeah, he had the weird vehicles.
I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
Why can't I find this? Can I find
Yeah, there it is. That's what he had right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a rejected
March
G.I.
bug.
Joe vehicle.
Got
All right,
the
gents.
Swamp Man.
Because we know
I'm
Swamp
going
Thing
to
drives
bed.
Doom Buddies.
Good night, Cliff.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Have a good night.
Good night, Cliff.
Good night,
Thanks,
Cliff.
And then there's 5.
Nope. My phone's ringing.
Oh, here's the boat. Looks almost like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know Swamp Thing.
Yeah, that one's great.
I guess Swamp Thing would get around with that. That makes sense, right?
Swamp,
I just like
didn't
the
you know
fact that
Swamp
they.
Thing is Mr. Steal Your Girl? No,
You know, all them Swamp Things I read, they never had
The
none
fact
of
that
that.
it exists is still awesome.
I'm thinking about my LCS one day if they never sell it. Maybe when I have a room or get my own place, I want to get the bat tumbler that big. It's like that big.
They have a really nice like high end remote control bat tumbler that would be amazing.
If I ever have a long lost uncle, if I have a long lost uncle die and inherit a lot of money or something, I'm getting the USS Flag, and I'm gonna turn it into a coffee table or something.
$1,800.
Yeah, dude, but I think the prices have actually kind of leveled out on that. Like you can get a complete in box for like $500 now.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so it's like I think because more people probably dug them out of their attics and shit, you know.
Man, I have so many spare parts for the Cobra base, and I have a Cobra base somewhere. I don't know where it's at. It's like the skeleton of it, but
I'll put it in the box. Now it's worth $80 instead of 10.
Yeah.
Same thing.
and then depending upon your box, the condition of the box.
Blaster. It's called the Bayou Blaster.
There's some wacky toys in this line for sure.
What is the hell is that? Is that Santa's sleigh from hell?
Going through the swamp.
How'd you know? Kevin, we still need to get you a Scrooge statue.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that till I got money. No, that ain't.
I remember the cops.
Cops and crooks. $100 though. And the guy got it for $3.
Some of those are insane, dude.
Yeah, what is the price on it?
$98.99.
I was looking.
Oh, that's not a
$3.98.
digital sticker, I guess, huh? $394. Yeah.
2 Sky Strikers with it, Sledge. Damn.
Wow. Holy crap. Look what, dude. Congratulations, Sled. That's incredible.
$125.
No,
then it also came, and even it came with 2 of the airplanes that you bought that were sold separate.
If anybody has any, if any of you guys have any old G.I. Joe parts or anything, let me know, because I'm kind of dabbling in it. I shouldn't be, but I found all these toys and I caught the bug. So,
well, that's what's funny about I have a big old bag of all the accessories from the Hellraiser toys, They're worth that bag of accessories is worth more than the frickin' figures.
Yeah, you can
Right.
fill them out and make all kinds.
Y'all
of money.
remember this comic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Satire of the Satire.
Yep. Adolescent radioactive black belt hamster.
Hey, Tay, have you talked to Brandon lately?
Nope, I have not.
I wonder how he's doing. I can't wait to get his Kickstarter sooner or later.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not involved with that at all. Imagine it's coming. He's pretty on it. So.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the book that Lady
Caroline.
Fantastic showed, huh? Yeah.
Found one for $15. I might just pick that up. That's too funny.
It's pretty funny.
No, only Caroline can have that.
Only
book.
problem, I wish I could go to like
That's one reason
estate
I haven't
sales,
bought it.
like the estate sales, but we don't really have many around here where I'm at. Like I hear like I watch those guys in Texas, the game chasers. They're always going to these like estate sales. I'm like, we don't have them like that around here. Like
Kevin, what's the thing you're watching from Rebel?
Huh?
Remember you said you had a thing bookmarked from my LCS?
Oh, I don't know. I'll run across it in a minute. I want to get these Bernie Wrights and cards.
Wow, yeah, those are beautiful.
I mean, there's 2 series, and each one of them's got 90 different Bernie Wrights and pieces of art.
So, Mark,
series 1 is only 10.
Mark.
Series 2 is only $10. But series 1's 20.
Hop on, Mark. I bet.
Which one? Well, yeah, is the black and white?
Will. Oh, I don't know if it's yours.
Yeah,
or not.
that's my LCS.
Is it Rebel-based comic?
Do you need me
Well,
to
that's the
ask
Highlander
about
I was wanting. $15, but they want $9 in postage.
that? Yeah, that's
Out.
crazy.
Yeah, that's
single issue.
Yeah, that's my LCS.
Oh, I got to check. I was bidding on these 2 comic books for $1. Let's see if I won or lost.
Yeah. Hey, Vogs, tell your LCS about Pirate Ship.
North Carolina.
Right.
Yeah, a single issue for $10. It always makes me think they're trying to make up a little money on the issue.
Exactly.
Oh.
unless they're sending it priority, but
it's a $15 comic. I don't really want
right.
priority.
Well, yeah, because then it turns into a $25 comic.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I go through that a lot, especially. And if I'm gonna let's say I did buy that from them, what I would do is then go through all their books that are on sale and stuff, and try to pick up others. Make it more worth it.
Then I end up having ordered $50 worth of comics instead of $15.
Right. But
I get, I get it all on one postage because I'm sure
I was gonna buy it. Yeah, I was gonna buy a new copy of that, the 1 in 50 for that Psylocke that came out last week.
I'll be right back.
But they had the 1 in 50, but they didn't have the A cover, and I was just like, come on, like the trade dress. I was like, come on, like if I'm gonna spend $10 in shipping for you guys, then at least have the trade dress for me to tack on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very weird. Do I only see Tate's the only one with the camera on?
Mark's in the chat.
Yeah, he was in here a little bit earlier.
Predator.
I find estate sales to be hit or miss a lot of time. I think everything is gone.
Yeah, estate sales are all about if you can get into the preview for the estate sales, because that's when the dealers go in, and that's a lot of times if you're just going to an open estate sale, a lot of the times the dealers have already come through and wiped out most of the good shit. So yeah.
There's Justin Hunt's Niobe.
No idea what that is. Sorry.
He hangs.
Niobe's book.
Yeah, he hangs out in Razor's stream a lot.
Oh, that guy.
One of the few Kevin Smith books I'm missing.
Yeah, that is a good point there, Sledge. Yeah, if you hit it, because they don't want to pack any of that up or pay like hauling fees. Yeah, me and my ex-wife used to do estate sales. Like, we weren't even reselling; we were just going and buying for us.
Hoarder's paradise.
Oh man, yeah, it's like, yeah, walk into a hoarder's house and then bring stuff back to your hoard.
Right.
It's actually funny because like the guy that I'm become good friends with, because we were with customers for 15, 20 years. The place over here, the guy, he's got exclusive rights to all the like animation cells and G clays and like really high end sort of prints and photos and obviously animation cells and stuff like that. And he's the only one with the rights in Australia to actually sell this stuff and get it.
Oh wow. Okay.
So like I've bought a lot of that sort of stuff over the years, things like that, become good friends, helped him out at cons and all that sort of stuff. Anyway, he ends up hearing about this estate sale happening in Tasmania, which is the only island state part of Australia, for those who don't know. And he ended up finding out, like, because he didn't know because it was a deceased estate sale. He didn't know who the person was because they didn't state that until you actually got to the location. So he flew down and he was told, he should go check it out because there might be some stuff there of that sort of thing that he might want to look. He ended up finding out that when he went in there, there was a whole entire room full of all framed pieces. Every single one of them was all stuff that the guy had bought from my friend. He ended up having like 200, 300 pieces that because he was a customer of his for like 30 years.
Right.
And obviously had a lot of cash to burn, because we're not talking about, $100 things here. We're talking
But the chances that he actually that he hears about it and then actually goes to it, and then it's like, oh well, yeah, I know these pieces.
Yeah, I sold him every single one of them. He ended up buying something like, I think 60 or 70% of it back.
Yeah.
But obviously he got it back for way cheaper than he even sold it, even with the time frame difference. Like some pieces, he sold him like 30 years ago. And he's like, I still paid less than what I sold it to him for or whatever like that. So I can actually resell it and make more money again, which I thought was quite hilarious.
I just wanted G.I. Joe 75 and issue 95 for $2.
Wow.
eBay.
Bargain.
Nice.
It's
when I was
the death of Serpentor too.
Yeah, when I was at Just Move, I was I think it was my second place that I lived on my own when I was like 19 years old or 20 years old. The guy that owned the house, he didn't live with us, but it was like a couple different roommates. He didn't live there, but he had an entire room. All the walls were Disney animatics. Because he wasn't an artist for Disney, but what he did is he went through and filled in the color, because on the back side of film cells, they used to paint so it's just a crude paint of the color over things, and he did that. So his collection, the stuff he had, and he had worked for him for a long time. And
that's what because I've been in that world for I don't buy a lot of that stuff anymore because I'm not really doing the art stuff because I can't afford to anymore.
Yeah.
But I do have a lot of people just don't realize the amount of different levels of animation cells that there are. Because obviously you have originals, but there are a few different versions of originals.
Right.
Then you have things called Serra cells, which are basically limited edition reproductions of the originals. And then you've obviously got your licensed, unlicensed versions and things like that. And there's ways to tell if you know whether you're buying an original or not, which can be extremely hard because there's so many basement dwelling type people that try and reproduce these things and sell them as originals.
Right.
So you got to be extremely careful.
Well, I think even that guy, a lot. I mean, he had stuff from other artists and stuff, but a lot of the stuff he did, he would get it and it would just be a piece of the cellophane or whatever it is that was in it, and literally the pencil marks were printed on, and then he would do the coloring, and send them back, and they probably did another print of them. So yeah, there was multiple steps.
Yeah, because
And
the old school way would be that you'd have your acetate, so like almost like your cellophane sort of acetate sort of things. So that would have the main movable image on the front, and then they would do hand colored backgrounds that would stay there permanently depending on the scene, and then obviously you do your stop gap sort of animation of just one sheet after another, and then put it all together. So it was that's what, like, basically handmade animation, like Western market, was stopped in like the early to mid 90s. Everything became computers after that. So
because I have a cell from X-Men, from the 92 series of X-Men. I have a cell of Magneto, and that is, you could tell like the printing done on the acetate was printed on. It wasn't like, even if they were hand drawing them, when they were transferring it to the clear medium, it was all printed. It wasn't hand done.
Yeah.
That was
the good thing about the 90s X-Men, Spider-Man, Silver Surfer, Hulk, even the Batman, Superman, Justice League. It's actually very easy to spot an original because they actually have color-coded logo stamps on them. So if you have a gold, especially the Marvel ones or the X-Men one, because I have an original 92 X-Men cell, if it has the gold stamp is an original piece, so a 1 of 1 original. If you have the silver, it is a Ceracell, not a production piece. It's a reproduction, but it is a more limited edition. And then they had the white ones, which were done as like, instead of 500 run or 1,000 run, there might be 5,000 or 10,000. So a bit more mass produced. Still a cell, but just it's a Ceracell, not an original animation cell.
Right. Yeah, and mine has a silver stamp on it, so it's that first reproduction cell.
Yeah.
And
so
but
still highly sorted after and very more affordable, but not an original. Yes.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I got mine in, like, I had bought at one point. I had bought a set of cards, and it wasn't from that set of cards, but it was in there, and I was like, oh, cool.
They did a lot of that in the 90s. Like it's the same with, I used to own an original Batman cell from the Batman animated series as well. I only bought it because they were having a closing down sale. It was about the only thing that I actually recognized that I wanted, and I'm like, okay, I'll just buy it. It was like from $900, I bought it for $200.
Oh wow,
Dave.
And I ended up selling it for $1,000 about a decade later.
Hey, Dave. Dave's in the chat.
Because I was like,
sorry.
I'm getting rid of all my DC stuff. I'll streamline my.
And I don't know if it matters if it's DC or Marvel or whatever it is. It's like an original cell is just cool unto itself.
Yeah,
like,
and especially at that time, because as I said, it was the transition between hand drawn and
Right.
going to fully digital and not actually having anything left.
Yeah, and then there's also the other thing too, is that some cells you can get, and they can be original, but they were never used in the final, like, print of the movie or whatever. So because they make scenes that just like a regular movie that get edited out.
It's an interesting world, but you just got to be really careful. Yeah, it's like buying original art on eBay. You don't know whether it's original or not. You just got to be
especially for those people that are jumping into like the Disney stuff, because in that world is massive. Like you know what I'm looking for? I don't even care. I don't want any cells. I want an original animator's desk. The drafting table. It's got the wheel in the center with the little clips, so that you can put your art on it, and then, like, so if you're drawing, you spin it instead of sliding your paper. But dude, they're so hard to find.
Angle and
they're very hard to find, and the cheapest one I've found is like $700. So it's like, but one of these days, maybe.
Those things go for thousands and thousands of dollars. Those they could be, because some of them were ginormous.
Yeah,
like you're talking like a good sort of like 4 or 5 feet by, like sometimes, depending on whether it was one of the rectangular ones, sort of lengthways, or sometimes it was height-wise, like depending on the artist, sometimes they got them custom made.
The most common one I found was like a pyramid, and it was 2 desks, like butted up to each other, like so that would be 2 artists working on. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. Plus, not only that, but it's probably going to be $300 or $400 in shipping to get something like that, because so that's a dream. But
you end up finding one in like Florida or something's going to cost you like $2,000 to ship it over.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm one of these days, somebody will because I've have like friends that know, and they keep feelers out and stuff. Like, they'll just be at some random sale somewhere. Chances are, too, it'll probably be like LA area, because that's just the highest concentration where they, but or around other production houses they had around the country. But it's one of those. If you find one, maybe you find somebody that doesn't know what they have and get it for a few $100. But one of these days. But it just. And I learned about them in that Dave Stevens documentary, because they were all using them.
I still haven't found that. Like, I know, I think somebody said you can watch it on YouTube now, but I've tried to look it on the streaming services, and we can't get access to it.
It's on YouTube, though. I know that.
I think somebody had mentioned that previously. I need to track it down.
I can send you the link if you want me to.
I'll find it. It's just a matter of me, like normal. Oh yeah, I got to watch that and then forget all about it, and then watch something I've already rewatched, or watch something new. And
he befriended Betty Page, and told her, look, these people are buying your pictures and stuff, and she didn't even know about it. And he helped her out. I thought that was
it's one of the best creator documentaries I've seen in a long time. It's just. It really, by the end of it, even if you don't know who he is, when you go into it, you're just falling in love with his story. It's really good.
That's the thing. He's never really done any Marvel stuff to any great extent. It was all, obviously the the pulp type stuff, sci-fi type stuff, and things like that.
Yeah.
But I've always been a fan of his ever since I discovered his art, probably 15 years ago. I've still always been a fan, because I still recognize an artist's talent regardless of what they do. I've commissioned artists that have only ever worked for DC, never worked for Marvel a day in their life, and I've still commissioned them to do something. And quite often it's actually fun, because they're like, I've never drawn Spider-Man, I've never drawn this, or I've never drawn that, and I'm like, I'd actually enjoy. I'm sick of drawing Batman, I'm sick of drawing Superman. I'd love to try to draw something else. So,
echo.
Who's got the echo?
Let me mute myself. Might be me.
Echo. That's
hello.
That's right. You haven't got YouTube open in the background?
No. I'll check the microphone. Sometimes it's the microphone.
Yeah. It's not echoing.
Is it me? Nope. Okay.
No.
Whatever.
It's gone now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Wasn't a bad echo.
Wonder how Christina's doing at the con. I hope she's having fun.
She was devastated that Dean Cain pulled out.
I know. I felt so bad.
That was the only reason why she was going.
She was looking forward to that too.
I think there was something else she was into that she wanted to go visit.
Going to be with her friends.
Yeah.
Well, but there was also it was a house from a movie. What was it?
Oh, it was the
Christmas Story House.
Yeah, Christmas Story House. That's right. She's going to see it.
Well, hey, maybe it was the wrong time. Maybe if she had met him, it would have been the never met your heroes kind of thing. So maybe it just wasn't the right timing. I'm a big believer in that.
About there's some family connection with him.
Yeah.
Her family has some sort of connection or something. So I think that's the main reason why she wanted to go and meet him.
Yeah.
And apparently it's pretty rare for him to actually cancel an appearance too. Apparently he's like unless it's absolutely necessary, he hardly ever cancels.
Because he does it a lot, right? I mean, he's an appearance whore, for lack of a better word.
He's been out here a couple of times, but obviously probably more of a mainstay over there.
I think he's one of those guys that that is just around a lot. But yeah, it sucks that too, though, because it was going to be it was closer, like so. Well, hopefully, maybe he'll make up for it next year.
Yeah, because I know even however you pronounce his last name, Tyler Hoechlin, however you pronounce it, the new Superman, or the Lois and Superman from the series. He was also in Teen Wolf. Like he's actually been out here like probably 4 or 5 times, I think. Obviously now that with that newer series, not as much, but like he'd been out here quite a few times when he was doing Teen Wolf and stuff.
I think Superman, when you've got a tie to Superman, I think it's a good, it's really good draws as a cons.
Yeah.
Like, if you think about it, you think a lot of the Superman people do that.
Yeah.
So,
Even Brandon Routh has been out here. He only did the one movie, that was it. And even he's been out here a few times, sort of thing. He's a super nice guy, actually. I actually briefly met him, like in passing. I was sort of I was in the backstage going past the green room. Wasn't allowed in there, but was bypassing. And he was a super nice guy.
get him, Dave. Hey, Scott. Get him, Dave. Get him. Hell yeah.
Are you going to jump on, Dave? Come on, Dave.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I hope you took some of what I said, Dave, so you can actually
right.
Correct.
Or they're at a price where it doesn't hurt if they're not real.
I hope to talk to Dave soon again.
But I'm interested now. Like, I'll wait till he puts a video. I'm interested in what cells he got.
Yeah, because as I said, I've only got the one original, but I do have, I think, 2 or 3 other Sarah cells from the 92 X-Men series or whatever. And I think I only have 1 or 2 Spidey's, but I also got, what else have I got? I sold the Batman.
How dare you?
Fuck. I know I got something else in the pile somewhere. I think I might have a Fantastic Four one with just Dr. Doom on it, I think. It's been so long since I've dug through the archives.
That's a cool era. That's a cool era to have from, though, because that's all of our, like, not childhood, but young adulthood, maybe, or late teens. So such a special, nice, warm place. So that's cool.
Yeah, it does. It does a bit. It does a bit, Scott. It sounds like a collection.
I had no idea what you've been saying all this time. So I thought it was a Sarah cell. And I was just like,
he actually spelt it. He's almost spelt it exactly what it is, but there's only 1 L, not 2 L's.
Okay.
So he actually got it pretty good.
I saw some eBay auctions once. It was like animation sales from like G.I. Joe and He-Man and stuff like that, and they wanted a lot of money for them.
Those, especially the 80s cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them are actually really hard to tell whether they're original or not. You got to be really careful with the 80s ones, especially He-Man, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Transformers. There's a lot of them.
They were destroying their cells and stuff in those days. That was before collecting markets really of any mass size.
Yeah,
so they
archived most of them.
They archived some, but yeah, I think a lot of them did get, and they probably gave some to the employees and whatever, because that happens. But that's what something I heard from a collector once was that during a lot of times they'd even reuse some of them, like for the next year, for like She-Ra, they reused He-Man cells for some of the, like, why redraw it when you've already got the action poses and stuff,
money.
Nice.
I know we've changed subjects since then, but like back to the Dave Stevens documentary, he actually worked, I think, at Hanna-Barbera, like when he first started out. I think it was
Yeah,
in it. Was it him? Am I confuse that with another documentary, Tate, or was that not in the
I
documentary?
don't know. I can't. I'm having like I need to rewatch it because I'm having a hard time recollecting some of this stuff. So
Another good artist documentary is
I
Fire.
do want to say he did some animation though before doing like static art. He was
But he didn't
doing
like
animation.
it. Yeah, he didn't like it much, and he wanted to just do like the comic
Yeah.
book.
Yeah, I have heard about that as well. Yeah.
Those guys were crazy, man. Back in the Disney days,
There
those
were some
guys
wild
were
guys that worked
nutballs.
there back in the day. Yeah. Did you ever hear that? I watched a YouTube channel called Defunct Land, and it's about all these discontinued rides at Disney World and music parks. Yeah. He did one where there was like this infamous party they had at this resort in like California somewhere. All the animators and everybody was there. They all got so drunk they got kicked out of the hotel.
I believe it, dude. That is the 80s were a different time, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the 40s. I'm talking about like in the 40s.
Oh yeah. But well, even then, there were substances then as well. So, and they were parties, yeah.
Yeah. I also like that documentary on Disney Plus about the Industrial Light and Magic, and they talk about them guys having parties in their offices, and
but I don't know.
In the space room, and they had like a room with a black background. They would poke holes in it with like a pin, right, to make it look like the stars in space. And he said, one guy said he'd go back there and smoke weed when everybody was gone, and it looked like he was in space.
Yeah, they'll be the bigger production. Like that's still cheap, Dave. Generally the mass production ones with the white stamps on them usually retail between sort of $400 to $500 roughly, Australian that is.
So you got a good deal.
Depending on what the subject matter is, sometimes up to the $600-700 mark. So even $150 for one of those, because most of those print runs were usually between sort of $2,000 to $3,000 to about $5,000.
Right.
So $150 is still really cheap. It's still highly collectible. So you've done if it's one of those, you've still done really, really well.
Right.
But I'll be interested to see pics of them to verify.
Yeah. But no, that's a good little system you explained, the gold, silver, white. Like that's because I've noticed those stamps on cells throughout like my entire life. Whenever I'd see them, there'd be those it's like a hexagon stamp, right? It's like a little
depending on the generation as well, because some of the later volumes, like obviously like X-Men had 7 seasons. They did change them a little bit, but most of them were actually like a circle stamp.
But it's still like a little small circle that looks like a hole punch, maybe about that size.
Actually, if I go to my my Facebook page, which I barely even touch anymore.
Just you and Tom over there these days. So
let me see. Where is my photos?
Yeah,
photos. I think I have one here somewhere.
But Dave, that's what we talked about it a little bit, I think, right before you jumped in, and that's what production cells. They call even like the mass-produced ones still a production cell, right?
Yeah. Generally, the more collective term is Seracell. But production cell is like it's like saying cars. There's Teslas, there's Hondas, there's this, there's that, whatever. Production cell is like a broad term.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have, so can you see the?
But like you were saying, even the mass-produced ones on these are like, if they're up like 300, 400, 500, but he got a good deal.
It's a fucking horrible photo, but you can sort of see. I'll show you the stamp. So, you stupid thing. Hang on, where'd it go?
You might raise up your brightness.
So,
yeah. Okay.
So that's the standard.
So that's okay. Yeah. See, mine doesn't even. Mine has the little dot, like a little dot, like you'd see on the edges near the trim marks where the trim lines are. The measuring.
There's a little bit of a. You can sort of see it in the corner there. There's a bit.
Yeah, mine doesn't say. Mine's not stamped Marvel, which is weird. So
okay, yeah, because that's there's a Nightcrawler Saracel that I picked up.
That's cool.
The other one was the Wolverine one, but obviously, these were taken like these were taken like 10, 15 years ago. So I had a really horrible camera back then, or photo camera or whatever. I thought I had more pictures of them. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Which one's that one? Oh, no, I think that's the original. Oh, it wasn't of. Is that the original? I can't remember now. It's hard to tell from the picture. but I have.
Oh,
that
that's,
one as
wow!
well.
A team spell. That's cool.
I could have sworn I took more pictures of other ones. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I can't see any other ones in there. But like those stamps are the that's the.
Yeah, now I'm really wondering about mine. Like now, I'll go dig it out later. I'll keep you up to date on what.
Yeah. Let me go have a look at that. So obviously I can't click on that through StreamYard, so I'll go to my phone to have a look. Make sure I got my volume down so it doesn't echo on me. Open in Safari.
Oh, that was you humming. I thought someone was tooting around.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about them being original, Dave.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'd have to. There is some rare occasions where they won't get stamped, but they'll have the production numbers and scene and everything actually written on the background. I do not see that on either of these, Dave. You might have got.
Well, did you go to the link, or did he send you something? Because the link.
I clicked on the link through. I went
Yeah,
onto my
because he
phone.
said that those weren't the actual ones he bought. Those are just example.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have bought that one because that doesn't look like an original to me, unless I can see the actual background on its own, which I see they've purposefully not shown. They've shown the collective picture of the cell part and the background, and then just the cell part, but it's always on the background, not on the cell part. So there's just some sort of like little dodgy squiggle.
Well, because I can imagine you could probably almost print them out now, like on
like in the listing. Okay, yeah, it's
cool. Well,
it's a bit iffy. It's a bit iffy, but I'm wrong quite often. So
yeah, well, hopefully you're wrong this time.
Oh.
But if not, lesson learned. That's it.
That's what I mean. 150, and then it's not just a normal Saracel like mass production one. Like that would be good. As I said, they're like $400-500 usually Australian, so about $300 US. That would actually be a good price, but for an original, it sounds a bit.
He does have the production number in it. He said in the listing.
Yeah, I had a quick look and I couldn't. Yeah, it's usually on the background of right at the bottom. But you know. Yeah, that's why I said it's a very tricky market. Very, very true. It looks like
I was going to ask. Like, that's the seller. It depends on the seller, then, like what their reviews and what their rating is. And
I'd never heard of the gallery before, Dave. But that's not saying anything because, as I said, I haven't been in that world for quite a while. So there's obviously a lot can happen in a decade. So
here's a cool one. Hold on. Can I share something?
Yeah. They have quite a few. They also have prelims.
I think these are like sketches, though, but it's like something like preliminary sketch.
So, might be storyboard art, possibly.
Yeah, storyboards. Which are also really cool because, again, a lot of the storyboards don't end up in the movies and stuff. So.
Yeah, so I can say, production.
Is that what we're talking about right there? They got the production notes on it and everything.
Yeah, so I don't know enough about the G.I. Joe cells. I've never seen any of them here, so I don't know the markings to look for, but it looks like the production notes. It looks like the storyboard artist has signatured in the left-hand corner as well. So maybe.
This one
But,
looks
yeah.
sketchy. Let me share it.
That's why I said it's a very, very slippery slope, like a lot of things.
This one's an actual sale.
So as I said, like, you know, I've mentioned before, like Beck collects Marvin the Martian stuff, and she's got a lot of cells and Sarah cells and like canvas G clays and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
But so look, I clicked on
That
like
might
it's
not
like
be
a
real,
10-second delay. That's horrible.
Yeah, and there's not. I mean, we've only got what 5 of us in here, so it's not even like.
Yeah, that almost looks like a basement job.
That looks like that don't look like the way I remember Cobra Commander in that cartoon. But.
Yeah, but sometimes that cell is only used for like a fraction of a second. Like so.
Not even.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very hard. Like, as I say, like with Marvin the Martian stuff, like it's with her obviously because Marvin the Martian is not as used as much as like, you know, collecting Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck or any of that sort of stuff. So trying to get an original Marvin the Martian cell, we've had opportunities. But you're talking like
lots.
Yeah, like the guy that we know, like he has one in his vault. He has an original, but he needs to get at least minimum $9,000 for it.
Wow.
So checked, and they state the piece is an actual frame of animation that was photographed and appears in the cartoon. Yeah, it's just sounding a little. As I said, I'm not as much of an expert as what I used to be.
And anyone can write that. You can write whatever you want in that details. So, like, even a production number could just be lifted from an authentic piece.
It
like,
did look like Cobra Commander from Scooby Doo or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very slippery slope, Dave. That's why, like, I only ever focused on the official Marvel stamped ones because you know it's legit.
I believe that preliminary sketch of Zartan was legit though, because it had like the notes at the top and the signature.
Zartan.
Again, though, I can write that stuff on any drawing I do. Like
that is true.
So it's not necessarily like we're rooting for people to be like take it or anything, but it's definitely like that's the thing. There's people out there that reproduce entire comic books.
Yeah,
and fake comic books.
I've heard of people reproducing antique books and like hawking them off as real antique books.
Yeah, we had that CGC scandal. What was it, like a shop over there with you guys? Like, what was that, like 3 or 4 years ago? He was bloody hawking fakes in slab that had actually, like, he'd somehow gotten out and recased them or something or other. And some dude bought it like a whole 181 or something for like $4 or $5 grand and ended up being a fake or something. And
that might have been the facsimile.
Yeah, or something.
Yeah,
It's
so that's the thing. Anywhere there's a place that scammers can weasel in, they will.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just and I really hope those are, and that if he got real production cells for $150, dude,
that's a fucking win.
Incredible. Because they could have just been something that they couldn't move for years or something that they were just like, let's just blow them out, like. Or something.
It's dead stock. Let's just get rid of it to recoup some kind of money. It's better. It's better to get a percentage of something than 100% of nothing.
Yeah, or maybe that's what they paid for them. You know, they're just getting their money back. So, but
exactly.
I really hope they are, man. I hope they're legit.
Yeah, because like I remember vaguely paying. I think I paid about $1,000 for my original X-Men cell. So. It was not. It was not, and like that was cheap for the time too. And I'm talking, I think I bought that thing maybe 15 years ago.
Right.
So it's very hard. Like I've seen, we've even got this guy over here. He's always at the big cons, and he's got like, it's like short boxes full of this stuff, and you look at it and go, like, why are you flicking through animation cells that should be $500, $1,000, thousands of dollars each?
Right.
It's all got like, you know, $50 prices on them, $100
Probably
prices on them. I'm like,
reproduction.
dude,
Yeah.
get out of your fucking basement, get off the bloody thinners or something, and you know.
Yeah, I guess unless it's like with the art world, because I've heard that even a lot of like the art, like the guys that go out and sell it, they treat the shit horribly.
Oh yeah.
Like so. Well,
I've had to cart some. I've had to cart some of this stuff around. Like when I've done a couple of interstate shows with this guy to help him out, and I've literally like loaded up the car with art, like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars with art, and driven him across state line to help him set up at shows and stuff like that. And I'm just like,
yeah,
we try and pack that shit like super tight, super safe. But still, like, I remember the first time I ever did it, I got over there and we started unpacking it and putting it up at the con floor. There was like cracks in the glass and chips in the frames. And I just felt fucking horrid. And he's like, I'm the one who packed it in your car. This is on me. It's nothing to do with you. I know the risks. I'll just reframe it when we get back to the shop. The art's not damaged. That's the main thing. But this sort of shit happens. And that was us being careful. You can imagine guys just throwing boxes and crates and all that sort of shit in the back of trucks and driving state lines and all that sort of shit and not giving a crap, just trying to flog it for whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting world.
Yeah.
It's like the comic original art world. There's a lot of great sellers, a lot of great art reps, a lot of resellers, but there's also a lot of dodgy bastards that try and pass off. And we've heard stories of artists not artists, but like stall runners getting kicked out of cons because an artist has noticed, hey, that's my fucking work up there. You've tried to flog it off as your own. Get the fuck out and got.
Oh wow! Oh really? That's bold, isn't it?
Yeah.
To say, hey, to take credit for a piece of art, man, that's bold.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah, as you said, Tate, there's some, you know, whenever somebody can take advantage and make a buck out of it, people will try and do it.
Yep. And it's kind of, it really sucks, but it is also the reason. It is part of the reason that our hobby is profitable.
Yeah,
is because you're paying a little extra for legit shit. So
I would rather go and pay a premium from a recognized dealer than taking a chance on some unknown person. It's the same with eBay. Like you learn early on. You don't buy shit from people with low feedback ratings. I know everybody needs to start somewhere, and it's very hard to start, obviously, even on eBay and things like that and whatnot, and any kind of auction platform. But 9 times out of 10, you learn early. Oh, I bought this stuff from
me hard.
one feedback or 2 feedback, and he fucking
I've
stiffed me.
been doing eBay for about 6 months, and it's just now starting to pick up because I've actually got like 30 ratings now.
Well, you know what happened to me is I had 100% rating for 3 years, and then I got hit with like back-to-back bad reviews because one guy bought something and had to refund his money because I couldn't find it. So he gave me a bad review for that. And then the guy, I told you about the card. Like I got the Jordan rookie card. It was like a baseball rookie. And he said it was damaged. And I know it wasn't damaged when I sent it. I sent it in a top loader and between 2 pieces of thick cardboard in a padded envelope. And then so I had to give him his money back. So I got like hit with
if it's something that's worth more than like 40 or 50 bucks, I usually take pictures of my packing process. Because basically eBay is always going to side with the seller or with the buyer unless you've got actual proof. And most people just don't because a lot of people don't even argue. They just do it because they know it's kind of that eBay's going to side with them.
I have noticed. I haven't bought on eBay for quite a while, but I do know it is a lot harder now to automatically leave a negative feedback. I know you've got to go through a little bit of a process to leave that negative feedback now. Before, you could drop it anywhere you wanted to.
Right.
But it is a little bit harder now, apparently, from what I've heard.
Well, what I was trying to get at, though, is now my rating is, let me see if I can find it. It's still pretty
Yeah,
high.
and I've got to be on. If I'm shopping on eBay, I'm not shopping at. If it's like if there's only one like item, like nobody like it's only one item on eBay, and then like this guy has. But other than that, like if there's a whole bunch of listings, I'm going with somebody that's 99 and up. Like
well, mine's at 98.5 now. After I went 3 years at 100%.
I haven't even looked at my feedback rating in the longest of time.
It's affected my selling. Nobody buys anything anymore.
Actually, you got to wait. You got to wait that like once it sort of gets over the 90 days or whatever it is, and it's very hard to find the negative feedback. Then it gets a little bit easy because people are like, oh, that was like a year ago. No, he's got a lot more positive since then. It'll be fine.
Yeah, and if you see one negative feedback in somebody that's got like a whole bunch of positive, to me, it's usually like, oh, that is a situation like you talked about, Matt. That's usually I'll look at it and go, oh no, that was just somebody that was too picky or.
Now, if somebody's got like a 97, or like I saw one with 71%, there was no way I was
100%. 459. Oh shit! There's somebody. Oh crap! There's a Canadian hovering in the background.
Yeah, I've been back there for about an hour.
You fucking have not.
No, I've only been back there for 2 minutes.
sorry, mate.
It's a PM.
How's everything in Canada?
It's great. Let me tell you, it's great. Just for me specifically. Not anyone else. Everybody else is having a terrible time. But I'm having a great time.
Oh,
you found a new place to move to.
Hey, TM. Sorry. I was doing something.
You found a new place, apparently, Trav.
Yes.
Yes, finally get away from the landlord from hell.
Yeah, the landlord slayer is gonna have to retire.
Yeah, no, you know what? I get to leave on my own accord though.
Hell yeah, man.
So like I beat his 3 evictions. And now and then I served him here's my 30-day notice.
Can you guys
shove that up your ass?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
What?
My thing wasn't moving.
No, barely.
It sounds like you're about 5 meters away from your phone.
Yeah.
Let me move it closer. Yeah, that landlord can shove it.
Oh, there you are.
I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I've been packing and stuff, and that like the last live I did, I still had stuff in my background. That's all gone. It's all packed away now and stuff. Like
Do you have to?
I don't move until May 1st, but like I'm packing everything to the floor.
Do you have to travel far?
No.
This guy.
And I'll be closer to uptown too. So I'm pretty. I'm like downtown mostly.
So you're gonna be an uptown girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna be an uptown girl.
I know you've been going through the ringer with this arsehole, so I'm glad it's finally looking up.
Yeah, and it's definitely an upgrade because this place that I'm living in, it was built in 1908.
Shit.
The place that I'm moving into was built in 2024.
Oh shit!
Nice.
So,
hey, you don't have to worry about
Travis,
those
are you like
so.
renting a U-Haul?
Yeah, it'll probably be a U-Haul. If I get a U-Haul, it'll only be one trip, and that like I don't.
Yeah. So anyone in the northeastern part of Canada, and TM asks you if you're doing something on Sunday, either don't answer until Monday or just say no.
Yeah.
Come with weird excuses now.
I drive a work van, but I don't think they'd allow me to go to Canada with it.
Hey, kitty.
I'm happy for you.
I've
Trav.
never had a renter beat an eviction. Oh,
Well,
well,
that's probably the legitimate reasons for.
yeah. For my reasons, they weren't legitimate. That's why.
Yeah, that's because he'll fucking chase him out with a freaking rocket launcher, the asshole.
Congratulations, dude. That's awesome.
Travis, did he like beg you to say like, "Oh, it won't happen again," or say something stupid like that?
No, he's not. He's not going to beg me to stay. Why would he do that?
I'm sure he's pretty okay with it because now not only that, like he can raise the rent and
right.
So
what a douche.
slumlord's gonna be a slumlord.
Slumlord's going to slumlord.
Yep.
But I'm gonna. What it's gonna happen is like we're probably gonna have another hearing. I'll have to wait and see, but just because of how he gave me the third eviction, and that he said he wanted $1,800 from me, I'm probably gonna have to fight for my damage deposit, but that's all right. I'll win that one too.
Oh, is that security deposit? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not a ton of recourse you have in that because they can, unless you went through and took video or pictured everything when you first moved in, they can kind of say, no, this was freshly painted when he moved in, and now the walls are black and the doorway.
That's the thing though. Like he did his inspection,
Right.
because he's a new owner of this building. He did his inspection in December, and so they're going off of just that.
So yeah, he doesn't even have that like long span.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much. And like usually like when they do inspections and stuff like that, like but like so if like it has to be determined the day that we do the walkthrough. So on April 30th, we do the walkthrough and it's determined then if he's gonna hold it or not, and we both have to sign something. We have to both agree on it. And if we don't, we go into a hearing again. And if he doesn't give me the money, and it goes on to my favor, he owes me double.
Oh wow, that'd be nice.
Like I've read the since December, I've made sure to like memorize everything in the renter's handbook in PEI, so I know all the rules and regulations now for renters and landlords.
Yeah, that's something you'll carry with you the rest of your life, man. So
yeah, I didn't have to ever worry about this stuff because I've never been really evicted at all, really. So now that I've learned all of the rules and regulations, just to the fact of like, because the hearings weren't short; they were like 2 hours long.
Yeah.
So like you'd have to know some stuff and not know what you're going up against.
Yeah, well, you got to go in prepared. Otherwise, they can take you for a ride.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all done and over with, and then I'll just have to deal with moving the stuff there, and then probably having to fight for the security deposit. But who knows? Maybe he'll just be like, "Here, just take it." No.
Yeah, he might just be. It's better just to wash my hands of it. Get him out, done and dusted.
Yeah, because if he doesn't, like it. Sad thing is, we'll have to deal with each other.
Right.
Later in May, and I won't even be living here, but I'd still have to deal with him, and he'd have to deal with me. So.
Yeah, he might just cut his losses and just be done with it and move on.
I've never known landlords to do that, but hey, there's always a first.
Usually, people don't get money rich without being tight asses. So, I'm not saying that this guy is rich or anything, but obviously, if he owns the building, he's obviously got some money. So,
yeah.
But yeah. That's why I don't really give a shit that I live with my folks at this age, because I've never wanted to rent, because I just see renting as dead money. But it works for some people, and that's fine. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it just would never work for me.
Yeah.
You're very fortunate though, TM, because
Yeah.
a lot of times it's like they're going to believe the landlord over you. Just like if a cop arrests you and says you assaulted him, even if you didn't assault him, and he tells that in court, they're not going to believe you if you didn't do it. The same.
That's why evidence is key in stuff. Like, you have to gather up everything that you have, and that's what, like, he didn't have enough evidence at all to support any of his claims.
Yeah,
and that's why cops wear body cams now. And if they turn it off, that's automatic reasonable doubt. So you'll end up getting the jury side towards you.
So,
maybe
I'm pretty easy going, but if you mess with me, I'm pretty feisty. And
you're a feisty.
If I ever have problems with my landlord, if I ever have problems with my landlords, I'm calling TM.
Yeah.
TM Renters Association.
Are you having problems with your landlord? Well, call me now. TM.
You know what's
I've got
speaking
experience
of,
fighting
like,
deadbeat
funny,
landlords.
like, commercials or infomercials. You ever see that stupid funny commercial for the Super Bowl? I know we're talking sports here. Where's Pat McAfee, where he goes, "Magic happening because of who? Me." And he's like in a fat suit, and he's the principal. It's the best thing ever. I'm like, this is great.
Who?
Pat
I have
McAfee.
no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Just said a random guy's name. I have no idea what you're talking about either.
He's an ESPN personality. Used to be a punter for the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh,
He's hilarious.
So in other words, I'm going to have absolutely no idea. Who the
No
fuck
idea.
That's right.
You're gonna have
Exactly.
no idea.
You don't want to know.
Oh man, there's this guy I went to school with. Like, you'd know him too, and that Michael Gallant. Yeah, Michael Gallant, man. You guys all know him. He's no, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Joe Bob. Oh, Joe Bob from up the holler.
What the fuck?
I went to school with Glenn Allen Hill. He actually was a baseball player, but nobody knows who he is. So.
I remember his cards.
My hometown, you might know.
Yeah. I went to school with him, and then I went to school with the Moss brothers, Jason and Aaron.
I know that.
Yeah.
Jason and Aaron Moss. They were they were dicks.
I went to school with Danny Cox, but he was a few years ahead of me. They didn't really know me.
These are just all just fucking D-string fucking sports people that
If you had said something like, "Oh yeah, I went to school with Kurt Rambis" or something like that, then I'd know who that is.
Yeah, I wasn't lucky enough to have any cool people in my family.
I'm too young,
Couple
but
sports people, but
the $6 million. I probably told this y'all this before. $6 million man is from my town.
Lee Majors.
Yep.
but not at the same time, right?
No, not at the same time.
Yeah, I was going to say, Matt, you're a lot older than I would have guessed.
Yeah, I was a freshman when he was a senior.
He used to give me swirlies.
Yeah, bastard.
Now, the one that to me is the coolest that I went to school with a guy named Kariuki, and he came over from Ethiopia to train for the Olympics, and then I got to watch him in the Olympics. That was the coolest one.
Did he medal?
No.
You were like, I know, for a moment, you were like, everybody in the room was impressed that you were like, I know that guy.
Mm-hmm. No, but he did run like a 4 minute, or no, it was like less than 4 minute mile, dude. Like he was fast, and he was like, you don't understand how fast
They
are
are all like that. That's why they always like the Ethiopians and Nigerians and all this stuff. Like they're running away from freaking lions and shit like that. They're freaking little bastards.
They're trained at a young age.
Oh. Yeah, I went to school with Lane Frost. I still don't know who that is. Cowboy.
He's a bull rider. Got killed riding a bull. They made a movie
that
about
that movie 8 seconds. That was like, yeah.
I know the movie, but yeah, I don't. Didn't
well, that's the guy that Luke Perry played in it is who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Luke Perry's gone too.
We did have one really famous person go to high school here in my town, but it was this.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Sledge.
But
My
I sure
memory
wish
is
I'd
not
been there when Victoria Principal was going there. She went to high school in this town for almost a year, I guess.
I don't know who that is either.
Victoria Principal?
Yeah, no.
You would if you saw her, you probably would.
Yeah.
Maybe by face. Let me have a
She
look.
was Bobby Ewing's wife in the movie Dallas, and she dated he dated Andy Gibb for a long time before he died.
There you
go. She was one of those
American
pieces that
actress
was-
and film producer.
yeah.
No, still don't recognize her.
She was everywhere in the 80s.
Do you
Over
ever have
here.
anybody, do you ever have anybody from the States sign and be like, so do you know Hugh Jackman? Or they think just because you're Australian, you know all these famous Australian people?
Yeah, we've got to get a few. Oh, can you give me Margot Robbie's number? Yeah, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah, you've been hanging. I heard that. Yeah, you hanging out at the Hemsworth compound, and
Oh
yeah, up in Byron Bay. Well, my half sister does live up near there, so
yeah, there you go.
there you go. My
Well,
half sister lives in the same town as Chris Hemsworth.
I
6 degrees of Australia.
Mad Spidey doesn't tell everybody, but he's more friends with people in New Zealand than anything else, and he's really close with Taika Waititi.
Oh,
Funny left on that. I did see
That's like Canadians and Americans, TM. You know that.
Yeah, I seen a funny video of him though, where there's an Australian weather reporter. She was out in the field. And
Yeah.
He walks up behind her like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah.
She used to actually run a like a children's like a cartoon type show. So they'd be like do little skitty segments, you know, for kids, and then they'd put on the cartoon, and then they'd come back and like, oh, that was a great episode of, you know, Animaniacs. Let's now watch this sort of thing. So, and then she branched off and started doing that sort of stuff. So, always had a little bit of a thing for her too. I was behind William Perry, Michael Dean Perry, and Paul White played.
Paul White's the Big Show from WWE.
I don't know any of those names either.
You remember the movie Waterboy? He was Captain Insano.
Oh, whoa, Waterboy! Wasn't Captain Insano bloody Big Show?
Yeah, that's
what he said. Yeah, that's what he said.
Paul White
Yeah.
is the Big Show. God, and you survived playing football against him? Good God, you're tough. You're a tough son of a gun. Because he's huge.
Yeah, I couldn't get into What We Do in the Shadows. I watched like 5 or 6 episodes or 7 episodes.
Oh man, I ended up getting into it hard recently. Like I've never watched the movie. Watched the movie, was like, all right, now I got to watch the show. So I started watching the show, and I'm on the 3rd season now.
Is that the Johnny Depp movie?
No, no. What We Do in the Shadows is a different movie. That's What We Do in the Dark.
Oh, okay. I didn't mind that movie actually. It was like
Yeah,
6,
I did.
12.
I did not enjoy the movie, so there was no way I was ever going to watch the show.
I went to Monday Night Raw taping.
I will say this: What We Do in the Shadows, the TV show, so much better than the movie.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's so
not my
much
type
better.
of-
It's so much
yeah.
better. Like I
Just
tried
not
to show.
my type of
I was
comedy.
showing somebody the trailer for the movie today, and I was watching the trailer, and I was like, "This is not as good as the show."
The show's better.
Yeah.
That's the
I
thing
know
with
I know
me.
you
Like,
don't like talking about wrestling here, Simon, but I did meet him. Like, not meet him, but like I was at a wrestling event in like one of the front rows, and the Big Show comes out, and dude, TV doesn't do him justice to how big that guy is. He was.
oh, he's 7 foot, like 500 pounds.
And then
or
like,
whatever. He's a big
Undertaker
fucking
was there
boy.
too, and he was just like,
Yeah.
oh, hell.
I think the problem with me with TV shows is though that I can try and stick it out as much as possible, but if it doesn't get me within like the first 4 or 5 episodes or more,
Yeah.
then I struggle to keep going. And no, because a lot of people are like, "Oh no, it gets its stride in season 2, or it's so much better in season 2." I'm like, "What, dude?
Yeah.
I can't. There's no point in starting something from season 2. If I can't get through season 1, I'm not going to bother with season 2.
Now, I will say,
I will say that it sucks when you have to do that, but they're not long seasons. And I will say, go back to Supernatural season 1. That was hard to get through, and then season 2 picked up. And
I enjoyed that.
season 1
No,
because
it was not. Yeah.
Deep Space Nine. The first season is rough to get through, but the second season it picks up. And
I didn't think it was that rough, but it definitely was better after the third season when the next generation ended and all the writers came over.
Yep, and they got Berman and all those guys on there. Yeah, that were the writers. But like when it really started picking up was when they got like Worf to come on the show.
Yeah, because that was around the same time.
Yeah, and like my always thing about Star Trek was if it was like a next gen episode and it had the Klingons in it, I was definitely watching that.
Those are some of the best.
But I will say, like it probably is like a certain show too, because it what we do in the shadows is kind of like one of those shows. Like I know people that still don't watch The Office or couldn't get into The Office, and this is kind of like that because it's documentary kind of style. And if it's a specific type of humor, so if that's not your type of humor, of course you're probably not going to like the show.
And
I love The Office.
Totally, I love British humor. I love Monty Python and a lot of British shows, but
I like the American version and the British version of The Office.
Give me.
You guys ever watch Misfits?
No, I never watched it.
No.
Oh guys, oh man, you guys would like it. So it's just like what it is like it's what's that?
The 80s show with the punk rock, the hippie.
No, it's not.
No, never mind. That
You're
was
thinking of Misfits of Science, Tate. You're thinking of Misfits of Science, I think.
No, I'm thinking of what was it?
You're thinking of the
young ones. I'm thinking the young ones.
Young ones. Yeah.
7 episodes, I think it lasted.
But there's 7 episodes of gold. There's 7, yeah.
So Misfits.
Talking, living
Misfits was great. Misfits was show. I think it was Channel 4, maybe. I'm not sure. That's the broadcasting station, British show, and that it had the guy. I forget. No, it wasn't BBC because Dr. Von Hoot corrected me and said it wasn't BBC. I think he said it was Channel 4.
Channel 4, yeah, I know what. I've seen Channel 4.
And it had the guy that remember Battle of the Bastards on Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Do you know I forget what it.
Ramsay Bolton.
Yeah, Ramsay. That's how I got introduced to him. Was on that show Misfits. And he plays a totally different character. He plays a nerdy, quiet type guy. But and the guy, I forget the name of him too. But he was on. He played in the Umbrella Academy. He played Klaus.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he was in it too, and he was funny as shit in it. So what happens is, they all got like sentenced to community service. So they're doing all these community service. So Storm happens.
Stephen Merchant, huh? Stephen Merchant, the tall,
the really tall, lanky guy with the glasses.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Isn't that? And they pick up like shit on the side of the freeway and stuff. Is that? It's like a newer show, right?
No, it came out probably 10 years ago, maybe 2011, I think. And there's a big storm that happens, and then they end up getting fucking powers. And they're delinquents and stuff. Like one of the people's powers it's weird powers too. Like
2009 is when it came out.
Okay.
Sledge Note, yes.
Thank you, Sledge.
So one of the people's powers, she's obsessed with her looks, right? So what she gets the power, like she wants everybody to love her, everybody to want her, and so when somebody touches her, they want to fuck her.
Oh no!
Like I'll just get right to it. They just want to rip her clothes off and get down to business. This other guy that got into community service, he was a famous runner, and then he got caught with drugs. And so his power was he wanted to go back. So he can go back in time. And it's a wild show. The other one, like the Bolton guy, Ramsay Bolton, his character is always like in the background. Never seen, never heard from in that. So his power is he ends up going invisible. So it's a funny show. Like I highly recommend anybody that can probably find it, go watch Misfits. It's great.
I say this a lot, but there's a show with it's got Matthew Berry. Matthew Berry from who was in What We Do in the Shadows. It's called The Toast of London, and he's like this washed up actor that lives in London, stage actor, and it's hilarious. If you ever get a chance to look it up, I think it was on Channel 4 as well. And yeah,
What We Do in the Shadows, you'll definitely like Toast of London.
Yeah, because Matthew Berry's hilarious.
But yeah, this Misfits, it says it's on Hulu right now.
I've been watching. There's a 24-hour live stream of they're doing the Farscape. I've really been getting into watching it again.
Yeah,
I kind of like that show.
I think Beck liked Farscape. Like
So
she got
it
heavily
was
into Stargate and Stargate Atlantis and all that sort of stuff, and then
They
like
got
she
some of the
branched
same-
off to Farscape.
Yeah, they got some of the same actors that are involved in like SG, and then in that one I noticed.
I like Firefly.
Yeah,
But there was another show with Bruce Campbell, and I was so sad when it got canceled when I was a kid. It was called The Adventures of Briscoe County Jr.
Yeah, Briscoe County.
It was so fun.
The first season of that is fantastic. I remember watching that while it was coming out. The second season dropped off immensely.
Yeah.
Like it was, but the first season is just it's classic. Because I was homeless at the time, and so we used to all go over to my friend's house on that night to watch Briscoe County.
What are you bloody sending me? Oh, Misfits.
What time is it over there, Spidey?
Tell me about like.
It's time for
I've
me
had, like,
to end the
10
show
rows.
because I'm starting to fade.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to check that Misfits out.
All right.
Yeah, I might check it out too. It sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, I sent you guys all the link to the show, the Google, so you can see who's all in it. And it's 5 seasons. It's only 6 episodes a season. So
Oh, nice.
Yeah, typical BBC show or
Yeah, exactly.
British, whatever. Channel 4.
It's all right.
yeah,
People would-
he caught me stealing some some picking nicks.
Hey, what's going on, Bobby? We're just ending it, brother. But yeah, thanks for popping in.
What's up, Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby knows it.
I hope you're having fun at Planet Comic Con with the rest of the boys. I saw a couple of the pictures that Mike posted, so it looks like it's a lot of fun. Just don't get caught drinking with Pocan jokes; you might end up in jail. Anyway, well,
Bobby knows the drill.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you to everybody who's been on the panel tonight. It's been awesome as per usual. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Greatly appreciate you all. Nice and easy. Be safe. Be kind to each other, and don't buy into the drama.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.